Yo, 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 yo.
Obviously, it backfires on them, but just as from like a theoretic point of view, I think it makes sense because you have the basically the same
Day
setup that you
5, everybody. We did miss, I think, 2 and 3, or 3 and 4.
Looking to bite back if possible. Desert Eagles out in full form.
No, I think it was day 2 and 3 that we missed. We streamed yesterday for day 4.
Very, very powerful items to hold on to. We're going to see the first one deployed here.
But
The B side of the map, 3 players, 4
hope y'all are chilling.
Twist will join Carrigan.
Hope y'all are having a good day. Good morning.
Team Liquid is slowing things down right now, holding their key choke points, spread out at defaults.
Yeah, we're just gonna put this on its own tab.
Yeah, you might as well wait it out, see if you can spot a couple of people, maybe catch a trend. You can see the trend right now is leaning the B bomb side, which almost all of them are. Even even that 5th player at Arch is starting to get closer, so they're having a bit of a stack. But you know what? There's still 50 seconds left, so if they just throw in Patsy with the Mac 10 first, he's gonna find that stack, and they can still pull the plug on it if they want to.
Well, in we go. Patsy is doing just that. He might be taken down early though. You reckon that would open things up? And they will commit in towards the speed bomb side. Twist still in the boosted spot. He could do some serious work here with the Desert Eagle. Connects with one, but unfortunately that's about all they find. Broke, you'll be waiting.
I like how they did that with only Patsy going out at first. Kind of just trying to get the info. Well, to see where everybody is.
Could have fallen apart, but as you noted, sending the Mac 10 first, getting that aggro, and managing to enable these AKs to mow them down here with no problem really towards the end. Twist could have been a bit more of an issue, but he only gets one.
Yeah, it's hitting. I mean, that's a good temperamental difference between some teams. There really are some teams who will almost always fall back when faced with that kind of stack. Once they realize it's there, they'll say, okay, well, we're out, and some teams will always follow through. So curious to see how Liquid will turn out in the long run. But yeah, a little data going the way that, you know, you are saying, who cares? We have all the weapons. We're going to do it anyway.
Well, Rops will be operating with a 5-7. Operating very well, if you don't mind me saying. He doesn't fall back either. He's going to be sticking around with the 2nd frag, and for good reason. Lighting them up here. Needs to try and get a reload in if possible. Actually has a rifle at his feet as well. Flashbang comes in. He still hasn't fallen back, Anders.
No, in fact, he's brought in more players. They don't realize. Oh my god, he's so good. 3 kills that go the way of Robs. Almost looked like he could have adjusted onto OC as well, but that was so smooth, wasn't it? 2 on 3 now, and Liquid shocked in this round.
We've got Rain all the way down the T ramp as well. OC will pull one back. 2 versus 2. Bear in mind, Twist and Rain without armor here. So Robs' efforts might be in vain. 50 seconds remaining. An open sight as they wrap around towards Arch. They've actually opted to go towards spawn as well. So Rain seems to be aware of that prospect. We'll start to rotate. But what can
how does Twist react? Twist doesn't even go for a gun. He just immediately runs. Damn. Yeah, now he's going to go, but now he's delayed.
This is a really, really good read. Now it is being held. No, just not enough. They need to have one guy planting and the other guy just having a little bit more of an overwatch on the situation. I think Twist has picked up a Galil in the meantime. The bomb being stopped. What a timing from Rain, leaving Yakinda in what has to be an unwinnable position here. Twist is going to take him down, but even if not,
how?
With about 15 seconds on the clock in a 1 versus 2, you have to bait them out so hard. That's very, very hard to win. And it's FaZe, and more precisely, Rops stealing round.
Absolutely true, Anders. Look at this perfection with the 5-7 here. Most players would fall back here. They'd think, well, I've got 2 kills. That's more than enough. I'm going to get the hell out of here. Uses his teammate. Sure, a little bit of baiting, but getting 3 kills in total. Funnels him in towards B, where Rain makes magnificent.
That's just massively unfortunate.
As you mentioned, backstabbing, denying the plant, and winning the eco for FaZe. A great effort there from Rops especially, and of course a force buy from Team Liquid in response here. 3 rifles, 2 pistols, as they jostle for control here towards Banana. It's Carrigan though getting up close and personal. A move he probably regrets now. Yakinda will strike first, but Rain comes in much harder. Double kill with that AK-47.
Yeah, when they line up like that, it's a little bit easier. Rainwaker hoping to see if he can maybe bring it back, but a 4-on-3 unfolding. With no bomb plant in the previous round and with a very low cash in the pockets of Liquid here, they must win this round if they want to keep any kind of a purchase up. Otherwise, it's going to be real tough in the next one. OC gets a slight dink there, but not enough to really take down Rain, and he's going to be able to fall back, and they still have a another player in Twist at the back of the bomb site. So for Naf and Rainwaker, this is going to be a very tough round to try and bring back.
Yeah, what can they really do with this one? They've got a couple of smokes, a Molotov, and 2 players outside the B bomb site right now. Speaking of 2, Rain and Twist lying in wait on the other side of this smoke, which has dissipated now. So maybe a contact play here. Maybe wait for Inquisitive CT to push, but Rain very, very strong at this sort of position, holding angles of the AK-47. Not many players that could get by him. And he's baiting in twists towards Emo as well, so watch out for that. Got the aggro, running that clock down, just hoping they think there won't be a second player. He does go down to the HE, so now Twist just needs to deny the plant.
Yeah, Rainwaker to take down Rain. 2 versus 3, but yeah, the element of surprise. Twist coming in, and it's right before the plant as well.
Yeah.
It's a really good timing for it, denying that extra $800 cash that they would have had otherwise. And that ties up the game phase. They are really, really quick to power up in this match.
Very nice setup. Great round from Rain, generally speaking. They lost that first pick as well. He makes up for it. Swings with conviction. Double kill turned into a triple. He goes down eventually to the HE, but set up his teammate Twits perfectly at the back of the bomb side there. 10 seconds remaining. Takes them both down. It's a very convincing situation for FaZe now. 2-2. As Team Liquid, without that plant, only getting $1,900 per player into round number 5 here. So this is full eco territory, I'm afraid. Can't half buy. The loss bonus at $2,400. Next round, you'll be able to get AKs and basic utilities. So just gonna have to take this one on the chin and try and see if you can bleed out some utility from the CTs potentially.
Something's been bothering me, Henry.
Oh, what's that, sir?
I noticed that our beloved analysts simply avoided saying Rainwaker at all, for not confusing it with Rainwalker.
Well, I was gonna say, for good reason. The natural inclination is to go Rainwalker, right? It sounds so much better. It rolls off the tongue.
It rolls off the tongue in a different way.
Rainwaker is like you have to actively kind of think about it before it comes out.
My brain makes an instant association to Daywalker.
Exactly. Okay, that's probably why, right?
With Blade.
I think that's why. Yeah,
Classic
you're right.
movie.
That's a good one, actually.
Yeah, it's one of the all-time great. At least the first 2. The 3rd one went off the rails in a big way, but
there's probably more than 3, I'd imagine. They probably went for 4 and 5 there.
There are. I stopped after that.
Okay.
Like, 3rd one confirmed to me that
cinema is dead.
It's over. It's definitely over. But the first 2 are amazing. So go back and watch those if you haven't. You got something out there waiting.
Well, that's what
for
people are here for. The movie recommendations.
We should do some movie reviews. It's not a bad idea. I'm not actually not that big into movies. So I probably a lot out there that I haven't seen yet that I just, I could be pleasantly surprised by. I only watched The Sopranos last year, I think. So,
I've never seen it. So
well, there we go, Henry.
Not that I'd like to admit that in public.
That does make people on the internet very...
Yeah, I know.
It's one of those things.
So, one of those things indeed you are going to see. An eco. Quite a tumultuous one for Team Liquid. Just waiting to lose. It's not a great feeling. They don't get anything done. But as I mentioned, all you can really do there, bait out the incendiary, some smokes. It all adds up. All has a dollar value. Yeah, it does allow us to talk about movies for a few seconds.
Which is enjoyable. I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, really.
Here's another problem with I guess with the kind of bind that Liquid are going into this with, right? They're not going to be able to have the AWP on someone like OC, and he's pretty good at close range, and his opponent in this map is as well, Brokey. They're both AWPers that are going to be able to take the close range fights, and it's something we haven't seen yet, but it's something to really look forward to, because it's super exciting when that happens. But Liquid not able to do it yet, obviously, just start struggling with the economy on that front. Yeah,
they've actually got 2 Galils entering round number 6 here, so this will be very difficult to say the very least here.
There are some teams in the world that would have put one of those Galils on Mac 10 instead, just for the mobility.
I agree, yeah. I think that, like we said yesterday, I think it's underutilized. At least in this tournament.
So I just have a random PayPal payment that I sent where I just said this was an experience like no other.
Surprise the teeth, push them back. Need to decide how they operate afterwards. Could be on the other side. Here it comes now. So the smoke down.
I mean, I know where it's from. It's just like that sounds so weird.
They throw that combination with only one flash from Liquid. I feel like sometimes it could be worth it to bait out one of their Molotovs and then you do it. You're like, all right, cool, like we're good to go. But I guess it's like a internal timing that they probably understand a little bit better. 45 seconds, and there's more utility inside of the B bomb side. Not that much more. There's this one smoke grenade and a flashbang on Rain, but you could see set up for the pop, so this could be a lethal combination, even if it's not a lot of grenades.
Well, that's all they have to go for here. It's Carrigan to defend in spawn. He's got Rain set up. A lovely flashbang bounced off first oranges. Only good for that one frag, though. I don't think you can even consider going for this retake, Anders. That is round over. As you can see on the radar, CTs aren't even moving. They're calling it down.
I would love a replay of the flashbang that flashes Rain, because his pop flash is perfect, but when he peeks out, I think it was OC who was on the assist on that one, potentially. That's really huge. Like, Rainwaker is the one that picks up the 2 kills inside of the bomb site, which is great news, but it was the flashes that did the work there for Team Liquid, which is huge. You see?
Well, you can see, yeah.
So I'm not even sure where that flash comes through, but it might have just been straight over the roof, but it's so devastating to Rain, because if that doesn't happen, he can probably spray 2 or 3 more people down behind the initial one. He can keep it going, but just absolutely denied.
Yeah.
All right, 3rd round for Liquid. Slow start for Patsy, which we didn't see in the earlier game.
Well, he's normally lights out.
Yeah.
He is going to be something quite special in this team, if you ask me. I think he was severely underrated in Team Spirit. I feel like we didn't speak about him that much, but he can be a brutal and potent force, especially on the T side, cracking open those bomb sites, and the tag team combination of him and Yekindar together. Quite a tantalizing prospect, if you ask me. And there will be a big talking point of Team Liquid going forward. Regardless, though, round number 7 coming up. We've got the AWP in the hands of Brokey as we go 3-3 here. Speaking of 3, number of CTs heading towards B at the start as they fight for control here at the start. Maybe get Brokey towards the car position. Got Robs, all the meanwhile waiting towards Boiler.
See how long they keep this up for. Robs actually very much on his own. Smoke up on the other side, so his teammate and Twist couldn't, I think, do too much to help out. It's going to be Rain to take down Patsy at the top of Banana. It does actually bring it back into a 2-on-3. OC sticking around and actually dipping his feet in the fire a little bit. That's not advisable. You want to try and not do that. Brand new form of therapy. Fire therapy.
It didn't really work out for him, but we'll see if it inspires his play going forward. 4 versus 3. Team Liquid do have full mid control, but maybe not for long. Brokey looking to reclaim territory here. Flashbang towards short. He confirms a deeper angle is clear. But does he want to look towards quad where 2 players remain right now? Carrigan actually rotating over towards B. So he'll be backing up Rain, maybe just dropping off utility, or going to be joining in there full time. It looks like the latter is actually in CT spawn. So the bomb waiting towards short, pressure towards Twist coming in imminently.
Kind of sick though. They're really close to the bomb side. Unfortunately, they lose OC, but when you the lineup for Twist, never mind. Yeah, when you're that close though, I mean, 1 bullet to pit and take down Twist, you have something to work with, right? But never really materialized. So FaZe, they're trading rounds all the time here, but without a bomb plant, again, Liquid are in this slightly weird position.
Very clean finish here. Loving these setups across the map here. The crossfire is very effective as Brokey on the corner there takes the initial shot. They don't anticipate Rain on the sandbags, ready to mow them down. And then a lovely finish from Twist as well. Lines them up and gets a double kill. As we see another buy with Team Liquid. It's going to be Tech-9s, Galils, 2 AKs. So they've had a lot of these rounds and they haven't exactly been close. We'll see what they can make of it.
There's a lot of money on Twist, in fact. So even if they win this round, they're not going to be just clean resetting FaZe either. Jump up from Rain, that seems desperate, and Patsy will find his first kill of the map, so that's probably going to feel pretty good. It did almost cost him everything, but you'll take it. It's so worth it.
Well, they've taken so much damage en route. That's the only problem here. So sure, they have the man advantage, but generally speaking, I think FaZe might still take the round. We'll have a look. Brokey trying to slow down their efforts towards middle. He can still get vision towards mid as well. Equalizes the situation down to a 4-on-4. Second kill available, but Patsy will beat him to the punch. Robs waits patiently towards the graveyard.
Robs, good position for him to be in. You can see mechanically he is such a god. Spins around. He's finally wall banged out from Patsy, which will give them a 2-on-2. You pointed out earlier, they're both very low on health here, so they want to be real careful with it. But nice position to cover here as the bomb is planted.
You've got low HP anyway. Get in the headshot position. See if you can hit the shot. Need that advantage quickly. The CTs are coming for this one. They've got a smoke available. It's Twist and Carrigan on the retake. Could boost behind this smoke.
Oh, I'm so curious. They're going to put that smoke in. I wondered if anyone from Liquid would try and actually play inside of it, but I guess they're a little bit too far away to actually run into it. Otherwise, that's an interesting mind game. Bit of a flick. It doesn't really connect. And Nafis just going to be edged out into the corner. Good retake here as they win both the fights. And they have the kit in their pocket, so they're going to be fine with it. A 5th round for FaZe.
Yeah, really nice discipline on that retake from Twists and Carrigan. Biding their time, not rushing the situation. No panic there, really. Waiting for the T-smoke to go down and then dropping their own. Removing the threat from Pit and then pincering the bomb site. Perfectly done, and this all started with that opening frag. For Team Liquid, can't hold on to it though. Robs did a good job to slow them down as long as possible. Bring us into that 2-on-2, then an excellent retake there.
My bad for the sickness. I'm just saying some things up right now.
Rounds here. Just one picked up so far for Team Liquid after winning the pistol and getting a 2-0 start. For now though, B-rush Anders. And it's working out so far, but 2 more CTs lying in wait.
Just a devastating grenade, the smoke and the Molotov down on top, and they're taking so much damage. They eventually hunt down Carrigan, but Roki is still here, and you can see he's so fearless in repeaking this over and over again. He just feels so confident in winning.
Oh, fuck.
Right over the shoulder of his teammate, he gets the kill on Patsy.
Well, it's a bit frantic, slightly uncomfortable, but FaZe Clan defend the rush valiantly. I would say Anders, a nice finish there from Brokey, especially. They give up a couple of guns, but it happens sometime. Brokey doesn't really miss a damn thing here to close things out. And he almost took his teammate down, you're right. But round 10 coming through. Finally, a nice full buy here for Team Liquid. One of the rare rounds have actually got 5 AKs across the board. Money has certainly been an issue for them. Throwing the CT spawn smoke here. Rops will use it to push down middle once again.
They're going straight for it. They find Yakinda in the corner. They're going to be able to take him down, but Rainwake is showing up immediately afterwards, and it's traded back, and even more favorably so for Liquid. They're going to love this scenario. 3 versus 4. And because they have been trying to push their FaZe economy, there's still a ridiculous bank on Twist. I don't know how he's managed to accumulate so much money, so they have to dig through that first, but some of the other FaZe members are a little bit lower on money, and maybe they could get there. Not with this next round win, but maybe after that. A stack at the A bomb side. They give it up on B.
Yeah, we talked about this philosophy yesterday.
Heroic, yeah. Yeah,
and there's knowing that some rounds are too far gone, some scenarios aren't worth throwing away. So, yeah, take a bit of a gamble stack. And you can put all your resources into one area.
Okay.
If they come there, great, we'll fight for it. If they don't...
Actually, I don't mind that.
Weaponry, you can see that's working out perfectly. Looks like they've been rumbled here. This will be Team Liquid picking up the round. This is Brokey now trying to make it expensive. And that is important. Look at the money invested into this round. Every kill will have ramifications going forward here. So if you can find 2 kills, that would be massive at this stage. You might be able to detect a couple of players here towards middle. Nafly very patiently sits towards the bench.
Actually, so frustrating, isn't it, that he's just not moving. He had plenty of opportunity to. He threw the flashbang earlier. Also, I think Carrigan, he jumped out the apartments, that's one thing, but I think he accidentally unscrewed the silencer, which...
That wasn't ideal. I wasn't going to mention it. I was going to let him have it.
We're going to be a nice guy about it.
Exactly. Yeah. Just wanted him.
Not me.
No, I saw you noted down and said, right, definitely going to rub that one in.
Yeah.
No, it's unfortunate. It does happen.
He's got a kit. Does he have time? He wants to go for it. Smoke, grenade, Molotov on the other side. They know already, but yeah, if he gets a straight kill here, maybe he could have done something. I love it.
That was a cool idea. Like you said, they've got so much money, it's not actually a big deal. And
I'm just trying to figure out some things with Streamlabs. I'm trying to get Streamlabs to be more connected.
But exciting. I like the approach. FaZe Clan once again aggressive, leaping out of the bedroom as well.
So sick, wasn't it?
Wasn't too much success, admittedly, but still, I like the acrobatics from Twinkle Toes Carrigan. Let's get into it. Round number 11. Mac 10 is out for Yakinda this time, and there's 2 players without helmets, but he gets legged en route towards middle. Flashbangs being deployed as well. Needs to be very careful here. Incredibly squishy to those HEs. Speaking of which, a couple of those deployed towards the bottom of Banana. Here's Brokey once again. Big round here. Both teams feeling the financial burn.
It's a bit deflating, isn't it, when you're in that Mac 10 role and you're this low on health? It's like your role is supposed to be run in and just cause chaos, but if you're 1 bullet away from death all the time, it's like, how much chaos can you really cause? So a little bit unfortunate, but I guess I'll probably... On the other hand, you're probably more happy to sacrifice yourself. You're like, I'm going to die anyways.
I think a man like Yakinda can work it out.
Yeah?
I think he's one of the candidates that could thread the needle. He could get behind enemy lines and surprise you, Anders. He's got a minute to work with here.
I ain't done this in a minute. Let's see if this is what it was.
With the bomb, actually. OC's in towards Boiler. And Brokey, he's watching it like a hawk, joined by Twist as well, who's in the cubby.
This setup is it's so vulnerable to Twist getting smoked off and Brokey just being on his own. Now again, we can see him close AWPing with the AWP. He's really good at it, but you want to be careful. In fact, it's going to be Brokey smoked off and Twist instead getting an opportunity. Big kills coming out for him, and Rops will not miss the opportunity either to take down OC. So
yay, we got it set up.
Just fine.
They've got so many nice protocols to deal with that sort of mid-push, knowing it's one of two options.
Alright, so we're just going to do a quick little switch up.
They're going to have to jostle for control somewhere on the map. And yeah, it's a committed setup there, but they had the utility. Twist still had the incendiary. They had a smoke available. They got mollied out as well. And you can see as soon as the molly was extinguished, that's when Twist swings. No one's looking at him. They're all focused towards short. Perfect crossfire. They only give up 1 kill as well, and it's Twist that goes down after 2. Fantastic frags. Team Liquid will save 2 weapons here. Dekandar and Patsy leave the round of AK-47s, but taking no extra cash. As we said, the money was a bit of an issue. So 7-4 down, round number 12 coming up. And as I said, as soon as that smoke goes down, they're both looking towards short side. No one anticipates the second play up. Twist can't believe his luck. So another buy, another MAC-10, this time for Rain Waker.
Okay.
He's been put on that duty. Liquid have 4 rounds, and 2 of them are off the back of winning the pistol, right? So 4 is not quite good enough to stay competitive. You would love to see them get up to at least 5 or maybe 6, which is still doable. They can still get there. But they're going to have to battle pretty hard for it at the moment. The economy's a bit lower on phase, so they've that to look forward to as well. But the flash timing is perfect. It's such a simple trick, and it works so well.
Yeah, Patsy went from having the information and the advantage towards the player at sandbags to being completely dead in the water. What a difference a flashbang makes. So they have got banana control technically, I suppose, but it did cost them Patsy on roof, so 5 on 4, a boost in CT spawn as well on Carrigan to bait in Rain. So you can see how this operates. He actually wants to be spotted. He wants to be seen in CT spawn. Drop the smoke, slow them down, and they're assuming it's just one player in CT spawn. So there's the aggro. Drop the smoke. He's lucky to be alive.
But now how do I?
But the idea is you won't anticipate Rain to be boosted now because we've seen one down below.
That was super scary, but you're right. It's a cool little mind game, and it's so easy to overlook when you're coming in from the T side and you're just going through the protocol of trying to get the bomb planted and everything else. You might just overlook it. It feels like they're leaning harder towards the A side of the map, and there's a potential for a double pit setup here if Brokey falls back. Robs is already at the balcony.
The old apps pop. An old classic, Anders, one of your favorite strats.
It really is. And if Robs dies, you have to assume Brokey would have to pull a miracle round to even live through it. But Robs is not going to die. He's just unstoppable on this side of the map right now. He's 12 and 6, and he's just basically won the round with that double spray down. Naf, he's up here, and Brokey knows it as well. Ready to receive. Going to be an 8th round for FaZe.
Yeah, pretty underwhelming finish there for Liquid. You haven't got any pressure elsewhere on the map. There's 20 seconds left.
True.
And yeah, they've just gone for a single flashbang. And you can see even with it affecting Robs, like he'd already found the first kill. He's already got the sound cue. So right now, he just holds down that mouse 1. And of course, knowing where that flashbang came from, Brokey was aware there'd be one player towards middle. It felt like one of those rounds that just didn't have many other options. Just one of those calls you make when you're out of position, you're out of time. And yeah, can work out with the flashbangs absolutely perfect, but that one was not. As we'll see, Baseland starting to build quite a lead here, 8-4. Team Liquid will take a tactical timeout here, and yeah, even with the maximum loss bonus, things looking a little bit dicey. We'll be taking a half buy Anders. So Desert Eagles, Tech 9s, P250s, an eclectic mix of weaponry.
I appreciate that, makes it a bit more interesting.
Yeah, it used to be just Tech 9s or just Eagles. Now there's a few more in the mix. The 5-7,
Jesus.
bit of the star of the show these days.
Still don't get to see the R8 really ever.
Maybe in CS2.
Yeah, putting it in your loadout.
Do we have any sound bites?
Mid-rush.
Give it a chance, Yeah, mid-rush. Actually, this is really well timed. If they get the first kill right now, they might just win the bomb site completely. But Twist with the good kill the spray is absolutely dead on perfect. And he's known for those kind of mechanics as well. Yekina gets 1 in return, but now they can stabilize a bit. And Rops, he's only going to be good for the 1. Still, it should be FaZe winning the round, but there are some rifles that are being picked up here from Liquid. Unfortunately, they don't have the bomb plant. It's kind of stuck out in the lane.
There's certainly a few more twists and turns here, Anders. That one almost got out of control for Rain.
I got a few. I just want to see what they are.
And should be the
You did not
round.
start no car battery with your bare hands.
If I didn't, may God murder my children. I don't even, I hate that I even spoke about that. If I didn't, may God murder my children.
No, don't say that.
Please, kill them today. Right now, today.
It's a little long.
And to be honest with you, I just put my hands over the battery and prayed, Lord, please let this.
bomb being attempted before they even try to do anything.
We're gonna edit that down a little bit.
And Carrigan comes out on top. I don't think he had the advantage.
We're gonna do some light edits just to add some energy to the
Carrigan comes
streams.
out on top. It was a half-5 from Team Liquid, straight up the guts down middle. And they actually did a very good job of trading out these kills, making it uncomfortable. That was the frag that really turned the round on. And Rain gets the information at least, and Carrigan converts. No harm, no foul.
Premiere Pro, guys. So we're gonna change. We're gonna shorten down that voice. There's a few of them, so I want to see which one would be funniest.
But they get away with it, no problem. Carrigan and Rain at the very top, looking to regain control.
Deep Molotov as well to really slow them down. They're still thinking about coming through. They really want to flash in.
Damn.
The second flashbang is perfect. The first one didn't really do it, but the second one, and Carrigan had no
Second
chance.
one, he was done
Rain
for.
spent all of his grenades. Does he have any lying around somewhere back there? Because otherwise it's going to be really awkward. I guess Twist is there to help him out. Liquid with a chance still to get up to 6 rounds. It looks a bit grim right now, but I don't think it's completely hopeless yet.
Oh, definitely not. Like, a couple more rounds to go. They have the advantage here. Need to convert some of these 5-on-4s, admittedly. This would be a great one. But there is utility here, as you mentioned. Rain now with the incendiary. The commitment comes through. They're going to have to run the gauntlet through the fire and into the warm embrace of Twists. He opens things up with a double spray down here, takes the man advantage back, and they will continue commit towards B.
The swing is Rain instead. He's coming right for the smoke to pick up a double. And 1 versus 2 here for OC. He couldn't quite win the clutch last time. He'd love to do it this time. Orp on the one side, and Brokey's going to repeat right into it. Good timing, good crossfire between the last 2 players there. And it's 10 on the side of FaZe.
Oh, the hopes and dreams of Liquid's T-side now diminishing somewhat. Those are there. They're running a bit flat. Not getting close to the bomb sides here, and this is another 5-on-4 as I mentioned, right? They had the advantage here going into this one. You can't ask much more. 5-on-4 towards the bomb side, but completely destroyed here by the defense of Twists and Rain. Nice indeed. I like that. It's got me hyped up.
Yeah, you want the players to show some emotions, don't you? Let's make it a little bit more fun. Gotta say, the timing on Rain to throw that Molotov, the difference between a good or a bad Molotov in that position is probably less than 2 seconds, right?
Yeah, definitely.
If you throw it, if he throws it the second that he sees them and he throws it a little bit deeper, then they run through it and they can stop to fight Twist no problem. But the problem that they have is when he throws it so shallow and a little bit later, they have to stand in the Molotov to fight Twisted first oranges, right? And that's not a great compromise. You don't really want to be in that position on the T side. But yeah,
so we're done with
by Rain. And obviously
the GIF,
got the double kill himself anyway,
just so that it's not green screened.
Obviously.
Make sure to actually have my selects
then,
to what it was
Last
supposed to
round
be.
of the first half of the first map picked by Team Liquid. It's been a rough ride, to say the very least, but if they can find 5 at the end here, it would be a serviceable half. The Rock's looking to shut that prospect down. Pushing down middle once again. That's the 3rd attempt and the 3rd failure, Anders. They normally win these 5-on-4 deficits, to be honest, so it might not matter, but a good start once again for Team Liquid.
And now we just gotta do the audio clip, which I think I'm gonna go to Turbulence, because Turbulence I find to be a little bit funnier.
Although I would say it's been close, right? They've almost made their way out.
Necklace?
The problem though when you're going for those mid pushes is even if you win the first fight, you can't escape. You're stuck in there and
That's what y'all little bitch ass in here for. Asking me, why you in my house? Why you at my fireplace at my dinner?
Good flick, he's so lightning fast. It's disgusting. 3 quick kills for him.
Customer gave us a call. They're stuck right in. Now in our area, most tanks have 2 compartments, so I'm going to go ahead and dig up the outlet side. Landed right on it. Popped open the outlet side lid. This should be mostly water. It does have a light crust, but it's not as bad as the inlet. So now let's get to pumping. Pumping down the inlet side, I'm going to pump it down just far enough for me to get my crust buster in to mix up a poop smoothie.
I think it's just Kevin Gates, bro. Kevin Gates, bro.
You did not
Please
start no
don't-
car battery
please
with your
don't believe
bare
me.
hands.
If I didn't, may God murder my children. I hate that I even spoke about this. If I didn't, may God murder my children.
No, don't say that.
Please, kill them today. Right now, today.
Oh, Freya's a baddie, bro.
If I didn't, may God murder my children.
No, don't say that.
Please, kill them today. Right now, today.
Hey, we're done. Bro, what was...
If you will, write their legacies, become legends.
They mean so much more. You're immortalized in the game.
This is the pinnacle, the zenith, if you will, of the CSGO calendar.
If you're a top team, winning a major can save your season.
This is your opportunity to really show yourselves, to really show that your team can shine.
It's the bookend at the end of everybody's chapter.
Alright, let's see if I did it right. I don't know if I did it right.
If I didn't, may God murder my children.
No, don't say that.
Please, kill them today.
Alright. And then we did the same thing with the sweaty gamer, but let's just go in. Where the fuck did I put that? Did I not put that in here?
Maybe more. Can be long. I'm running away. I'm okay with that. Put up. Can be long.
Yeah, that's what it's in here.
House mid on more. That's a great people. One out. Small mid. They say. One long.
Yeah, we'll see if that still
One more long.
works.
On ups.
Maybe side, guys. I'm side.
Nice Robin. Short top. Dark maybe. Dark maybe. Dark to dark.
Nice. Defuse us.
I got it.
Nice. Perfect.
Nice. Good shit, Finn.
Thank you, you too.
Nice indeed. FaZe up, Team Liquid down. They are down 11-4 here at this point, Anders. We got the inside of the team speak there. What did you make of that one?
I think probably there was like a little bit more urgency in the calls than I was expecting, perhaps. But
so
there wasn't anything really wild happening. I mean, I think again it just highlights a lot of these mic'd up moments. Do
If I didn't, may God murder my
making
children.
precise calls, like
Please,
where
kill
exactly
them
you know is this person? Like it's just you because in that last 2v2, knowing that Patsy's out on the short side with the AWP, like having the I don't think they realized exactly inside of the bomb side where the last player was, but just having the precision there is super important. But I expect that out of
If I didn't, may God murder my children.
No, don't say that.
Please. If I didn't, may God murder my children.
No, don't say that.
Alright, but the green screen is still there.
Right now,
Well, here we
today.
go. T-side pistol for FaZe. They've got a smoke available to flash as well, and this P250 for Rain is usually devastating. This is out on the one tap towards the half wall, but a dink is delivered. Patsy down to 18 points of health as they peel off the choke point at Banana. Set up a crossfire, boost in spawn as well by the looks of things.
Let's just see if I can do it normally. If it would change.
Possibly an 8 finish here. He'll be focusing towards short.
Or if it was gonna go through down.
Win this one with the help of OC, maybe, but he's put under so much pressure. And OC can't find a second headshot either. The first one, though, was magnificent, but unfortunately, they're still going to lose the bomb side.
That was a hell of a shot.
It was.
Found a couple more of those, they would be onto something. But difficult to replicate that. And it might be
Jesus Christ, zoomed in on this one, bro. Oh my gosh. What's the subscriber?
It's very difficult to deal with. They have got a kit and a flashbang, but it would take a bit of a miracle at this stage to imagine a world with a winner, but let's see what they can make of
If
it.
I didn't make God murder my children,
No, don't say that.
please kill him today.
But this just
No, it's
right
just
now today.
black.
happening at all. Rainwaker gets a kill, and
If I didn't make God murder my
really
children,
worry about.
please kill him today.
Could have made a
Right
case
now
for them
today.
saving a little bit here. I think they'd already taken some armor damage.
Alright, so no matter what, it's
They
either
could've
black
saved
or
the player a lot
green.
by helmet
There's
or
no
anything.
way
It
to
was
do
a
it
great
like
shot.
green screen.
That was the shot.
Sit down.
Yeah, that was the showstopper right there, but I need a lot more where that came from, unfortunately.
In terms of comms, Henry, what which school of comms are you from? Myself, I like to just claim that they're lit no matter what's happening. Really,
I just prefer to say like on
If
the
I
left, on the
didn't-
left, on the left, on the left. Get him in. He's low. That's about me. That's
yeah,
about me.
calling low because it does motivate people a lot.
Exactly.
You know? Even if they're 100 health. Karrigan goes down to begin with, and it's a wild trade in the middle, but a good headshot from Rain. That is what solidly puts it in
I
favor of
think
FaZe.
for the
Otherwise,
most
Robson
part
Twist
we're
both being
we're
incredibly
chilling.
lit in this moment. Naf unfortunately not there for the
There's not
action.
really
He was
much
anchoring the
more
big
I
bomb
can
site,
do
and
on
they should
my
be able to get a
end.
fairly clean bomb plant at A here. I don't think Naf
Should.
could be there. They should, unless they stumble. Maybe they stumble.
They should. You never know. Anything can and will happen in this world, Anders. We all know it. Nafly knows it.
But yeah, I feel like calling enemies low is just psychologically a smart thing to do.
Even when you know they're not.
Even when you know they're not.
Even though you've done 17 damage. He's low.
Yeah.
But the thing is, if they end up winning, it's great. Everyone's cheering, going, and then you can laugh about it. But if they end up, going for the low HP player and he's not low, and then the awkward conversation of like, oh, I thought you said he was low, and he's not. Like, what are you saying then? You just go, oh, sorry, I lied. Are you gonna say, oh, I made a mistake, or sorry, I lied?
You just blame the server. Just
Yeah.
like, lag. It's a hit rate issue, like, unfortunately.
Game bug, maybe.
Yeah, stupid game. Not my fault.
Not my fault, obviously.
I think the important thing is to not really take responsibility. If any, like, you just can't do that. You lose face, you can't do it.
I guess that's good
Yeah, you
advice
just gotta
for
stay confident.
all of aspects of life. You know?
Shaggy famously once said, "It wasn't me."
It wasn't me. So,
So
It wasn't me.
Try and go that route. 13-4, Henry. It's looking very good at the moment.
yeah, it's one of those games that hasn't really delivered. There's going to be a few of them in this tournament. Bear in mind, we'll give you some context here. Team Liquid now a European team, considering they have now got the majority of representation from this side of the world. So we've got new players coming through: Rainwaker, Patsy, and yeah, it's going to take time. It's gonna It's going to be some growing pains here. You know, it's going to be difficult. We're playing against world-class opposition, to say the very least.
World-class opposition hasn't changed anything except for their head coach, so you're kind of also just like...
Remember, they've taken down G2, who are another team who hasn't made a roster change in the player break. So taking down G2, that's actually a massive result. So they do have the potential to have these great impacts on the server, but it's not going to be sustainable. It's not going to be happening every single time, I would say. And this is a best of 3 as well. So sure, this map hasn't really worked out for them, but...
I'll say this, though, something that I always find to be very, very concerning when you're seeing any team play, but I mean, probably more concerning if it's a brand new project and everyone should be excited, but sometimes you'll see people on the T side almost look like they run out of ideas. Like they not that they stop trying, but you can tell that they're running like the same thing over and over again, and there's not like, that's not happening for Liquid. Even if they only get 4 rounds, many of these rounds you can see that every single round there is a call happening, right? It might be trying to pop out into the pit, they might be trying to go for like a specific B execute, but then they're never just kind of like fumbling around the map looking a little bit flat, and they're like, so yeah, they don't get the rounds that they need, but you know, you can tell Yikinda from a calling point of view, he's putting in the work, like he's really doing it.
Yeah, I don't think the scoreline is doing the game justice, and unfortunately a couple of the rounds they got it from the pistol as well, right? So the first half they got the pistol, the second round, not to take anything away from those rounds, they still earned them, but yeah, there's 4 total, and we're in touching distance of FaZeland picking up this first map, their opponent's pick of Inferno. It's Mirage up next, which is to pick a FaZe, of course, and they've had a pretty easy run of it so far. We'll get into round number 19.
If you're a FaZe fan though, like this is the kind of score I want to see with Robs, Rain, Twist, and Brokey all, you know, leading the scoreboard, and Karrigan maybe a little bit further behind, but it's such a powerful line. It's ridiculous when you think about it. Yikinda and OC start off well in this one, and that's the first sign of life here for Liquid in the second half, really. 5 versus 3. Should be able to hold on to this one, especially on a map like Inferno. It'll be very hard for FaZe to find the kills to get back into the round without losing more players. which is what's pretty much ahead of them here.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna have to shit soon.
FaZe Clan with some positional control on the map as well. They've got top and middle. Smoke's going down to take vision away from the arch side. Patsy has to be aware of the prospect of rain. He's got himself up here, looking for a gap. Now fly in towards arch as well. These next few moments are going to be incredibly important here. Surely it's Team Liquid coming out on top. Patsy looking for the double kill, can't find it. Was very close. Rops could have got a second, but the B bomb side is open. Brokey,
I completely though. The fuck is downloading this app for?
Not to play the what if game too much, but
because everything just sends me back to the website instead of just integrating it into their OBS app.
20 seconds. It's still possible, right? If Brokey swings this and just takes out Naf, then he's gonna smoke it off instead. Some shots coming through, but bomb plant looking very doable at the moment. Flash and Brokey just absolutely ignoring it. He just doesn't care.
Time to step out to the play, Brokey. What have you got for us? 1 versus 3, no utility, 100 points of health, and all 3 CTs lying in wait towards CT spawn. He has the skill to pull this one off. Can he convert?
He absolutely does have the skill. He's world class at this. Normally with the AWP, we'll see if he can do it with the AK instead. The flash is real good, and the spray takes a long time. He needs the second one, but Rainwaker's showing up. A little bit of a wider swing than he would have wanted there, Brokey. That's good enough. And even the flashbang, even the flash image, just making that first fight long enough that it's uncomfortable. So, good stuff for Liquid. They really needed this round, right? That's a 5-on-3 that got a bit close.
It certainly did. Comes down to a 1v2 at the end. As we said, Brokey maybe could have done something with that one, but generally speaking, pretty well held. It's the first
I got stuck.
Get into the next round.
I forgot what it was. Like entirely, like fully entirely.
Every last dollar here. So
since you guys can't see,
good flashbang towards top middle gives up the fact that OC is in that position. Good grenade damage elsewhere.
Y'all aren't gonna be like fully effective.
Just 57 points of health. Still gonna battle through though, waiting for the Molotov to go down. Flashbang delivered. No hard commitment just yet, but it's twists. He'll be going down early in the round.
Without anyone really, necessarily fighting them, it's just the last burns the Molotov that caught him.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
That looked a bit wild. Brokey is very low on health. Good flick for OC. He sees the gun barrel there, but Patsy still walks into it. You would have thought that would have been a little bit more communication to stop that. Good flick to follow it up, though. Kerrigan goes down, and OC hot with the AWP up to 13 kills. Nafly perfect timing here. Because Brokey's so low on health. Should be dead in a couple of seconds.
You would think so. That he can hit some smooth bangers when required. This one would be no different. Does he have the presence of mind for the quick scope up towards Rainwaker's position? Apparently not. Always an entertaining prospect when Brokey is up against it with the AWP in his hand. 14-6, though, Team Liquid string 2 together. As mentioned, the money a little bit questionable as well for FaZe. So this eco coming up, and that was a boost failure. The flames just touching the boots. Lovely shots from OC. I think his contributions this tournament have been fantastic. I think he's looked really good.
Yeah, they need that. They need that so much at the moment. 14-6. It's a long road back, but I think it could be done.
It's a road that's there. It's dusty. It's going to be a long ride, but it can be done,
Yeah, there's a wall in which they managed to find their way there. Need to get through some of these rounds a bit cleanly. Maybe again try to make sure they always have enough money in the bank that a round loss is not the end of Inferno for them. Missed opportunity, but an MP9 here for Patsy to do a little bit of work with. Remember, he was 0-7 at one point, and he's up to 10 kills now, so it was just a slow start, and now that he's made up for it, I think it's looking a little bit better. They've broken through into Arch, so they have a chance to put some pressure on. If they can find a kill with the AWP, they can even get the bomb plant down, but I think Rainwaker is logically playing it very passively at the back of pit.
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult one to break through. You can see them jumping across the bomb site. It's trying to get the bomb planted here. Excellent attempt with the grenades, and the follow-up spray will convert and surely leave Robs with a pretty impossible scenario, but he's got the open hand this time, trying to cut this 1v3 down to size.
And Rainwaker's playing so smart. He's waiting for his teammates to show up. It's Naf eventually coming in from the apartment's position, but If
That
he's
was a
forced to
really
die
good
there,
play
then
from
all
Wayne
he's
Waker
doing is
from
giving
just
Robs, like, a
front to
huge
bottom,
opportunity
beginning to end.
reposition himself. Why would you do it? So I like that. I think Wayne Waker was showing a lot of restraint in that one. Wasn't as exciting as if he just gets the kills outright, but it's probably better Counter-Strike overall.
Well, not the win for FaZe, but still getting those plants down, making things uncomfortable. 14-7. Team Liquid, smiles on their faces at least. You can see they're enjoying themselves, even though things aren't going quite as they would like. They're going to bring 2 AK-47s on the CT side.
Yeah, just still gonna carry that energy though.
That's what FaZe have got across the board. So no mid pushes coming in from Team Liquid here, but Yekindar is at the top of Banana, joined by Naf. As once again they'll be hunting for that opening kill, which they've been finding more often than not.
Oh, he's so aggressive.
He loves that.
Not scared at all to try and battle for that banana control. He's going to be pushing even further forward. Did cost them a lot of grenades to try and get that space. So I presumably you would have loved to have actually found someone with that pop flash with the smoke, but they're leaving Naf there, from what it looks like. Yeah, he's going to be jump spotting this one with a smoke in his back pocket.
Yeah, just trying to delay as long as possible. Yekindar's there with him now.
Yeah, no one needs them to immediately leave.
As they'll go for a deeper smoke here. Flashbang goes over. T's are going to be fighting here as well. This is a big interaction in the round. Yekindar aggressive.
Oh, he kind of needs to get that one. It's good that they get the immediate trade, but yeah, on what? Now you got Naf, who's 1 HP, and they're just gonna commit fully on it here. Listen, they hold off for another. Okay, yeah, they're fully committed.
Such strong kills. OC with the one return, almost gets that one, but Carrigan, he's actually doing some work here. Double kill for him, leaving Rainwaker in the pit. And the bomb's being planted. That grenade's not going to make the difference here. Yeah, it'll soften him a little bit, but still, he's trapped in here. Trying to see if he could find a headshot on anyone in there. And actually, they're going fairly aggressive against him. I don't think they need to. Headshot on Rain.
Yeah, Kerrigan wins this.
Kerrigan left 1 versus 1. Might be on low health here, but Rainwaker, he's getting a bit closer. He's got the kit as well. And Kerrigan's just jiggling inside of the bomb site. No!
Yeah.
That's a bit of a shame.
You hear the first couple of bullets missed there for Carrigan, a sigh of relief as he finally gets the kill, but Rainwaker, he was onto something there. That was obviously a huge round when we're considering that was from
every time.
But from the pit, 2 versus 1, a real chance to close that one out, but Carrigan, thankfully, in such a strong position, he can afford to miss a couple of bullets. Yeah, it gets a little bit awkward for him, but
just a little bit.
It's under control. Nice indeed, boys. As we get map points on Team Liquid's pick, they of course have to invest all the schmeckles here. And we've got a FAMAS, MP9, and a bit of a 3-man stack towards B. Maybe pushing in once again, trying to find that opening kill.
They're going to find that really well done. Twist to run down Yakinda. He's had a couple of early losses here. Again, he's trying to play that aggressive role, so maybe it's to be expected. Broky's practically dead in this round, so it's a 4 versus 4, but might be leaning slightly the way of Liquid at this point in time. They don't have any grenades almost left here. A couple of smokes, but there's 1 minute and 14 seconds, so that's going to run out really soon. And FaZe might have a... They might have a little bit of a way to get into a bomb site here. They haven't tried B too much either.
They have not. For now, it's Naf. He's got a smoke at least. And he can't really commit to an all-out fight here towards B. If he goes down with nothing, it's GG, but he also has to delay them. It's going to have to be one hell of a smoke. We'll see what he can do with it. Like, he can't really let them in for free. Kind of just has to go for the spam here as they cross, I guess.
Yeah,
that's kind of it. Yeah, that's all he can really do. That was the only viable option.
Oh my god!
That helps. Well, that helps.
Okay.
That's not bad either.
Yeah, I wasn't counting on that.
The airstrike.
He absolutely.
What just happened?
Oh my god.
Okay.
I literally looked away and I hear the nade.
There was a world where they could win that. Like, as I said, he's so out of position. He's so done for. No utility himself. Has to go for the little spam, but it's the tactical nuke being deployed by OC that somehow gets the double kill. That saves the day. Excellent work. And Inferno rages on.
Just
so
wow.
deflating if you're Naf. You put down the smoke and they just straight ignore it. They're like, okay, whatever.
He's trying to get the most out of it, I suppose, but nothing he could really do. But they win the round regardless. Full eco for FaZe. Robs will invest with Tech 9 and some Kevlar. Carrigan will offer himself up. First on the chopping block and a second available as well. OC will spot him but not connect the dots just yet. And we have got Rain Wake Up just joining OC as well, just to make sure he's got a bodyguard.
Yeah, this is on lockdown. There's no way.
Alright, so this is going to be a 15-11 game.
Patsy on the other side of middle towards
You would have to be actively trying to give it up.
No, it'll be 15-12 because they save on 11.
Been a while since we've seen that kind of madness.
They just did round win, round loss.
Have you ever seen anyone like completely
So they're
the game
14
or
19,
like, is that
21.
I don't think so.
Like they've lost it so much. They've had such a bad argument. It's gone, you know what? I'm just
I
gonna.
don't even remember how much you got economy losses.
It never happened.
I can't think of a. There must probably be. There are probably people tweeting at you right now, Henry, saying.
Yeah. All right. If
game.
there's a moment you can think of, maybe not at the top level of pro play. Maybe there was a moment.
There was. What was that one LAN where the coach accidentally bumped the guy defusing? And like that's a moment of like just
always on LAN, they were just celebrating and like, he was going up to well done, amazing, high five, and he didn't defuse the ball.
Oh yeah, from the German game. I think it was Keyed Esports.
The German team, I
think it was a German team.
Yeah.
I would have said big, but I don't think it was big. But yeah, I'm sure tweet us about that as well. That's something.
It's not. It was a very popular.
Yeah, exactly. We actually don't know the other history.
Popular German CS:GO players.
Couple digits around the corner, Anders. You know what that
It's
means?
him. No.
So we have to have the conversation about the what ifs.
Wow.
Yeah, maybe.
Liquipedia.
I feel like it could happen.
Well, we'll leave it for now. If they win this round,
Because now I want to remember what his name is. Wikipedia, CS:GO German players.
This one phase, it's really not that impressive. They're short the AWP on Brokey, which I think he's competing really hardcore right now with OC. They are both at 18, 20 kills.
Is it just anybody,
really well
or is
over
it
here.
kind of straight?
So lacking that tool even on the T side of Inferno, I still think it's a big deal. For some AWPers, they wouldn't even buy the AWP on the T side, but I think someone like Brokey would and should.
Well, in terms of territory, FaZe Clan at least helping themselves towards middle, trying to remove.
I actually feel like I remember his name.
And middle, quite passive from Team Liquid. Yekindar deep in the arch, OC patrolling the library as well, and just Naf once again. Solo hold. Retake utility deployed suggests there's more than just him in position.
I feel like it's.
Oh, he's gonna make this jump. It's a difficult one.
Not when people are watching.
Exactly. Right? I can do it like if I can do it maybe 2 out of 10 times. But if a real
somewhere in the S.
It's such a difficult.
I feel like it's somewhere in the S.
Well, I don't know.
Oh my god.
Hey,
let's try to figure this out. CS:GO.
I'm a bit. It makes me nervous. I think Naf used all of his grenades.
Coach defusal.
I guess they're slowing it down anyway, but it is a little bit quick to be using that many nades. Smoke down on top, but not before Naf managed to find a headshot.
Crystal. Fucking A, bro.
That's really incredible because probably just one kill would have been what you could have expected in that position, but the double spray down gives his team a real good chance here. Liquid obviously have to go for the retake. There's no saving.
Why is this not German? That's why.
We have lost, but at least we kept our weapons. So looking to close things out. Versus 2, FaZe with no utility, as you mentioned. They entered this round with barely nothing.
Bitch, he's German.
Kerrigan needs a big spray down here, Anders. A double would do. One.
This is literally German players.
Yeah, it has to be massive, doesn't it? Well, that's a good start. A headshot to bring down Patsy, but he's quickly returned upon. Rainwaker with the 1 and OC. He was there for the crossfire all along. And they do have kills.
Yeah, I knew it was fucking German pro.
A really close round, especially given the fact that the early kill there went for Naf. Still going to be 10 on the side.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh, bro. Please.
Now we really can have that conversation.
Don't do this to me.
Bring out some of the
yeah, so now it's to 10. Why?
If FaZe don't get that every other round
it's up to
from
10, so
like a really limp round.
I think FaZe is on economy here, but they did get bombs, so they're probably good.
Not all going to be 5, you know, hard AK4 and like
did they buy here? They force. Why do they have to make? Why does Kerrigan have to make it so like hard on them, bro?
Yeah, don't be fooled by the number.
Literally just get full economy for next round.
I'm back with you.
I can sell it.
This could happen. So it's going to be a half fight for reasons Anders just stated. Some Tech 9s and aggression from Rain. Some damage inflicted, not quite enough though. as they'll confirm what they're up against here, the half buy. You want to have long-range crossfires, deploy the utility, keep them in arm's reach.
Yeah, the one thing you can't afford is for them to get a kill forward on the map so they can pick up a rifle. That would be a disaster. So yeah, stay back and just wait for them to show up. Good shot from OC. Got Rain waiting.
I really got shit, so
pretty solidly this map. A little bit more
that's what I'm gonna do during this end of this map. We got maybe 1 or 2 more rounds, and we're good. But I'm gonna call it for right now. I'll be back in like 8 minutes.
Now it's not gonna affect this next round, but again, down the stretch of 4 or 5 rounds, if you get the $800 bonus every time, it could give you another buy round at the end, right?
So, we do have the full buy for FaZe. Got the Molotovs this time, the smokes, AKs across the board. Getting a little bit angsty now. You're feeling like, oh, we should have closed this out already. We just need that 1 round. A huge buffer we had is diminishing at this point. 1 out of 4, certainly possible. Looking good. But just need to stop losing these opening duels. Seems like Team Liquid have the advantage each and every round. As Twists working towards Banana, we've got Rain operating the apartments here. And this time a focus towards B. They've been alone towards B time and time again. This time actually contesting with the AWP of OC, especially in Yekindar, who loves to get stuck in with a flashbang thrown over. And that could be coming in momentarily. Nafly setting him up.
FaZe are giving a lot of space right now for Liquid to go aggressive, and Yakinda has been so aggressive on Banana, it actually makes sense for them, I think, to wait and see if he wants to do it again, because they would have been in a good position to counter flash him and maybe try and take the fight to him. You can twist this kind of here, jiggling, I think, hoping for Yakinda to show up eventually. Grenade's going to be pretty good against him, though. Can land on top and soften him up a little bit. Now they're hunting him down, and there's no backup. No flashes coming in to help him out, unfortunately. Yakinda just left to his own devices. Twist with the double opening, and this could be the beginning of the end for FaZe.
Oh, it's a massive kill, though, for OC. Twist was aware of the prospect. They're trying to jump over the scope of OC, and now it's Rain coming in for the flank as well. They're going to finish up towards the A side. Patsy needs to try and break through the arch, but Ropsy's waiting for him. Should be a guaranteed kill. A disaster strikes. Patsy will actually come out on top. 3 versus 2, and that should have been the round there and then, and the game. But now Liquid have a lifeline.
He's out there hunting for it. Patsy, you could almost tell he wanted to see if he could run it down, but now he has to wait for OC as well. This retake will be a very, very tough one. I'd be shocked if Liquid could pull it off now. They got the AWP on the 1 line, and Patsy is just edging his way towards the bomb site, but time is ticking against them, and Rain will get the first kill. OC gets hunted down as well, and it's FaZe to come up with 16 rounds, really put to the test in spite of an absolutely awful start for Liquid. They managed to show some strength at the end anyway.
It was a great game from FaZe, and yeah, regardless of how the scoreline finished up there, 16-11 in favor of FaZe. Team Liquid had some very convincing rounds, especially in that second half. A good team effort and plenty more Counter-Strike to be played. We'll take a break and be back with the desk momentarily.
I called it.
Well, things were not so smooth to start off on Inferno for Liquid. It may have been their pick, but they were quickly destroyed and rolled over. Though towards the end of the game, it got a little bit of fight and a bit of back and forth. But FaZe Clan, my God, that was dominance at the start.
Yeah, and they came in with a very clear line of Counter-Strike. They knew exactly how they wanted to play this game. I'm sure maybe we can hear from them a little bit after this series, but it felt like they had no intention to let Liquid run through the motion of whatever plan they had executed. It was all about, we are going to fight you in the first 20 seconds, whether you want it or not. And what is actually kind of interesting is that by the numbers, it didn't really work out. They lost most of the entry duels. In fact, at the end of this series, it's 15-12 in favor of Liquid in terms of entry kill, but they were rattled. They were just a little bit pushed outside the comfort zone, and then FaZe had no problem turning around situations.
It was FaZe's ability to turn around the 3v4, the 4v5 that really netted them a very good first half. Because I agree with you, they came out playing mega aggressive Counter-Strike. You could clearly see that was part of the game plan. Karrigan wanted the players to get in the faces of Team Liquid, make them feel uncomfortable, make sure that Liquid's A plan didn't work out. Because Karrigan is well aware that there's no plan B, plan C, or plan D installed within Team Liquid just yet. It didn't really work out, as you said. But again, we see the experience, we see the tenacity, we see that FaZe Clan has been together for a very long time, so they're still able to fight back despite being at disadvantage.
And a nice example of that is round 15 you guys picked out for us.
Yeah, very symptomatic. We can show you guys at home. Round 15, that is the story of everything we've just covered. You will see Robs, I believe it is, very aggressive towards middle. Early on as well, he's in the cover of Brokey, who's throwing a Molotov. He's going in for that duel, loses it. 5v4, a minute and 40 to play with. But when Liquid actually try to execute onto the A side, it's a little bit lackluster in the way they do it, like a utility, no Molotov under porch, and just like that, in a few seconds, 5v4 turned into no one alive. And that is a problem, and that happened more than once.
Yeah, and you could see it, right? There were setups that Liquid had and they wanted to run, but it didn't really matter when you're dealing with that version of FaZe.
No, I mean, there's obviously some individual class coming out of the FaZe players. Trist having a great game, Rain having a great game, Robs for that matter as well, doing well. All of them had moments. Trist is a guy that can shut down an opponent's team if he's feeling it, and especially against a team like Liquid. The highlight package right here from Trist is going to showcase him being all over the map, killing them, and especially when they come into these late executes. He was getting multi-kills left, right, and center. Liquid never really felt comfortable whenever they had to go up against this man. And as you can see, he was in pit, he was on his side, he was short, he's all over the place.
We've only seen multi-kills from him. Like the first 6 highlights that production gave us from Twist are literal multi-kills from the same position on the CT side. Like that's why you turn around situations. Because you have players who are able, because they're not flashed properly or not peaked properly, to get away with a -2, -3 time and time again. That's how we end up with this number.
Do we say that the rust is off now for FaZe? Is it fair to say that?
That would be a bit quick in terms of conclusion. I mean, it's everybody relax, you know? But I just think that, again, they're a team whose ego can be piqued just a little. I don't think they were massively happy with the OG game. They probably felt like they did just what they had to, nothing to celebrate. But when you go up against Liquid, there might be a little bit nerve to it in terms of you want to make a statement.
Now, when we look at Brokey, right, this is a player we've put under a bit more criticism when it comes to the FaZe roster, but he is being a fantastic AWPer over and over again for this guy, and he's always moving around.
Yeah, he had these classic explosive Brokey moments throughout this game. You see this in the highlight package. He's going to be on the balcony as well on the short round in round 15. Brokey is a player that can explode on the server. We see it right here. Again, he's not afraid of taking these up-close duels. Reminds me a little bit of Peak Fallen in that regard. Sure, he had a great start to 21 and 2022, and he hasn't really been playing up to par with the best version of Brokey in 23 so far, but by no means is he bad. I even remember him during the major. It felt like he was the only player for FaZe Clan who actually stood up to the test. So Brokey sometimes get more flack than I actually think he deserves.
Okay, so he's better than what the numbers are showing at times?
I think so.
Okay, I like it. Some high praise coming his way for it. But right now, for the matching side of Liquid, right, and what they got to do here. Okay, their first outing, everyone was super hyped up about them. We saw a lot of us actually predicted them to win the whole series. But now we're kind of in a situation where, are we getting told the truth?
I don't know why you're pointing at me when you do that. I'm actually one of the 2 sane people who went for FaZe on that one. So you guys have some defending to do. Or just maybe we'll revisit that after map 3 and I look like an ass. Can't be.
Yeah, we'll have to see, because Mirage is coming up. And, well, Danny's been spotting some things out here that they're playing with a smoke. So, Danny, what you got for us over in the home zone, mate?
Yeah, so this one's for all the Mirage nerds out there. So right here, what I got to show you today is Liquid. They played against G2 the other day, and they got these 2 nice smokes I want to showcase for you guys. They both come from spawn. So this first one from OC, this one actually lands towards the A ramp side. So this lands just outside of A ramp. It's a nice smoke because it actually provides a lot of space for the Ts. Typically CTs, when they come in, they're going to throw this Molotov, but smokes last a bit longer than Molotovs. So when this Molotov fades, it allows the players to actually move up And you'll see that Yakinder, off some support with some nades, he's able to actually push in through the site using that smoke. So it's a great smoke to get some space and to attack the A site. Now the second smoke that I actually want to show you guys is a pretty interesting one. Liquid have been doing this for a little bit of time. They threw it yesterday, or they threw it the other day against G2, and this smoke lands towards the site. Now you might be wondering, doesn't this smoke look like a missed smoke? And the answer is yes. Even pros miss smokes as well. So the real smoke that I actually want to show you is this one here. This is the actual smoke that's supposed to be, and this smoke lands towards the missiles of default. And this is a very nice smoke because what it does is it covers the Palace run out. So these players that are coming out towards Palace, they're actually able to run out through the entrance with the cover of the smoke. See that Naf, he doesn't have to worry about ticket, he doesn't have to worry about jungle, because if you're here towards this ticket booth area, you can't see these players run out. That's the power of the smoke. Same thing for people who are towards that jungle side. You can't see them come out, and that's really what affords them this space. So these two smokes here from Liquid, they don't throw them all the time, but when they do, watch out for these two specific plays.
I love it, Danny, and even pointing out the missed ones as well, you know, like, sometimes they do miss them.
You would think that's a fail smoke. And you're right, it's a fail smoke. And boom, he comes in with the hammer. Danny failed.
Danny fail, you know, but the next clips for him, you know, we have the Mahone zone into Danny fails. At the end, we just have all the bloopers from all the missed smoke and stuff. But on Mirage, certainly Liquid showed us they can play it. The game against G2 was a great fight from them on it, but this is against FaZe. This is the tried and tested, and they're on their A game right now.
Yeah, it does feel like FaZe kind of have woken up a little bit, and I think we need to see a better looking version of Team Liquid today if they want to take down FaZe on a map like Mirage. I will say the way they conducted themselves against G2 on Mirage was great.
Morning shits. Where was the best? Anyways, we're here at the hour mark. We finally hit the 1 hour. I was gone for it, but you know, it's exciting.
But I must admit, I still have FaZe winning. They have to actually seize the opportunities that are gifted to them. Against G2, it was not only the Nico clutches, there were moment 4v3s, 5v4s, which they allow G2 to come back into. If they do that,
the fact that Liquid is even playing Ancient is very
you have to clean these rounds from Liquid.
Well, it looks like it could be FaZe back on top, but let's see if they can get it done when it comes to Mirage. Liquid have got one final chance, or otherwise they're out of the series. Let's see how it goes down after the break.
Or they are out of the series. Out of this tournament. Yeah, there's a break. I was like, yeah, I wouldn't just jump straight into it. Alright.
You killed my brother, cowardly son of a bitch. I want to see you outside. Wear an iron!
Things have a way of escalating out here in the West, but I should be able to make pretty short work of this ramified old son of a gun.
Skaggs! Skaggs! I'm calling you out!
Well, just hang on there, partner. I had to strap on my tool belt. Are you ready?
Ready!
Are you set?
Set!
Do you need a count?
Nasser!
Yeah! Hard to trigger with them other fingers, but can't be too careful. I ain't got but the one bullet left. Sure hope I don't miss. Let me see here. It's hard to be on the left, but in the mirror it'd be on the right. Of course, we is both facing the same way, and the gun is upside down, so yeah, best not to play it too fancy.
You killed my brother, cowardly son of a bitch. I want to see you outside. Wear an iron!
Things have a way of escalating out here in the West, but I should be able to make pretty short work of this ramified.
Okay.
I worked at a vape company, and I was head of marketing for that company, and I had a genius idea where I had FaZe Banks locked to be the main sponsor, and we're going to reduce the amount of nicotine that he vaped every month for a year until he quits vaping. I went to the CEO of the company, who's like this Chinese guy who owned it all, pitch it to him. He's like, love the idea, but we think our products are too bad to promote it to that many people because there's too many defects, and like 1 in every 10 product would fail. And I was like, crazy. So then I just sat in my office for the next 2 months, and I looked at streams and studied streams and would figure out what I would do on stream. Then I'd get home at 6 p.m. and I would stream from like 7 to 11, and then I would go to bed, wake up, go to work, and do the same thing. And then I got fired. I worked at a vape company, and I was...
Can you use
wow,
tiny
that's
little
such a
barrels to
jump.
make cheap whiskey better? I don't know. Let's find out. I poured a bottle of Ancient Age into this barrel, and it has been soaking now for 10 days. So we're going to give it a try and see how it stacks up to our control subject. I don't know if it shows up on camera, but our barrel-aged whiskey is just slightly darker than our control. Now, you age whiskey in big 53-gallon barrels, so it makes sense that the longer they stay in those, the better they get. The longer they stay in this, the better it would get. Not sure it's gonna have exactly that aging effect that we're looking for. Ancient age, $12 whiskey, not great, not bad. This one smells more oaky for sure. And it tastes like a completely different whiskey. It lost a lot of that bright fruitiness. It's just kind of bitter oak, even at 10 days. We could continue going, but I think this small barrel is just going to impart a ton of bitter oak. So if you want more oakiness, check. Win for you. If you want better, probably not. Can you use tiny little barrels to make cheap whiskey better?
The mayor of New York City tweeted out, "There's nothing I hate more than rats." If
Liquid blown out of the proverbial water in map number 1. We move on to Mirage next, Anders, where they're going to have to put on a better performance on their T side, especially 4 rounds on Inferno. A little bit flat after all, and considering they took down G2 in their opening series, we expected a bit more of a competitive game.
Yeah, I think it was just such a slow start. It was hard to recover from. I think if they, 4 rounds in the first half, if they had a bit more, it probably would have been, maybe all 30 rounds. It could have been a little bit more interesting, but wasn't meant to be. Now, fortunately for us, we do have a second map that's coming up, which will be on Mirage with FaZe starting on the T side, Team Liquid on the CT side. I look forward. So I think it was quite a good game overall. There wasn't anyone that was really completely disappeared.
Wild take, but I don't think G2 is really a good team. I think they have components and pieces that can really make the whole thing good. And I don't think it's necessarily something where you separate the team, but in the same breath, I feel like there's just an underlying issue of like complacency where G2 will. They had that run of 21 LAN wins, which was really impressive. But like after that, after they lost to Overpass, I think it was Vertical, not Overpass, to Heroic, and I think it was a blast when they won that tournament. It was just downhill after that from Dallas. They didn't even get into they didn't even make it far into Paris, and then you had Dallas and Washington for the last tournaments, and they just weren't even performing for that. It's one of those things where like they were so good, but they're just nothing further than like maybe quarterfinalists, semifinalists. That's Heroic. Heroic is semifinals, finals. FaZe should be where they are, but heavily multiple times. And I don't know what to look towards this season. I think you kind of had just to keep the team together, because there's nothing you can necessarily do to best upgrade it, but there's nothing you can do to like also get rid of it.
On top, they actually did it. OC 4 kills, and Rainwaker, he was so low on health.
And you're also going into the new game, so it's like keep pieces and just see who transitions best, right? Who becomes one of the better players? Who becomes the best players in that game? But more than anything, minus Hooksy, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think you got rid of Hooksy from Copenhagen Flames, bro. There's a reason why he got signed.
Rifles across the board here. Bomb and T Sport as they battle for control top of middle. No real aggression from the CTs just yet. We've got Yekindar towards the connector. Smoked off for now, and we can see Carrigan and Robs operating towards the pallets. As mentioned though, the bomb all the way back. Difficult to recover. I think Carrigan's realizing now.
Yeah, someone needs to be on bomb duty. It's going to get a bit messy. No point in executing a split to the A bomb side and just having to run back to pick up the bomb. So probably was a little bit of a hiccup there. It's Brokey to pick it up instead. Yekindar bullet, and he's down to 11. That's uncomfortable, but there's only one smoke on Carrigan right now, so either could be CT spawn or jungle. Either way, it's not a lot to go for a full execute behind one smoke.
So Brokey, he's got the bomb now. It's Rain up and towards ladder room. Detected by Nafly though. He'll get the first kill on the board here, and the commitment towards A comes through. Very basic execution. One smoke. A flashman will come over and a Patty to receive.
Yeah, you see the smoke's gone down towards jungle, and that still leaves another, 5 positions on the bomb side open. So they're running deep into it. They're trying to see if they can get there. No one's checked for Patsy, and as a result, Brokey gonna get shot in the back, and Carrigan's practically dead as well. It's gonna be a good cleanup. Only
Just
one
a clean,
Patsy.
simple
Solid
execute
defense, and
together.
also partly 'cause FaZe just, there's a great
FaZe
illustration
just
of why
didn't
you
fully
need to
clear.
use it to
Gets
execute all day.
Patsy. They have no needs or smokes to really advance onto site, and they're already low when they're doing their. I think it was a 3-2. It was a 3-1. 2 or 1 people mid. Kerrigan twist.
Unable to connect the shots, and we do
Was
have
it?
pretty much full eco here. Deagles, sure.
Was it?
No Kevlar.
On casual, they're running deep into it.
Yeah, 2 mid, 3. 3-2 split. Bro, what is wrong with my YouTube?
Deagle, no armor.
What the fuck?
And at this point of 4-4, still. At this point of 4-4, still. A massive advantage, of course, with Team Liquid. Shouldn't be a world where they get close to losing this round, but we'll see. Could make a bit of a meal of it. 4 players in towards middle as Patsy just wants to make sure he locks off the entrance towards short.
46.
Yeah, I can respect Liquid for not actually peeking the middle that much at the moment. They know that they're in there. They've been checking from connector. They've been checking from the catwalk. But if you face into the Deagle, you really risk a lot. Now, Patsy's created a bit of a one-way here. Slightly different scenario for him. Very hard to find. And he's going to get that kill. Could be traded from Twist, who's right on the other side. But Twist has got his back turned, ignoring him for the minute. And running out of bullets is Patsy, so he will go down 3 versus 2. 35 seconds. And again, I've got to say, Liquid look like they should be holding on to this round, no problem.
Yeah, I think you're onto something there, Anders. It's just poor old Robs here, and he won't be long for this world as OC.
Yeah.
Takes him down and confirms
Just good stuff.
0 start for Liquid. Now, bear in mind an Inferno, Anders, they won the pistol there as well. They were up 2-0, ended up the half with an 11-4 deficit. So,
yes,
they need to take control now of this momentum. They've got FaZe on the back foot. Financially, they are going to be compromised. As we see 5 AKs here, they've got a decent amount of utility, but no Brokey orb, that's for sure. Speaking of which, OC certainly got his out. And a double orb set up here. So Yekindar with the secondary orb towards the B bomb side of the looks of things, enables you to have a turret on this side of the map and potentially rotate and play her over towards A. As we'll see a very slow approach here from FaZe, waiting for aggression. It's the first gun round, just trying to negate any sort of pushing CT players here as they'll fight for control towards short. Smokes down toward connector and window. And OC will be falling back, watching towards Palace.
Yeah, not afraid to make a little bit of noise, dropping down. Him and Rainwaker are going to be dueling up and trying to see if they can maybe even push down towards the bottom of that A ramp.
Yeah, at least take control of the ramp itself. Might not pushing towards T-Spawn, but they've lost middle control, right? So that's the reaction, making sure they're strong elsewhere. Nafly certainly aware of the potential threat towards the ladder room once again. Beautiful shot with the Khalil. Finds him the advantage once more. Carrigan rotates over with the bomb to join his comrades here towards A. Drops in towards Palace, and now the bomb. They just got the straight-up challengers, I think.
They could. Brokey and Connector, I think, is going to be the pivotal player here, depending on his timing. If he can find the opening, but he can't.
Yeah, he hits the trade. Rainwaker's just in a bad situation, bad position. Could have been beneficial if he gets, one, but I think he was partially flashed in that position. Good shift from the Kinder, just catching the cross for sight.
So yeah, they got the 3-on-3.
Literally, just kind of just being digested from side to side,
Stuff here from Team Liquid. One of the teams that made massive changes during roster mania, sacrificing their North American identity, a European squad now, and honestly, one of the most impressive turnarounds we've seen. Like considering all of that, taking down G2 to open up the tournament in a 2-1 fashion as well. That's impressive. Now up against FaZe Clan, who also didn't make a roster change here. Like that's 2 of the biggest names to challenge to open up the tournament, and they're up 4-0. On the CT side of Mirage, FaZe's pick, and it's been very convincing at the very least. As we'll see Yekindar toward the B bomb site, pushing with conviction once again, trying to find the opening pick once more, which to be fair, Liquid have been very good at today. Finding these opening kills. making the round uncomfortable.
They're just super confident right now. That's like, wow. Wow. Like, more than anything, you can see they're just taking aggression everywhere. Like, look at the way that they're just challenging Cat. The way that they're pushing up mid or banana or B apps, even with the failed molly, you're just still having to. Oh god. Oh my goodness.
Without even seeing anyone in the round at all. 3 people alive on the FaZe side of things. A scout here on Brokey.
Like, they're just being
You are. Whenever I've played CS with you, the scout purchases are a little bit unreasonable. Like, whenever there's enough money for a scout, you bring it out. I'm like, all right, well. And to be fair, you actually do make it work. So I'm criticizing you.
Great time. Basically, same, just immediately killing at the same time. Like, there's just a honeymoon. This feels like a good honeymoon match. Like, oh my gosh.
Because I'm so used to the AWP and the scope mechanics there, it kind of messes my brain a little bit. So I do respect people that are very good with it, but it's not for me. Certainly is for the likes of Brokey, but he throws it away for now.
Jeez, man.
That's going to be 5 rounds in a row for Team Liquid here.
Man, just annihilated. But no, if like, this feels really good for Liquid. Like, this feels very smooth. Okay, you know, that wasn't as insane as I thought it was. It was very, like, it was a good lineup, but there's kind of some preemptiveness.
Round though, that would be nice. Says FaZe will be bringing out the AWP for Brokey for the first time.
Triple man.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah, it gives you so much variability in the defense when you can anchor B with the 1 AWP. Just
grab
such
my
a
water,
difference.
man.
Quite curious how it'll play out. Both of them are in the middle right now at the start of the round, so Yukinder's on catwalk with OC in the window. So if anyone wants to step up here without doing a lot of work with smokes and molotovs, you are likely to get blown up, and you really don't want that happening here. FaZe, you're right, they are looking for that first round even. They've got something in there. You see jumping through, no flashes, no smokes, and it's just a
It's just
field
tough
day
on
for the
Twist.
Orbs.
Oh my gosh, that was insanely quick shot by Brokey.
A 3 versus 3, down but not out. They've got Twist down to 19 points of foul, which Brokey knows is another player.
That was really a good shot on Twist.
So needs to be very careful.
And then that was insane on Brokey. Brokey just has that in him, bro.
Through the murder hole. Back through spawn as Rainwaker is in towards the ticket booth position, but FaZe nowhere to be seen. They're actually isolated right now towards short. Trying to join Brokey, as mentioned, has got the bomb.
OC's walked so far away from the B bomb side. That's a bit surprising.
I guess because he's got no cover towards murder hole. He's not feeling like he's protected, right? So
yeah,
play retake on the B bomb site. It will be a hell of a retake. The pool.
I'm definitely going to be downloading this VOD. There was a previous VOD that I wanted to watch for one of the earlier rounds, but I don't remember.
Planting for short as well. Should be absolutely fine. Brokey doesn't want to risk it. Is confirming the bomb site's clear.
And Liquid just giving it up. They're saying that's it, no problems.
I guess it's fair enough.
Yeah, because they heard the AWP shot, right? So that they're not going to be. They already knew what was coming up. They just said, all right, doesn't really matter. I can understand it if you look at the numbers, right? 5 to 1. You get to save 3 rifles, including a double AWP. There's so much money that they throw away if they try and retake it. And who cares if FaZe win a round as long as you are confident and you.
Yeah, but FaZe doesn't even want to challenge this. They don't even have the money for it.
But yeah, a little bit unfortunate. 3-on-3, and I think you are exactly right though. Just the fact that OC felt he had to cover so many positions on its own just didn't feel too comfortable with it.
Well, they'll maintain the double loop setup, right? So it's a big picture play. Looking to the future, it's unlikely he would have survived, I suppose. Maybe given a bit more of an effort, but yeah. Felt like he was going to get pinched, but there's OC. Did manage to get a kill in the round. He had a 5-on-3 to kick things off there. Some beautiful work from the AWPs, but Brokey giving them a taste of their own medicine in response. Cracked open the B bomb site, and they managed to wait.
Keep forgetting it's 10:30 a.m., bro.
And FaZe can't get in their first round here. So can they string a few together? Bit of a rough start here, but now they are officially online. They go back towards middle with Carrigan's leading the charge. Speaking of charging, we've got OC down towards underpass here, passing to defend. And it's Carrigan to get dropped first. That's a beautiful little sequence. He's on for the second as well. Great work here.
Such an all-in position with OC. If either OC or Patsy dies in this kind of setup, the other one is probably going to fall as well. They're going to get OC eventually, but still, 2 versus 4. They should hold on to it, although they're losing a couple of more players than you'd want here. Kinder wanted to challenge Twist straight up, and he was allowed to, just came out on the wrong side of that battle. Brokey, I can't believe it. He's so quick with those scopes. He should have been dead every single day of the week, but somehow it's back into a 2-on-2 from what, a 5-on-3 this time?
Yeah, that is ridiculous, Anders. Give him an inch, he'll take a mile every single
I kind
time.
of like
Once
just
again,
blanked
that
out throughout
B-bomb
this
side is
round.
wide open. They can smell it as well. Slowly but surely making their way over towards this side of the map. They'll Molotov towards the van. Flashbang deployed, and Brokey sees an opportunity to try and get that bomb planted. Rain wake up. He's getting up towards short, and it's a short plant. Can he deny it? Oh, he absolutely can. That is massive.
Just a good guess through the smoke. It's on Twist to try and save him. He'll get the kill right through the smoke. And still 35 seconds left. How much can Twist do on this one? He's already got the triple, but he needs the quad. And Naf is out there on the other side of the smoke, just waiting. It fades, but there's a second one up that Naf is playing around. 25 seconds. And Naf might be thinking that there's going to be a change. The Twist might have tried to walk close, maybe even get the bomb to the A-bomb site, but he's playing it ice cold at the moment. He's checking everything. He has no idea where Naf is.
2 masters of their craft, former teammates, and it will be Nafly coming out on top. 6 rounds.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate.
Liquid, and it's Twist. You can't even get the bomb.
Trying to make
there.
prediction.
Looking so good, Anders. The smoke down, the plant towards shore. The only way Team Liquid can survive that one is Patsy goes absolutely massive, denies the plant, and he goes above and beyond for the squad here. This was a great job from Brokey. How he has the presence of mind to even find that. It's beyond me, but this was the moment it all fell apart. That bomb gets planted, you never know. They required a 1v1 clutch from Naf, but he delivers on all fronts. Extends the lead, and we're right back into the action here. Rain leading the charge here, the tip of the spear towards top of mid. And Patsy hunting for blood once again. Good grenade.
Slow start from Patsy on Inferno, although he made up for it in the later stages. So he overall, I think, had a really good game. This is anything but a slow start. He's up to 8 kills already. Doing a very, very good job and being a bit of terror in the middle. OC as well at 10-2. So a couple of players there on the Liquid side that are really pulling a bit more than their own weight. And on FaZe, you need more. Twist is there, but that's about it. The rest of them have not really shown up to play Mirage yet. It's Yukinda creeping into the middle, going to be good for the 1 kill. Oh, and a shot, a wall bang as his teammate was reloading. Yukinda could have got peeked 3 different ways, I think, but that wall bang shot put an end to it.
Is there anything FaZe can do with this round? 2 players down. Time is of the essence. Bomb towards top and middle. It's down to Rops, really. He's in front of the A ramp. Undetected for now. Waiting for someone to give an opportunity. Might have to create his own. Starting to creep forward here, and I believe he's been spotted now. Goes to the spam, it's a little bit desperate, and that might be the round in itself.
Yeah, with just 20 seconds left. I mean,
yeah, I don't think you can do anything with it. Gonna have to save.
Uncomfortable feeling. That save that they had earlier, Liquid, the 3v3 with the double AWP setup, it's really validated by the fact that they just go on to win even more rounds. They're like, we'll give up a round, and then we'll keep it going. So
yeah,
very tight
one
work.
Single round.
Yeah, 1 single round. 7-1.
Now up to 35 to 10K for OC.
Again, you mentioned this is FaZe map pick.
Solid on their double op decision too. Like these are good moves that Liquid are making, just through and through. A little bit of aggression.
The objective thing you can say about it is they were burnt out. They played every single tournament. They were the #1 team for a long time. Grand Slams, majors. They're the team everyone's watching. They're the teams everyone's replicating. So you'd think, yeah, of course they're going to drop off after a while. But after this break, you'd think they would come in like looking a bit more convincing than this, to be fair, but early days on their map pick. It's a very good Team Liquid we've seen so far. But yeah, a little bit flat perhaps from FaZe. Struggling to really get going on the Seaside campaign. A missed shot from OC, haven't said that too much. And he'll fall back, doesn't take any damage.
Yeah, 11-2 right now. Kind of just popping off. Very surprised that Kander is only 4-2 right now. Not getting a lot of opening duels, but he's kind of just allowed the whole team to be aggressive. I mean, Rainwaker was pushing down mid or pushing A before. Kander's about to get this early entry in this first duel. Oh, great job.
Robs at the start of it. It's a disastrous turn of events here.
So, you know, he does still get his opening duel.
This is just one of those rounds where you, oh my God,
great
well, just push
percentage.
through. I think you just
Down
gotta push
two.
through and hope for the best.
Yeah, the longer they wait, the worse it's gonna get at this point here.
You're just stuck in that position.
No, I don't like anything about this. Rain gets taken down. Twist and Carrigan try to battle their way back. I mean, Twist has done a lot of work already, but he doesn't have any more bullets. He's going to go down at the end, and Carrigan, 1 versus 3, going to try and see if he can fake it out, but they're already pushing through, and they're everywhere on top of him.
See, Carrigan is what I'm like when I'm trying to off, and that's why I respect him. Because 9 times out of 10, I believe I'm hitting that shot too.
Yeah, losing a coach that Carrigan says is kind of irreplaceable. It doesn't sound like they were expecting to find someone like Robin.
I don't want to speak out of
They won't.
but I assume they still have
They
some
really
sort of
won't.
stuff,
Like, Robin is not,
but still, yeah,
I already said this yesterday in yesterday's stream, but like the way that I saw Valance for Cloud9 during his tenure was, especially after watching an interview stream with him, it was like I never understood why he was a coach, because he never seemed like he was like a maps coach, like somebody who could really give you plays to kind of work around. But instead, he was somebody who always gave you percentages on what to do. And when you had a player like Stewie, who, when he took that IGL role and he changed positions, and then you get Tarek into that, who can kind of do the same thing, where they have these big brain moves, but they're not really known for that like professionalism. Kerrigan is known for this, and Robin isn't, right? So it was kind of one of those things where it's like, okay, you have the end game calling Cloud9 that's a little inconsistent, and then you have this coach who's kind of just there as a player, like as a player's coach, you know, like not really there as like a coach to build around, but like a coach to help develop or help like give your team good energy and stigma. And that's kind of what it's like with Robin, right? Robin was the good energy dude. He was the guy who knew CS. He maybe didn't give you the plays, but when he talked, you listen. And I don't know what Robin's full comms were, how he was playing, but I mean, you know, it was effective enough to keep him around as long as he wanted. And
he was sort of a hero name even before CS:GO even came out. So it'd be really cool to have like the full sort of, you know, thing and say like, okay, what actually did this guy do? Really fun to get that kind of thing. Hopefully someone's working on it.
Wow, great job from you, Kender.
Bit of a trade here early on, Carrigan for you.
But yeah, I mean, just like they're saying, really good player. But like same thing with Valance. It's like you would never really like take him as like a top tier coach, but like what he does and what he provides for the team is fundamentally amazing. It's just making sure that you have the players that can use that information rather than needing something else. And same thing for FaZe. They needed a player like, they needed a coach like Robin to really kind of be there for the energy. The whole family of FaZe just feels like that's what it feels like. It feels like a family. Like all the members in FaZe, even the media members, like they're all like just good vibe energy players, or people who are really just helping out that team. Which that culture is not common in every organization, and I mean it's wow, fucking big move. And it's common for each organization to have like good energy characters, but it's different to have like a family type organization that you just don't get. That's very hard to find. Wow, OC just holding down CT. What the fuck is that?
They must have had an inkling of where he was coming from.
Yeah.
It's an unusual angle to be peeking if you're OC in that moment. I thought he could too. He's such a meticulous player, Robs, that you know you expect him to see all of it coming. But
that was dirty from Patsy. Brokey was just about to pull the trigger, find an opening pick, but taken down for the edge of the smoke. And yeah, tactical timeout. As mentioned, no coach. It's all on Carrigan. Needs his boys to step up.
If we could get the replay of that last OC shot again at some point, there's a little detail. It looked like it was a bit late, but again, he takes the shot, and while he's reloading the next shot, he jumps to look into middle, right?
Yeah, sure.
Like, it's optimizing even the moments where you actually can't even fire the gun, but it really makes a difference, you know? Because if he sees someone there, he's ready for the next repeat.
So he's getting the absolute most out of a
Just the
difficult
most of it,
situation, yeah. Good
It's
point.
pretty sick. Yeah, this is the last kill on Rob. So I think the one that he had before then up on the ticket booth is that one. You can kind of get a sense of it. Anyway, 10-1 is the scoreline.
OC having a great run of it. 15 kills. Is it 2 deaths?
It really
Let me
is.
just confirm on the server. 2 deaths.
That's what a delightful position to be. You're just playing the game on easy mode.
Here we go. Carrigan's had enough. Boys, B execution, out of spawn.
Oh.
You don't see it too often these days, but desperate times call for desperate measures, and as we all know that.
Yeah, we do.
I don't think it's going to work out, but considering the way the game's going,
You might as well.
I wish them the best of luck.
Give it a shot here. Glocks are coming out. We've got the Mac 10 as well on Twister, trying to hunt it down. It's Rain to get the opening kill. That's huge. Might be a way through, especially if they can find Patsy, but he's making himself very hard to find. That little smoke there, buying time for himself, although Carrigan, I think, smartly going to hunt him down. This is one of the most successful rounds for FaZe.
Yeah. Back to the basics. 5 men towards B. Few smokes go down. Get it done with the Tech 9. It's old school, but it's very effective so far. They've got the man advantage 4-on-3. CTs might not want to go for this. Out of time, out of space, I would say. If Yekindar can get a couple of kills from short, you never know. The first one's looking good. Not going to connect, though, and the CTs actually going to be jumping through, committing to this.
I agree with you. They do have a lot of money in the back, but I feel like the bomb was already fairly far ticked to there, and if 3 versus 4 didn't really seem like that was going to happen. But yeah, Liquid, they still have money.
Yeah, they could have held on to their AKs as well. Like, they're definitely going to buy for the rest of this game. They're 5 digits. It's not about the money, I would say, just knowing it's definitely over. But either way, doesn't really matter too much. So only the second round found for FaZe there. A tactical timeout into a Tech 9 B execution. You wouldn't bet the house on it, but it's worked out for that particular round. And we'll see if they can keep it going. Need to find subsequent rounds here. String a few together. As we'll see, Yekindar, a chance to find the first pick. He's got the AWP over towards B. Double AWP set up once again. I dare say that shot looked like it was going to connect.
Damn.
Well, Robs goes down at the A ramp. Another opening kill here for Team Liquid. How do they find a response here? Well, now
That's just a tough kill. That's just a tough kill. No response. Literally just 2 kills and no response at all from FaZe.
Don't have a response at this stage. What can you even do? Another round with there in a 5-on-3.
Like, this has just been super dominant, top to bottom from Liquid. It's just been a good map to watch, and it's not like FaZe hasn't been challenging. Like they've had some good rounds where they've had the advantage, but it's just Liquid has just been making great moves every time this map. It's literally like what FaZe just did on Inferno, where take it Liquid didn't really feel like they were a competitor. Same thing here, like it's kind of just Twist that's kind of fighting for them, but like at least Liquid is like able to make something out of some of the rounds, you know. They're competing for some of these rounds. Liquid just didn't look like that last round or last map.
Running rather flat for the likes of FaZe Clan here. The money's still okay, but maximum loss bonus when you get you so far. You can see the morale looks pretty low over there, and for good reason. Not really making a dent on their T-side campaign. In terms of the start, they were 0-5.
That's just the only issue, yeah.
First round. And then since then, it's been a single B execution with Tech 9s that found success. But yeah, this is a little bit alarming considering this is the pick of FaZe Clan. We expected them to come out of the player break revitalized, retooled, looking like a fresh team. But this is a little bit worrying.
On Inferno, they did kind of have that feeling about them, but it shouldn't be going away this quickly.
Well, it's against OG as well. They got the 2-0, but it was like a 16-14 on Inferno as well. You know? That's a brand new OG. A lot of people are saying that's the most underwhelming roster change out of the entire season, and like they struggled. They like got the win, sure. First game of the season for them, sure. But yeah, these haven't been open shut cases.
Something else to consider, right? It was a bit of a slow start for Liquid on Inferno, but at the end they made it very competitive. So it also feels like Liquid just, you know, warmed up for the start of Inferno, and they've kept that strength, and now they're just looking better and better and better, right?
We normally say that because it's just like something to say, you know, but I think it's actually some substance there. Like the fact that they were 11-4 down, and then they actually made it, what, a 16-11 game, and actually had very compelling rounds for a new team. You're looking for reps on land, right?
This really has to be phases
We'll
round.
see them once again get its opening frag. Finally.
Like, this has to be phases round. They don't have any money here. They're out for the round or the half.
Has been detected by Twist. This is looking much better, but Rainwaker, the new boy, defending the A side valiantly, and all of a sudden, blink and you miss it, Anders. The round has fallen apart. It's crumbled.
What the fuck?
As FaZe are left in the 3 versus 1. Brokey with 20 seconds. Has to make a ton of noise here. Seems to be aware of the prospect of a player right next to him, but it won't matter. He's going down, and it's another very
good half.
It really is. And there was
13-2.
real moment there. Even catching Naf again was pushing aggressively out. 12-2 in their favor. As round number 15 is coming up here in a bomb plant. Got some Galils that have been brought into the mix here, but FaZe are really in trouble.
This is the pick of FaZe.
Yeah.
They wanted this. They chose this outcome.
Ice cold for OC in so many of these moments. He is.
Yeah, he's looking great, isn't he?
It's looking fantastic for him. 16 kills, 4 deaths now.
Yeah, we're not even talking about Patsy. Patsy's just been doing solid work. Like, OC's just been having amazing entry duels, and that's what I feel like it's been for a majority of it. Just like having great duels, right? Like, look at him just taking, like, he's never been in the same position twice. It feels like in a round. Like, he's been constantly moving, constantly just changing trajectories of where FaZe can go and how much of a certain site is closed off. Like, his early aggression into B apps early into the map, playing kind A to mid consistently. That was insane from Robs, bro. Wow, talking about that and just like completely flips. But no, OC has been doing really good. But Patsy's just been taking early, like, he's just been doubling up and getting good duels every time, putting himself in good position. Same thing with Rainwaker, although he just hasn't been taking as much advantage because Patsy's kind of playing cat, doing double round with cat, playing connector, helping mid. But damn. Okay, 12-3.
Task that was FaZe Clan on their own map pick, ladies and gentlemen, struggling to piece anything together. They will steal the last round away, but will it be enough?
Bro, why am I getting buffers?
If you have the drive, determination, and killer instinct needed to fight New York City's relentless rat population, then your dream job awaits. He's hiring a rat czar. He's willing to pay up to $160,000 a year.
We are going to get thousands upon thousands of cats. We're going to neuter these cats so that they can't reproduce, and then we're going to let the cats go in the city. Cats will knock down the rat problem, and in a few years, the cats will die off without having reproduced.
How long are these cats going to live?
Well, I mean, as you know, cats can live up to 20 years or so, but that's enough time to take care of your rat problem, and I'd sure as hell much rather have a bunch of kitties running around than a bunch of stinky sewer rats.
So one generation of cats, and then I got no rats and no cats.
Correct.
They would kill a lot of birds, too, though.
Yeah, but what birds? Street pigeons? It's not like there's a whole lot of critically endangered birds flying around Manhattan.
I'm serious.
The mayor of New York City tweeted out, "There's nothing I..."
Someone bought a Walmart pool and put it on an apartment building in New York.
So a lot of people are commenting on that video going, why would they make them take it down? It's not a big deal. It's just some water. It's a huge freaking deal. Water weighs 8.34 pounds per gallon. That thing looks like it's 16 by 32 feet long, which holds just over 14,000 gallons of water. That's 60 tons of additional weight sitting on top of that roof that is not structurally made for that and will most likely end up creating the newest amusement park ride in New York, Death from Above, drowning in your living room by yourself.
So,
military. Ever notice how Casey Neistat's shots are always sideways? Or why David Dobrik holds his camera like this? I know, fascinating, but the reason why is horrifying. Early night.
I'm chilling. A minute 30.
Stop. Bring it up. No negativity.
Yeah, I know y'all felt that. Y'all felt that. Yeah, that's that new merch right now. Hey, make sure you guys go check the link in the description. We got the Born a Menace BAM shirts finally for the summer. So let's go out the first link. My hairline. As you guys can tell, like the hair looks great, right? I got the retwist, we got everything, but the hairline's not looking right. And I was about to hit up my boy Brendan, the exotic barber, but you know, he's not hitting me up. I'm just gonna have to get my hair cut by a regular barber, and hopefully they can satisfy my needs. How you doing?
Okay, how are you?
I'm doing great, I'm doing great.
Cut those ends off.
Yeah. Do you also, by chance, like do a little extra?
What?
I can show you. I was trying to see if you can do this.
No, get out of here. I'm not going to do it.
You can't do that?
I'm not going to do that.
Why not? I can pay you $100.
I don't care about the money. I'm not going to do it. I don't do that.
You don't do the lip biting?
No.
Do you think I can come back tomorrow by chance?
Book an appointment with Sam.
Sam?
Yeah.
He'll be able to do this?
Do what? That's two men kissing.
Oh.
Hey, man, I'm not into that kind of crap, okay?
Well, like, usually my old barber used to be able to do that for me.
I'm going to tell you one more time to leave. You want somebody to kiss you? That was the picture you showed me. This is a barber shop, man. We don't kiss women. We don't kiss men. We give haircuts.
It's 2023.
Go.
They weren't kissing. He was biting his lip. Excuse me. I'm not from here, so I was trying to see if anybody can do something like this.
Yeah, he's booked up today. What, the kiss or the haircut?
The lip bite.
The lip bite.
I like the lip bite.
He wants the lip bite.
I can pay a little.
Ladies and gentlemen, hope you're enjoying your Monday, or at the very least enjoying the glorious return of CSGO.
Yes!
Enjoying the action, Anders. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, Henry. I actually didn't even realize it was Monday.
I know, right?
That's the kind of world I'm living in.
Well, the weekend is officially over, and Liquid are firing on all cylinders here. 12-3 on their opponent's map pick of Mirage. They'll now switch over to the T side. We're going to try and crack open the A bomb site here quickly. They commit 4 players.
If Liquid win this one, it might be all over for FaZe, and they'll have to play a third map. There we go, trying to find the shots. It's Rain and Twisters. Robs is struggling to find a headshot, but his teammates, they're there to back him up, and it's working just flawlessly. I think all of them headshots as they just run it down. So
pretty good job. Pretty good job.
They desperately needed that, and even then the road back is almost insurmountably long, but you don't. This is at least a start.
Good stuff from Rain. Yeah, I know, right? The fadeaway. Looked like he was dinged at the same time as well, but they'll take it all day long. OC fighting back with that Glock wasn't quite enough as Brokey closing things out there. No force buy in the second. No plant found, so they'll be bringing out AKs in the third here. A chance for FaZe to farm the kills, try and keep it as clean as possible. Just grab all the grenades.
Highlight again, OC with 17 and 6 right now. I mean, this is from the first half, right? Real impressive work that he's put into to this game. So, like to see it.
Yeah, he's showing some very impressive form since the break.
Maybe they get a bit of a reward at the end of the game.
Yeah, like what?
Ice cream.
Ice cream, yum.
Oh wow,
it's so good.
Ice cream, so good.
Great shit from Brokey.
Just something I like. This man, you catchphrase. Don't worry about that.
Ice Queen.
Do not worry about it.
Said Brokey, mowing them down. No real problem, to be honest with you. Like we said, it'd be nice if they could keep it clean. Doesn't get much better than that as they bring out a full array of utility to try and counter the AK-47s here. Team Liquid with more firepower, but lacking in grenades, you could say. 12-5, very important round here as FaZe look to continue their momentum on this.
We got some oatmeal.
Is there any aggression? Maybe towards short. We're sending 2 players. Seeing a lot of boosts on this side.
I'm gonna try making some oatmeal.
Just the famous lying in way, Brokey.
Game's going. I think we're gonna have like at least enough round. Let's see how this round goes. If they die, then I think we're gonna get to about 10, 12.
In this case, right? So for FaZe, probably is very much the same feeling that even if they end up losing this map, if they can get up to 10 or 11 rounds, it doesn't feel quite the same. You feel like, okay, it was a slow start, but whatever, like we're ready to play the third one. So I think that's what they're mainly focused on at the moment. Obviously, if they can make the full comeback, that'd be real impressive, but
good trades, good trades.
Good. A couple of good trades.
Now there's a 3-2 going on here, mid 3-1.
Yes, certainly.
This is rough, isn't it? FaZe don't have the money to start losing rounds so early.
Oh, Nafly He's got into a very powerful position. They're going to have no idea. Looking for his second frag as well.
Oh.
Position.
Okay, I gotta stay to watch the end of this round, you know.
Remaining, so whatever they had in mind here, it'll swing out towards short, combative towards middle. It has backfired.
I'll make some food.
Good start.
During a long break, whether it's next round or the next round. Why did two of them just peek? What the fuck?
He's got the kip. He could do something with this. If he full defuse now, he could actually win it. It's a terrible plan.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He's done it, Anders. The full defuse Carrigan. 1 versus 4. Absolutely ice cold, and what an absolute blunder from Team Liquid. He was looking for exits. He was looking to cause some damage, and they've gone for the worst possible plan with 2 players at connector.
They checkmated themselves.
Wow.
They absolutely did. They moved all of their pieces into the worst possible position on the board, given where the bomb was planted. That is a nightmare.
Who was alive? It was Rainwaker and fucking... Rainwaker and
Steals
OC,
the
bro.
round away, and the comeback is officially on now, baby. Double orb set up for FaZe Clan. Team Liquid throw it all away. That round was locked in. That was a done deal. They could have just stayed 4 players on the bomb site, and it's over. Done.
Yeah,
they were hunting.
Fine. They were hunting, and then after the hunt was cancelled,
Where are the comms?
Yeah, so that's what you want, right? You want someone to shout out at the start of it. The bomb's planted not for this position.
Default plan. Default plan.
Yeah, you can't do anything in the middle, unfortunately. Still, this round starts with a pretty good trade. 2 for 1, favoring Liquid, even if Naf is low on health here. We'll see what they could do with it. It's Carrigan out hunting, looking for it. OC's right there to catch him. And the nightmare continues for FaZe, though. Even winning that last round, it's a 2-1-4.
You know I'm with my Liquid boys. But Twist gets 2 here.
Maybe.
Oh.
Surely. Twist and Brokey are both here. They're kind of in the right position,
what?
although the flashbang is God tier 4.
Oh my god.
Yakinda
Oh my god.
helping out
Don't
OC,
do this.
sneaking up as Brokey's gonna be good for
Don't do this. Do not do this,
so
Brokey.
sick, isn't it? He's going to tap the bomb, but it's a 10-second defuse, and they're already started the circle the way there. You could see.
Don't you
Patsy's
dare
coming
jump
from
shot.
the middle.
Don't you dare
You
jump
really
shot.
don't
Don't
want to
you.
give him a chance
Okay,
here.
yeah.
And Brokey, he's trying to relocate, trying to see if he could find another angle, but again, without the kit in his back pocket, I don't think it's possible. He almost had that shot, the USP out. He actually digs Yakinda. He is just an absolutely sick weapon, isn't he, Brokey? If he had the kit there, or a smoke, or any one of those 2 things, it would have been interesting.
Tantalizingly close, Anders. The 3rd shot.
But this is the problem. See, because the way that the first half was, it was strong from Liquid. This half, FaZe can go into the 3rd map with some form of confidence. Like Liquid is just fumbling a little bit right here, and it's not fumbling in a bad way. It's just fumbling in a way that gives FaZe confidence. Like Brokey getting those 2 kills right there, should not be happening.
Clinical kill.
And look who's performing. It's FaZe, it's Twist and Brokey. It's not like it's crazy. Oh my god, don't get Rob Scope too.
Very, very quick headshots coming up with the Deagle. Brokey would have loved to have followed it up, but he can't. And now it's Carrigan at range with the 5-7 here. Bomb actually come off the bomb plant. They were worried about him maybe running them down, but surely with all 3 alive on the other side, there's nothing Carrigan could do. He's going to go down to Rainwaker right through the smoke, as Liquid will pick up a 14th round.
Captain Carrigan denied this time. 14-6, as I mentioned. You give that round up, you're probably giving up the map, unfortunately. $2,000 per player. Map points given away if this round drops.
Patsy just walked into that. That's just unfortunate.
Go for the full eco.
That's just
try and string
unfortunate.
9 rounds together, or force buy into a situation you're almost certain to lose. They've gone for the former, and it is going to be the eco and a fast A push. Nothing too crazy. Just going to try and shut this one down quickly. It's an A stack. A glimmer of hope for FaZe, but not looking too good.
The utility is so overpowering. Even the Molotovs that don't land where anyone is, there's so many positions that they don't have to worry about Liquid. They're just checking everywhere else, and it's worked out. Twist, he's going to didn't even do real damage to him. 15-6, the A stack is completely exploded. And they're 1 round away, Liquid. Damn, this is shocking, isn't it?
Not looking good. Ancient to close things out. Looks like that will absolutely be happening. As mentioned, 9 rounds in a row required for FaZe here. M4s across the board. Bare bones utility. And no kits to speak of. So it's going to be OC looking for the cross towards connector to kick things off here. Twists not going to give them the opportunity. Requiring the perfect game of this stage. FaZe on their own pick. Even with Karrigan 1v4. Can't really get it together.
No, that was a real moment. It looked like it was going to be inspiring, but they don't have the cash to continue. And Liquid are just on FaZe. What was going on? They're so zoned in.
Kind of crazy to think, even with that sort of round and the amount of hype we just had even 2 minutes ago.
See, because if Rainmaker pushes
and it's the score
up here,
it didn't really mean anything.
What does Rainmaker have? Only Molly flash, so he's gonna have to Molly out there. Drop bomb towards main, and we're going for the A hit here. But what does Rainmaker do here? Is he just late lurk? Because Patsy is also just trying to do some early aggression.
Definitely have been struggling a little bit. Oh,
damn,
the timing is so good. Brokey taking down Patsy
in the middle. Take a B here.
That's
they do follow up off of Rainmaker's aggression.
So Neff getting that kill.
And then they have 3 commitment, so this is all on Karrigan. Wow. Oh my god. 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 Damn. They win this round. Yeah, Brokey's in position now. Damn, they lost this round.
All to play for. Brokey, the last line of defense here, not denying the plant until he does. Swings out, does find the
10 seconds.
C4. Yeah, Kandar drops it. 10 seconds remaining, and they might have done enough to keep the dream alive here.
It certainly feels like it. No time for the bomb plant any longer. Interesting shot from OC, but there's not much else to be done. Twist actually almost burns alive, but that's it. Gonna be
and they pick up the
round.
We run it back. We do it again. It wasn't looking great there. We'll just check the scoreboard, see if there's any obvious concerns. So at the top is Brokey. Great game.
Like, it's this kill. It's that kill that changes the whole trajectory of the round. Because that cuts off the sign for that cuts off the mid lurk. So now they know that has to be a full A aggression, so that there's already 2 people that are on site, only 1 on B, and you're forward towards A. You play for a few minutes and then you rotate, and in that 30 seconds, if they kill Karrigan before Brokey gets market, or like gets just before flower pot, they get that round.
Look at the mid control though for the
they don't have any advanced position and they end. They're kind of screwed on there. But because Brokey gets to market and is able to look into sight, yeah,
wouldn't be surprised
it's just
if
easy
they just
money.
go for this try and pincer the bomb site. Double ramp position as well, which it's interesting. It potentially a mind game. If you find one of these 2 ramp players, you might not expect for the second one to be there. So there is a mistake that could be made by Liquid if they don't really make sure to check it.
They don't have anyone around.
We'll see. A minute on the clock. And Brokey, yeah, he's a little bit out in the open. They're going to get spotted out, and they swing for it. But yeah, they're going to find both of them. Nice shot from Patsy, and
that's
be
just
careful
unfortunate.
Here, Brokey. You don't just get naded out of there.
Oh, they're playing default. They're not even holding Yakender. No one even smoked off.
And Brokey's just running all the way into the middle with the AWP.
So desperately trying to close this one out. 35 seconds looking for the plan if possible. Karrigan.
Brokey gets one
He's in
here.
the smoke right now towards spawn. They'll have a bit of a cuddle. It's Twist finding the frag, but it's still not going to be quite enough here. Back and forth we go. OC left in the 2 versus 1. Brokey with 3 points of health, but the bomb is down. It's in a really compromised position now.
Oh,
running out of time, running out of space.
Yeah.
This is overwhelming. He's got no utility. A great game so far from OC, but I think it's over. He will have to give this one up and save the AWP.
An uncomfortable moment when they're all
I don't
bumping into
know
each
what
other in the
Liquid
smoke.
decides to do.
I don't know who could have known. It's such a weird feeling, isn't it, when you're running through the smoke and suddenly you get this sense of like, how wide is this smoke?
Let me see what they did there too, though.
He's just running all the way into the middle with the AWP.
So desperately trying to close this one out. 35 sec spawn. They'll have a bit of a cuddle. It's
so they're just so they're trying to wrap around. I think they're either trying to clear CT or they're doing a full wraparound into B, but then they just get caught and compromised.
To kick things off towards top and middle.
But like here,
Straight up boost.
FaZe is happy. FaZe has confidence going into the next half. Like everybody's starting to pick up a little bit. Rain is still, you know, he just has been gang killed in all the entries, which is unfortunate. But Robs is stepping up. You have Twist and Rain, or Twist and Brokey, who are like overperforming. You know, they're keeping themselves into this.
So they need some of those players on the connector side to turn around back towards the A bomb side. Otherwise,
Kerrigan, I feel like Kerrigan's just slowly gone to team in it. Damn, bro. Damn, bro.
Good shots coming through, and a nice little burst in there. Twist will take down OC. It's Patsy and Rain Waker, Henry.
I was thinking about Rain Walker. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I said it.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. That's why. Here we go. Big frag from Robs. Rain Waker.
Oh, it's just unfortunate.
The bomb side itself. What a performance this would be to find the victory on the map. He seems to be detected though. Bullets coming his way. He's got no
baby, won't you come my way?
Overwhelmed though. Twist will take him down and
got a headshot. I just want to say.
Their 9th round found.
Oh.
They look for double digits now, and with the plant, I dare say there should be a buy. Not a great one for Team Liquid. This will be a half buy territory, and here's Brokey. He has looked very, very good today. Compelling performance. He finds his 19th frag. Robs as well starting to show up as well. One of the names has been a little bit absent here on Mirage. He'll get his 10th frag. It's just Rain, 7 and 20 now. We need to come online for this comeback to be a real possibility. Now the conversation can begin. They should be picking this one up and get the double digits, and then all of a sudden 5 rounds in a row, and they've got the momentum. You never know, Anders. That really classic conversation.
Yeah, I'm never gonna count FaZe out of a game like this one. They have so much experience between them.
What the fuck is that?
Like it.
Yeah, good stuff. Rain, just clean headshot to take him down. It's look absolutely flawless here. Even the half buy not really giving Liquid a lot to work with.
No, I get Nav thinks that there's one that pushes up off the smoke.
They're within striking distance now.
They really would be.
But like he didn't even check for sight at all. He was just holding that smoke.
Maybe it's just good to get it out the way now, knowing at this point they are cursed in some way.
Yeah.
So, all right.
Jesus,
that's an interesting storyline, I suppose. It would be very Liquid-esque of them.
Yeah, you can take the team out of NA, but you can't take the NA out of the team, you know?
Yeah, you cannot. You cannot.
That's a good point, and maybe that will come
Actually
back to haunt them.
No,
I'm not
it's
sure,
very
but it will
surprising
be
that
the
this is their first time
tactical
out.
for Team Liquid. The cracks are starting to form, Anders. A chance for FaZe Clan to run it right back here. I'm actually a little bit hyped up now. They might be able to do this. You never know. As Team Liquid as well, they didn't take the half buy, as per my advice. They've gone for the full investment. 2 Galils.
Okay.
3 AKs. Operating with the very basic setup of utility as well. Round number 26.
Almost makes you wonder if they've sensed some weakness in the defense.
5 smokes, 4 mollies, 3
They're a little
mollies.
bit weak here. They're a little bit slow to this position. Let's try and do it. Let's just see if
4
we can make it
mollies.
work, you know?
Time will tell. I'm invested
It's
now,
like
though.
5 flashes.
They're quite focused on that A bomb side, even if it hasn't been working. They seem to sort of go back to it over and over again. They drop the bomb a little bit further back, so we'll see if they end up there. Not uncommon for the mid part of the control to be taken through underpass, so you crunch the middle and then you crunch the A bomb side. Minute and 25 seconds, and Brokey still with the only AWP. Double AWP for Liquid worked really well when they were on the CT side. It's not something that FaZe has really dived into yet.
So, execution. Fully invested. Looking for that final round, the most difficult one to get of them all. Number 16. It's FaZe Clan riding the wave of momentum right now, and they're going to be defending against a few smokes, a couple of flashes, and here's the full commitment.
Yeah, Brokey misses the first opportunity. Robs wants to get involved in something here, but he's smoked off. It's Twist with the headshot. And that's the start. That's a top mid. So now they don't have to worry about any flanks through there. Robs with a shot on Rainwaker.
Come on now.
OC goes down next, and the defense is looking great, Henry.
I think it's better for all of us if you just say Rainwalker and just run with them.
Yeah.
I think we'd all appreciate it. If it does come out, it's fine.
Rainwaker, man. I don't know why it's so hard to say.
I think it might be better for the whole Counter-Strike ecosystem if he does, just to make things a bit smoother. But speaking of smooth, this was a beautiful round from the likes of Twist. really well held. You could see there was never a moment where it looked uncomfortable, and most importantly, Anders, they denied the plant as well. So even the maximum loss bonus, they have to be half by now. That previous buy, I don't think was a good idea. The Galils and barely any utility, they don't really make a dent. An old classic now, perhaps. A full B execute. A didn't work out. Let's go to the other side of the map, but Twist has got a wall bang. They have to commit now into the Lion's Den. They will leap.
Yeah, the jig is up as soon as that happens. Carrigan also defending well on the other side. This actually did work for FaZe, if you remember. They did go for that bust out into the B-bomb side, and that's how they got one of the rounds. But not for Liquid. It's 12-15, and FaZe are 3 rounds away from having quite the comeback if they can make this work.
Oh, what a brutal way to kick things off as well. You've heard that brain splatter against the wall. That means they've got no helmets, aka no armor. They're probably on eco. And yeah, they have no choice but to just push through. And it raises morale. FaZe Clan feeling it now. 3 rounds on the CT side, and they're playing like this. Yeah, that could definitely happen. Team Liquid know it as well. Opening frag is available. Brokey, he'll strike first. OC has had his
What the fuck is happening?
And now starting to show some very impressive form. They've got the man advantage here.
Brokey's actually 24. They're both 24 and 17 with Twist.
Top fragging. That is a nightmare scenario to be in. Twist is a
and OC is kind of slowed down. This is where you need to have like a Yekender step up, bro. Get an opening for them. Just get some leeway.
Is he gonna spin around for it? He's almost looking. Nafi sees him, but Twist Robs does as well, and he wins the fight. They both had a chance to get that one, but it's Robs who comes out on top, and it's a 5 versus 3, Henry. They're looking to get that 30th round right now.
I can't believe it. Robs had the presence of mind to check the Palace on the fadeaway. It looked like he had slipped the net, but he finds the all-important kill. But Brokey offers himself up. Patsy through the window, undetected. We'll find a vital kill here. Still 1 round away from victory. This could still be it. They'll pump the brakes. Wait for the reaction. Patsy behind enemy lines as his teammates set up for a B attack here, Anders. They'll use Patsy as the backstab potential once they've fully initiated him. Time is of the essence. They have plenty of utility. 4 flashes, 3 Molotovs, a couple of smokes. But how do you utilize them to their maximum effect here?
This is such a gamble. If they get into B, then that middle player is so efficient, right? But if they never get in here, then they're just gonna have a player in the window that can't do anything. Twist with a great shot. He's doing everything with the AWP as well. And you can see, yeah, Patsy, he was the insurance policy. If they ever got in to get the bomb down, then Patsy's position is absolutely sick. But unfortunately, they get shut down on the other side. And okay, good find. Rob's able to take that kill.
And what's the important note there, Anders? They didn't get the bomb planted once again.
No.
15-13. We've talked about it many times this tournament. They now have to half by once more. It all started with a Brokey pick, and these are the ones that really matter. The high impact frags, what you're seeing on your screen right now. Rops even with the man advantage. Balls of steel, pushing for the information.
It's crazy
the B-bomb site and has the presence of mind to find the player towards Palace as well.
It's crazy
for the likes of Naf. At one point, they were in touching distance of the win. It was just a matter of time before they converted it. And now, with no bomb plants, they might have to sacrifice round number 29, opening the door of opportunity, taking FaZe to 14 rounds. And at that stage, they're 1 away from overtime. And it would be an absolute nightmare, a catastrophe for Team Liquid to let that happen. But they have to half by here, Anders.
Something that they haven't tried yet, which I guess it could work, especially if they feel like there's going to be that AWP towards the catwalk now that it's more of a double up setup, is actually going for a catwalk rush, right? If you smoke the window and you Molotov and smoke connector, and then you get the Tech 9s in there, because I feel like the B rush or the attempted didn't really work out so well. And actually they're leaning strong towards the A bomb side. They didn't want to go anywhere near catwalk at the moment. So it's going to be, again, that execute that Yekinder's really been looking for. There must be something that he's noticing that it feels like we could do it.
Well, no one's really here to receive this time. They'll scramble in from the connector, but can Team Liquid at least get the bomb down this time?
Oh.
They've actually broken through the initial line of defense, but can they get that first frag? The Rain doesn't seem to think so. Takes down Patsy. Yekender will join him in the grave as well. Nafly with a nice shot with that Desert Eagle. That might be all they find, though. There's his second. It's an uncomfortable round, but one that's put to bed regardless. FaZe Clan might actually do this, and there's 8 rounds in a row since Team Liquid have found map points. Can you believe that?
I hardly can. Look at the presence of mind for Rain to body block the smoke that's coming towards him. And it makes a difference because once he jumps up on the ticket booth afterwards, his vision is so much better than if it's a little bit closer to him. He can stand on those boxes and it's just going to work out a little bit more in his favor. So all in all, small details, but a huge output here.
Team Liquid, not like this. Not for the new team. We need a honeymoon period somewhere at this tournament.
The memes are hard to escape, Henry. They really are.
No, this was a very impressive showing. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I think this is a highly impressive showing from them on this map.
I'm gonna stand up.
You know, OC showcasing his opping ability, the ability of Rainmaker, and Patsy just get unconventional aggression and showcase the anchorness of them too. Like, this is a very impressive game. It's been unfortunate watching it crumble, but the pieces are there. And I think FaZe deserves to just get advanced into the finals anyways, you know? Like, Heroic already did.
10 rounds ago. Nafly trying to end things here though. Down but not out. A 5 versus 3 as they pull one back.
Was it Heroic or Vitality?
He is in a lot of trouble, but they're finding the kills. Can they close it out right here, right now? At 3 versus 2. Rainwaker's got an open B bomb site. He's confirmed it. But the bomb is so
but
far
Rops
away. Rops
rotates.
can shut it down. Surely he's not one step ahead. He's not going to go to T spawn, is he?
A 5-on-3 that they've brought back into this. If FaZe lose the 30th round like this, that's really devastating. I love this reposition for Rain. I don't think they're ever going to flash this corner because they want to be silent. A little bit of a peek and he misses the chance. OC will take him down instead and Robs is already over at B expecting it. It's ridiculous. Liquid, they should be playing
This is literally just
now.
on Rainmaker.
They're going to get the bomb plant down and it's John Robs to try and see if he can have a clutch of a
Rainmaker should have just
lifetime here.
held
1 versus 3.
CT.
He is in such
Because now you have no information there.
He's got a flash.
I get it though, you don't want to put him into a 2-on-1 situation, keep it 3-on-1. But now you hear all this info. And now you're not even going to double up? Wow. Wow. Wow.
So close to disaster, Anders. It could have fallen apart at any moment.
That it doesn't even matter though, because FaZe is gonna just rock them this round. Jesus Christ, Twist is tiny. Shit, Twist is small compared to everybody. To Rain is just tiny, giant. Oh. Nah, this is a scary showing from fucking FaZe, bro. That was an amazing comeback in all the sense.
Well, this certainly wasn't the ending that FaZe wanted. They were trying to claw their way back into it, and it started off so good.
And what a comeback they just had, just to drop it here in a 5 versus 3. Naf destroys Twist on the secondary op as well. OC is very clever here to go through the Molotov, catching off guard his opponent, then a good jiggle peek as well onto Rain. But what the happened?
Yeah, that's a good question. It was such a great comeback coming in from FaZe, and they were dominating Liquid in that second half. And then out of nowhere, Nafly hits a stunning shot towards Twist. OC shows his big Coronas, walk through a Molotov, out of apps, gets a kill into jungle, and all of a sudden it all falls flat for FaZe Clan. Liquid were the better team for the vast majority of this game. It was just FaZe winning so easy in that second part of the second half just to drop it.
Now, I will say this. So we just walked past Naf as we were coming into the studio, and he said, could have been a Liquid game. Like, he was well aware of how close it came. And when it's FaZe, they seem to be able to do it. We seem to always believe there could be this chance.
Yeah, listen, they always have this sort of internal switch that kind of flicks on, and then that's it. And you can almost feel it. It doesn't really matter the scoreline if it's 15-7 to 8. In fact, it started 15-6, I believe, in this game. But they get into a mode where everyone is just 10% better. They're getting sharper. They're making the right moves. At some point, we have Twist who's playing goddamn truck with an AWP, gets away with his life with Kerrigan saving him from short, and you're thinking, they're getting into that mode where you cannot win a round against them.
Yeah.
And it was some sort of crazy like constellation of stars coming in together that allowed Liquid to get to finally 16, because it got real rough for a second.
Yeah, it got real rough, and Liquid will be happy they managed to get this one out of the way. But I've got to touch on Yakinder a little bit here, because we spoke about what happens when he's not there doing well.
Yeah, he had a tough one. I think calling on Mirage can be very tough, especially when you're up against FaZe Clan on a T side like that. We also did see him constantly try to take control over middle, and Brokey was having a field day on the CT side with the op against him. So the work conditions for Yakinder weren't too great here, and yet they still win. Yet they were still looking good. Yet they were, you know, supposed to win 16-5, 16-7, and we would have been praising Yakinder. We would have been praising Team Liquid. So the narrative shifts a little bit in the sense that FaZe comes back, but I feel like we've seen that, as you spoke about, so many times before that I don't want to put that on Team Liquid. More so FaZe stepping up.
Well, when it comes to Naf, though, this is a guy that doesn't matter what you put him in, what situation you give him, he is able to deliver for Liquid with all the madness going on around him.
Yeah, listen, and once again, I mean, now that Rainwaker is here, we know that he's had to go through a couple of changes, couple of adjustments, being in a bit more of a moving role instead of being on the side, and I think he's doing it beautifully. Like, he's so capable, so versatile, and on the T side as well, he had a couple of encounters with Robs. One didn't go his way. We had that weird moment in the T-spawn, but it's very complicated when you play against FaZe to be the guy who is playing this position right there, that goes into A-Ram, that goes into A-Apps, and looks for these jewels that are at times a little bit ungrateful. He found a flurry of them, and we can see at the stats, 24-17 is very legit.
I'm glad to see Naf playing well. I'm really, really glad to see Naf play well. We've known him to be one of the strongest riflers coming out of NA for many, many years, and now he's transitioned into a European-based team with Liquid. They're talking about moving to Europe. I'm maybe getting a bit ahead of myself right here, but there must be so many European teams out there that would be ready to snatch up a player like Naf if this doesn't work out, which is the reason why I'm very happy for him.
He certainly is a complete package, but another man we have to turn our attention to is OC. This is a guy right now under this Liquid that has had game after game where I'm seeing the real OC, I would say.
This is the OC we've been waiting for a very long time. Again, let's not get ahead of ourselves. It's been a couple of good games, and I will give OC, we've seen this before. I remember a Pro League playoff where he was lights out. I remember a couple of other tournaments where he's shown brilliance, but the start of the season for OC, the start of this tenure with the European-based squad for OC has been very, very good. He's finding a lot of impact, and he seems confident with the op. The way he walked out of apps at 14-15 through a Molotov to get a kill, that's OC right there.
That's a huge round, to be fair. That's a huge move as well, round 30. I was a little bit flabbergasted by the lack of flashes against him on that CT side. How many times did we actually see OC just hold ramp to kill someone that's come to peek him dry? I think FaZe probably got a little bit ahead of themselves and probably feeling very, confident, very hot and warm from the first map, thinking we can take a bunch of these duels, we can white swing them, it's going to be fine. They should have maybe put a bow on it, be a bit more attention to detail, because OC was on one, and he punished a whole lot of these dry peak throughout his city side.
So do you think FaZe at this point needed to turn it up a gear a little bit sooner?
Yeah, that'd be nice, right?
That'd be great before 12-3. You know what I mean? Like it looked like they were struggling to find that second gear where you have to slow down the pace just a little, be a bit more tactical while your opponent have money advantage on you. And once you kind of reduce that difference, you can again play on skill. Like we know, once you force the CTs to be on FAMASes, you don't have the AWP anymore on OC, you can play skill-based, it's fine. I mean, it's the rules of Counter-Strike. But because Liquid had such an advantage all the time, I feel like maybe FaZe played a little too simplistic and they got punished.
And you got to say though, right, when we're looking at this phase, it's we always think they can do it, but time and time again, we are starting to be let down more now. It's not the unbeatable guys.
We just had the discussion inside the green room. We always praise FaZe for being one of the best teams in the world, but it's been pretty dry in terms of winning tournaments and winning big tournaments. Sure, they won Pro League and they won into the Grand Slam, but apart from that, I think Cologne last year, which is exactly 365 days today, since they won Cologne, and that's about it. So the trophy hoist hasn't really been that great as of late. They are a great team. They are still one of the best in the world, but honestly, I think you can start to be, I wouldn't call it critical towards FaZe, but you can start to wonder why they're not making changes when they're not winning trophies.
I mean, okay, I think we're getting ahead of ourselves.
I'm not saying changes.
No, in the sense
this.
of the context of why we're here and what there is to accomplish. What is there to accomplish here is qualifying to Roll Arena. Like, end of story. There's no trophy to win. There's no grand final to win. There's no Grand Slam or anything. What you're looking to do is be 6 out of the 12 team who are here to make your way to Roll Arena. You don't have to play the very, very top level. They're aware of that. When they need to peak is in a week and a half or 2 weeks. That's the moment where you snatch a trophy.
I agree with that, but we've had that conversation so many times that FaZe have been put up to such a high standard that we allow them to be playing their C and B level at tournament like this. And I agree with you. The guys like Brokey right here you see on the screen and the rest of FaZe, they have the ability to turn up the heat whenever it's needed, but we don't see them win that many trophies anymore. So at what point do we stop giving them these excuses that it's okay just to play 6th or 5th here? It's okay to play your B or C level as long as you get the results that you need. I think FaZe is so good that we can allow ourselves to have slightly higher expectations. Now, given that just coming out of the break, I'll excuse them this time around, but the fact they've only won Pro League the last 365 days, that's not good enough, and I'm sure they'd agree with that.
I know you want more because of the name value in it, but we'll see if we'll get some more out of them on Ancient. This is where they have the chance to bounce back and say, okay, look, we let that one slip away, we did fight back into it, but now we can come through and crush Liquid.
Yeah, this is where you have to show a reaction from FaZe, and I think it's great early on in the season to have these moments, right? To have these series where you get a little bit of a kick in the ass. That's true. That the start of the second map was very dry. They're aware of it, and it kind of get the blood flowing, right? Your blood circulation is up. You're doing a couple of squats, and then you get back into the third map. I don't worry about FaZe, to be honest. I'm not telling you that they will win 100%, but I know they have everything that's needed to bounce back. They have the reasons, they have the experience, they have the tenure. We're going into map 3, and they're going to be fine.
Yeah, I feel the same. I'm not worried for FaZe Clan either. I think Liquid have done great once again. A positive impact they've had on this game so far. Whether or not they're taking the win against FaZe Clan, that's going to be tough, but I think it could be a very close game.
Well, Liquid certainly fought back when it came to Mirage, but now they're going to have to dig deeper than before if they want to take the win and take down FaZe Clan. We'll be finding out how it goes down after the break.
and gentlemen, welcome back to Blast. Full groups, you join us for the conclusion between FaZe Clan and Team Liquid. Team Liquid going to be feeling pretty good about themselves, managed to put map number 2, their opponent's pick and Mirage, to bed, but it wasn't without its caveats though. After a 12-3 start, the scoreline ends up at 16-14 unders, a chance for the reverse sweep, ultimately denied, but still a scary prospect.
And they won that 30th round in a 5-on-3, so just a lot of things that could have gone horribly wrong in this whole scenario, but you're right, they did make it here. We're on Ancient, the third and final map between these two teams. So I'm quite excited for it. FaZe look like they're going to be starting on the T side with Liquid on their CT side. And there's a particularly cool strategy that FaZe sometimes run on this map in the pistol rounds where they actually go for the B execute and the B plant, but they push forward from the B bomb side.
Okay.
As the CT's coming in.
So they try and shut down the back line.
Yes.
Of the long area. Okay, interesting. We'll see if that transpires here. Ladies and gentlemen, third and final map, FaZe Clan taking on Team Liquid. We FaZe with the T-side campaign to kick things off here. 4 players over Liquid in towards middle. They will be combative here. That means A is completely wide open. And speaking of which, Carrigan's helping himself to just that. Molotov down towards default, smoke down at CT. But no bomb to be spotted, so a bit of a fake here perhaps.
Yeah, it's a fake that's opening up the middle. They're still keeping an eye on it, but nice little win. Nav with a good return, and it's still a 4-on-4, but yeah, trying to distract and pull a lot of players back from that donut position, which so far so good. Carrigan's actually in CT spawn now as they're trying to rotate through. They realize that he's there.
Oh no.
And they double team him, so yeah, the bomb has gone down, but it's a 3 versus 3. Naf is low on health.
Yeah, super unfortunate that Carrigan does 99 damage towards Naf. Rops, though, just trying to stay alive as long as possible. He knows he's done for, but he buys an extra 5 seconds. Bomb still planted. About halfway gone. Now, Nafly has to kill. That's the problem. 1 point of health and Brokey to defend.
Yeah, that's awkward, isn't it? Finally dead. It took so long, but not for your Kinder. The time to kill there. 0 seconds as he just goes straight down. Patsy, a crossfire that he has to break open. You need a stunning headshot, and he's already realizing it can't be done. It's not worth it. He's going to try and see if he can make an escape, and even that's going to be denied. FaZe on the board. They win the pistol, and that has to feel good.
Interesting approach. You don't see many all-out fakes like that, especially in a pistol round. You're committing a lot of utility. You normally want to utilize it and go through there. So we see Carrigan with a little fake towards A, smoking Sport, Molotov a default as well. You would assume that's a full commitment, but there's anything but. Focusing their efforts towards middle, climbing up the ledge, back in towards B, and then a backstab from Spawn from Carrigan as well. Beautifully played. Great mid-round decisions and smiles all round for FaZe Clan here, as we do have a force from Team Liquid we'll have to deal with here. So not out of the woods just yet. Back towards middle with the Galils. Up against MP9s, a scout and a couple of pistols here. Carrigan tucks himself in. Protected by Twists here as well, as Rops will deal with any sort of A-main aggression. Known for the Rops utility. Can throw a whole wall of smokes by himself, as he demonstrates right now. There it is.
Perfectly done. I like it.
So he smokes off Spawn and Temple.
Yeah, you can see the players that are outside of B are worried about a pop flash around the corner, so they're playing really far back. It's finally Carrigan put into a bit of a battle here as he'll go down. Nav will find a kill on Brokey, and it just continues. The MP9, it mows them down on the approach to the B bomb side.
Well, this is very problematic. FaZe Clan with a minute to work with, the bomb down, a 4-on-2, and they've barely done any damage. They have to try and dissect the cave position if possible, but a bit of a crossfire set up there. And we're not seeing the rotations come through necessarily, so I'm not sure the CTs are aware they have the bomb. If they do, they're allowing it to be picked up here, as they will be pushing A main, just kind of confirming this has to be the B finish. First fight about to go down, and Robs comes out on top, looking for the double, and he converts as well. This round is well back in favor for FaZe, as Rainwaker, great rotation with that 5-7.
Yeah, it was a good shot, wasn't it? Twist realizing and hearing it and putting him in that fight. Rainwaker, he should have been dead, but somehow he just bounces on through like a little bunny and makes it work.
I can't believe he gets away with it. He assumed that was the commitment. The plan will be coming through momentarily. He's jumping around the corner, making all the noise in the world, and somehow resets, gets the kill. It all started here, though. Double kill for Nafly with his MP9. Another sloppy from FaZe Clan there. Throwing it away. Didn't really get much done, and you can see it's a frustrating finish for them. They'll have to force by now. Deagle's pretty much across the board. Carrigan will go with the Tech 9 instead. And the Ekandar to defend Cave once more. Got a lot on his plate. Carrigan trying to bust through the smoke there. Doesn't work out for him whatsoever. Another opening pick for Liquid, which has been a common phrase in this best of 3. First map, sure, was pretty compelling for FaZe Planner, a comprehensive victory, but more often than not, Liquid are finding themselves in a 5-on-4 advantage, but it couldn't convert the round. So this one looks like it's under control, being very active, but so is Rain. Lovely shot on the Desert Eagle, finds OC, pushing this B ramp, trying to find the players in towards T-spawn. Now looking very uncomfortable. They're going to lose a couple of frags here.
Oh no, they actually lose a Kindred. This is a big problem. Naf feeling the pressure. He knows that they could be coming up the ramp behind him. Molotov actually be a good choice at the moment, but he's still dropping quite low. Not getting wall banged at the moment, although it did get close. Look at how low they all are on the FaZe side. So even in the 3-on-3, you have to assume that Liquid will either find a way out here.
Robs needs to be careful. They can spam him right back.
40 seconds, and they're committed to this B attack.
So we're gonna make like a sweet meal.
Twist.
Not really sweet.
Again,
Just like some parboiled rice with cinnamon to give it like a base of sweetness. And then we got some like, it's oatmeal, but it's not oatmeal. I don't even know how. It's like a mix between oatmeal and grits. So I'm gonna have a little bit of rice with like that.
Strong as you like. That's what he's brought in to do. An excellent rifler. Patsy holds strong. And Team Liquid fend off the force by there.
I want to make it like a horchata, but I don't think it's.
Full eco. You can't even get a P250 on a swivel here. Patsy looking very confident with his M4. Understood the situation perfectly, and once Naf went down, he had to deliver, and he did so on all fronts. So great work there, Team Liquid. Like I said, probably up to 3-1 now.
Bit of a closer round than I would have wanted there for Liquid, but I mean, they get the job done in the end, and because of the economics of this round,
man,
they should be able to just
I went on Streamlabs to see it, just like connected up to the stream and shit, and they got a premium that you can pay now. And I was checking like some of the widgets, like how you can get the themes for your transitions and stuff. Bro, they're cool, but for $20 a month, that's fucking whack. Like, I feel like a lot of what Streamlabs is now just behind a paywall. Like, the fundamentals are still there, but all these little accessories that they've added, they're just putting behind a paywall, bro.
Streamlabs is a scummy company.
And then they're fucking, I just downloaded their app, and it's so shitty because half of the app just redirects you to the URL, the website. Instead,
partnered with
I'm not sure I love that, but I guess the smoke is a big part of the default. They're going to need to deal with this bombardment you receive. Now though, FaZe was boosting behind the smoke. A grenade lands at their front door. Hits the incendiary as well. They're trying to catch players boosting up towards leads. They extinguish this Molotov there and actually find OC. That's very well done.
It pays off in the end, doesn't it? Rock's is going to be caught. Not even sure the helmet made a big difference there, but you
wow, they
want
to charge you $83.
A 4-on-4 2 ensuing there.
For
yeah,
which
throwing away some rifles here, making sure no one from Liquid can pick them up. Patsy's actually pushed through the smoke in the middle. What a shock.
a pretty sick, I saw the Itachi one, a pretty sick Twitch overlay if I may say myself.
With his pants down. 4 versus 3. Bomb being brought onto the site and planted, and Rain, he had the right idea, but it's Rain Waker on the other side instead to pick him off. So Roki and Carrigan, can you hold on to this 2v4? They're in a not necessarily in a great position right now.
It's possible. FaZe can win this one. Carrigan and Brokey, 100 HP each. Nice little crossfire. Carrigan holding towards the cave. It's Brokey that's doing most of the heavy lifting, especially now. Carrigan, he can only really spam the defuse. First kill will come in for Brokey here. Needs a double kill. Delivers on that promise. Can't find the third. Carrigan, though, it has been set up. Bomb is ticking at some pace. Just one kill might be enough. As I said, he might just have to go for the spam here. Dissuades them from the bomb. Is it going to be enough? Time will tell. The defuse coming in. It looks like they've done just enough there, Anders. Good effort, but as soon as that smoke went down, their options were very limited. Carrigan did well to deny as long as he possibly could. Ultimately, though, pushed back. And I love this approach, though. They're aware of all the possible threats. The boost comes in. They didn't panic when the incendiary lands on their feet. Extinguish, find a kill. But even then, it wasn't enough. This was a 4-on-2.
And Brokey, I mean, he did so much work in that, but did you say, yeah, it wasn't quite enough? 4-1 in their favor.
I mean, you can get an emo back.
And even with that bomb planted,
yo, this website is actually wild. Because I bought my current stream overlay. I bought it for like
that's fairly
$3
devastating.
off
This
of
is such
this
a slow
website.
start when it comes to the rifles.
Same overlay
well,
now.
it's because they haven't got maximum loss bonus here, right? They won the pistol and then you lose the follow-up round. If you
50.
lose the pistol, you get a bonus
70
of loss bonus. Yeah, it's the worst.
It's the same as a Valorant knife, bro. The fuck.
We'll see what they can make
from
here.
Reebok.
Be a soul coming through. Actually looking quite promising. Khalil at the tip of the spear here. Plant should be no problem, but Yekindar now chiming in. 3 kills found here. Shutting down all prospects of that plan. It's a chaotic situation, but very well handled. Team Liquid will find their 5th round here on the 3rd and final map. Ancient looking very comfortable for the Manders. And bear in mind, this is a squad as well that has already taken down the mighty G2. Another squad didn't change their roster in the player break. Same story for FaZe. These are 2 of the hardest challenges at the entire tournament.
Caught me a bit off guard at that because they were posturing Liquid like they were going to fall back and just play for the afterplan, and I think probably FaZe felt the same way. So the fact that suddenly there was 3 people that were pushing through the smokes to attack them before they bombed them down, absolutely catching them off guard a little bit. And obviously they didn't have the weapons either, but still, yeah, you're not wrong. Liquid, it's just got to be one of the best honeymoons of all time. They're looking so fresh right out the gate.
Yeah, and FaZe are looking a little bit cold. I guess the analyst brought up a good point. With this tournament, the only objective they need is come top 6, right? That's all they have to do. So maybe not looking to peak, not looking to bring out all the new refinements. They're playing about a coach as well. Bear that in mind. A few caveats with all said and done. Still, certainly the heavy favorites here. There's no denying that. But yeah, you can see they're not looking their usual selves against OG as well as mentioned. They got the 2-0. Job done, but certainly wasn't smooth sailing. As we see Nafly. He's actually pushing towards pocket, down the B round. That's incredibly potent. Difficult to flush him out of Carrigan's about to find out. Down he goes. Back towards middle. Patsy stays calm as teammate smokes him out as Nafly gets his 2nd frag of the round.
How far away the bomb is as well. It's all the way on the B side of that.
Yeah, they are getting absolutely wrecked here. They have no idea of what territory they've sacrificed. Nafly's pushed down B ramp by himself. Got in towards pocket.
Won the whole round.
And killed 3 people, and there's nothing to be said about it. And there's no trade potential. They had no idea it was a possibility. Even after he got the first kill, he just kept pushing, picking them off one by one. An absolute non-starter. One player shouldn't be decimating you in that sort of manner. Yeah, Twists. Nothing he can do. 13 seconds. Literally can just save here.
I was bringing this up last time we were watching Liquid, but it just feels like Naf is given more room to do what he wants now.
Right.
And that wasn't the case on the former Liquid lineup. There was much more structure, and I think Naf especially was much more of a sort of a role player. Like you had him do, I think, all of the worst jobs almost on the team, and he did them really well. But it's really refreshing to see him get cut loose a little bit like this. I'm so curious. It'd be fun. Maybe it's a bit early, but maybe at the end of the start of the season here, it'd be cool to try and do some comparative stats with Naf alone, just like what's happening before and after the change, because it feels to me like right now he's having a much bigger impact than he did before.
Well, that was an absolutely massive round from Naf, taking matters into his own hands to say the very least. 3 massive kills. Half by once again, Anders, and it's towards A here. Twist will have the bomb, watching elbow right now for any mid-push. And it looks like maybe it's even a contact play. I don't think they're execute here. It's Rainwaker, new boy, to defend. They'll be walking into his crosshair momentarily.
Yeah, and they didn't have the Molotovs to get rid of him, so doesn't mean they can't get the kill, obviously. Rob's being boosted up. Did he spot it? Now he certainly does. And the spray is just fine. Gonna put down a grenade and probably call in OC a little bit, maybe from the donut as well. Yeah, they could set up a bit of a crossfire potentially. Smokes and flashes coming up behind him, and they're putting on some pressure, and he's still not getting that much backup, so it's all on him. I think he saw the shadow and fired a bit early, and it betrays him. Patsy goes down, and it's a 3 versus 3 now as OC would pick up that kill on Rain.
Yeah, loving the movement there from OC. Good awareness as well. Picks off the flanking player from middle. Huge frag here for Naf, continuing this impressive form we've seen on the CT side of Ancient. And it was looking promising. This round looked like it could slip away from Team Liquid, but absolutely not. No plan once again. A nice idea. Slow approaching towards the A bomb side there with the boost, but really like the contributions from Rainwaker there. Like, he only gets to 1 kill, but he delays him for so long there. The discipline not to overpeak that angle. He gets the frag, calling for rotation, the grenade delayed, the smoke buys him a bit of room. Sure, Carrigan gets him, but he bought an extra 10 seconds to the proceedings there, which is more than enough. They don't even get the plant.
That kind of discipline, surely if you're looking for a new teammate, like I don't know how they decided on Rainwaker, but if you're looking through demos and you saw that, you'd be like, oh cool, he's able to keep his cool even under pressure.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
a nice little thing to be spotting out. Patsy gets a
it!
kill.
I will
Run
beat the
them.
shit
Right
out
up
of
his
you
knee
right
there.
now.
Realized, but he actually almost had the double spray down through the
Holy shit.
They're looking red hot at the moment, 7-1.
Nah, I just had a video play.
Scrappy game here from FaZe. They're getting caught off by the common reactionary plays from the CT side.
What is this?
Fortunate not to go down in the hands
Why
of
do I have
Yakindar
3
there
health
with the
bars?
push. OC looking to reclaim territory towards middle.
Nice.
He has got Robs to deal with, but that is no problem whatsoever. Great awareness from OC. He is looking fantastic this tournament. Flashbang towards B ramp.
Why do my shooty YouTube always have to load?
Let's just wait this 50 seconds. They know they have to show up eventually. That's an interesting crouch under. The smoke goes up on front, but probably FaZe just have to go for it. Hit him. Shot right for the smoke. Molotov on the other side. Roki, he's got to be so careful that doesn't. Oh, he gets it right through. A disgusting shot from OC. Leaves Rain on his own.
What can he do with this one? He is in a world of trouble, Anders. It's Nafly with a perfect backstab and Liquid presenting a perfect CT side so far. FaZe have no response whatsoever. They are getting mauled. They are being outplayed in every understanding of the game right now. Team Liquid seem to be in the right place at the right time. The pushes are sublime. The timings are perfect. The way they're approaching these equal situations. Active on the map. OC not missing a beat as well. The shot through the smoke. The backstab from Nafly. It's just a beautiful thing. You wouldn't think this is a brand new roster.
Nope.
Nope.
Be careful there, boys. Those are expensive hands you're shaking.
Ridiculous. Fine, we'll take it. 8-1. Yeah, you're right. They really are winning all of the important fights early on here.
Yeah, this is rough, and this is a very compromised setup once again. It's FaZe that are not getting close to these rounds. A Galil for twists. No utility really once again missing the important parts, the Molotovs. And what do we got next? The bombs outside A. And Yakindar seems to be very aware of that. He's hightailed it from the B bomb side, leaving Nafly there alone for now. What have they shown in terms of presence on the map? Rain's got a bit of ledge control here. Smokes off the red room.
Yeah, the mid control could be interesting. You could put some pressure on there, but you might want to sell a bit more towards the B bomb side. It looks like they will end up at A right now, but you want to keep 2 people in B just so that there isn't a quick rotation that could be happening from CT spawn. You can see both Yakindar and Patsy are a little bit further back, and it's OC to catch Rain. So part of that crunch towards the bomb side is now gone. 35 seconds. Carrigan sneaking through. On the other side is Naf, and he might just be able to catch him straight up. That's one huge kill. But do they call the rotate, or do they just leave Carrigan on the flank?
30 seconds to work this one out. So Carrigan is flanking, but they've got to commit towards A. The fake doesn't really do much for them. They're biding their time. Here comes the smoke down towards spawn. OC to strike first, but a player behind the big box is going to be Rainwaker making himself known. Huge spray down, 10 seconds left. I think it's all said and done.
Yeah.
They have to save here, but nothing will be taken into the next round. Just Carrigan remains in CT spawn. They know exactly where he is. That backstab is the only kill they find en route towards the A bomb side there, Anders. So the only frag found.
That was actually ice cold out of Yakindar, because you could be so pressured to try and go for the B bomb side, right? You've just for all you know, the bomb is right outside and it's going to get planted, but they called their bluff. They said, no, this is still going to be an A attack, and they're absolutely right. This is so sick.
Just to know there as well, you can see how the lack of Molotov really hurting them there. Once they've got them in control, the standard procedure is bounce the Molotov towards the back of Donut, flush out that potential AWP. You just don't have that luxury. You've got to face check these positions. OC gets a freebie, and I think we're calling a B rush, Anders. When all else fails, we know Old Faithful has to be deployed.
It is a classic for a reason, and it does actually work on this map. You really can, but you need the first kill to go your way, and instead, Patsy and OC again combining for a really solid defense. And now it's slowed down. Now there are smokes. Now there are Molotovs on the ramp, and you have to give it up.
That's about as bad as it can go.
Ah!
You've all your resources over. You've lost 2 players.
Okay.
Down to 7 points of health. There's not really much left. A couple of smokes, and they know you've gone. And you have actually no information they're pushing behind you as well. It's gone about as bad as it possibly
Okay,
goes.
we chilling now.
Resting your laurels, suggest you're going elsewhere because you don't know what information they have now. Go together, hope for the best, and it looks like Rainwaker's looking for another big spray down here. He gets caught juggling the grenades, but not punished for it at least. Double digits for Team Liquid, Anders. This is a very, very impressive performance.
And then HE landing on Rain before they they probably were stealing themselves up to try and do something in the middle. Like, right, we've got 3 people, let's try and go for it. And they run right into an HE and an immediate AK towards the donut position. 10-1. This is so ridiculous.
Bear in mind, this is a FaZe clan as well that only got 3 rounds in their T-side Mirage campaign. Their map pick, T-sides have, after the Paris Major, a lot of people were suggesting that their T-sides looked uninspired. There was something quite off about them. They were being overwhelmed by aggressive CT sides. I guess to say that like this tournament suggests there might be some elements of truth to it, but an A rush is being presented right now. It's getting chaotic for OC. Rattles off a couple of shots, and he will get a couple of kills. Down to a 3 versus 2. My God, Patsy, what just happened? An absolute airstrike is delivered. The HE, the incendiary, and bullets come raining down on FaZe Clan, and he gets all 3.
They get so stacked up because of the delay on OC, because he stays alive. They are suddenly all grouped up, and when they run into the Molotov HE combo. This is an insane shot to begin.
Now I'm gonna start paying attention.
Follow-up that just destroys the incoming FaZe attack.
Actually, I gotta go and check on the rice, make sure that's good. Come back.
And bear in mind, FaZe won the pistol, Anders. They won the pistol. I forgot this rush A, boys. Nothing is working. Rush the A bomb say as Rainwaker mowing them down once again. FaZe can't get going here on Ancient. This is an absolute disaster. As they're just rushing B, rushing A. Nothing is working for them.
Not at all. Rainwaker, he just had to stand there. They were running in front of him, and he just sprayed them both down. 1 casualty on the side of Liquid as they get up to 12 rounds. And looking at the scoreboard even for FaZe, you've got to say they're really lacking in kills alone. They're not doing the damage in these rounds to make it really interesting. They're just not getting any kills on the board here. Liquid are cruising through this game at the moment.
I don't know whether we should do this, or we're all checking with the scoreboard, see if it gives anything away. Brokey's at the top with 7, Twitch 6, Carrigan 4, Rain 3, Rob 6. So yeah, no one really carrying the game. No one's having one of those performances that can win you a couple of rounds, you know, a couple of clutches.
Yeah, your top fragger is getting a kill every other round.
So yeah, like normally FaZe, like we saw on the first map, right? Like they'll win a 1v4. Like Carrigan will get you around because you've got that sort of firepower what FaZe are known for. But yeah, nothing really working. They've won the pistol, and that is literally it. They barely planted the bomb since. Naf though, on the front foot here, in towards Jaguar. It's a very difficult fight to win. It's a risk to take on the CT side, but the Molotov, it goes past him, of course. And Rain doesn't anticipate his position, and that's a beautiful kill. Does he get away with it? Can he survive?
Carrigan's taking it up. He heard it. And Naf was ready. Look at Carrigan down to 12.
Yeah.
But at least it's a trade. I think FaZe will be... He's just happy to be in a 4-on-4 right now. Some of these rounds are lost so fast. As soon as anything happens, Liquid just get a couple of kills that way, and the round is almost over. This time, at least, it's a bit more stretched out. They have some time to make up their minds here. And they take down Naf, who is second in the scoreboard for Liquid, so that's good. Good
What's
news.
the next move, Anders? Because you've got 30 seconds. The bomb on the T ramp right now.
You've got a lot of grenades. You could try and put some pressure on. If you throw the 2 common smokes at the back of the B bomb site, you put pressure on OC to either play in front of the smokes or leave his teammate here in the hallway alone. A little bit of a shot from Patsy. It's a good headshot, and they are putting in some smokes. OC, he can't escape. He does get a good kill. Molotov at his back, and eventually Kerrigan will run him down. Still a 2-on-2. 8 seconds on the clock here. They're picking up the bomb, and they are going to get the bomb plant this time.
Here we go. Can FaZe find their first round since the pistol? It's not looking good whatsoever. Rainwaker continues his disgusting form here on Ancient and Rops. We need some of that magic right here, right now. We can sneak in towards shore here. Maybe there's a chance, but Yekendal seems to be 1 step ahead of it. Doesn't matter. Rops will find the initial headshot here, looking for that second round. Second kill available to him, but no, it's denied once again. Rainwaker completely eviscerates his opponent, finding his 12th frag here on the CT side and the 13th round in total for Team Liquid, as FaZe can get absolutely nothing done.
And it's a very similar situation that turns it from a 2-on-2 into a 2-on-1. It's the Molotov to force out the planter. It was got OC the kill earlier with the shot through, and this time it was just a spray through the smoke. You know they have to run. They can't stay on that side, so the timing is a little bit easier than if you're just doing it completely blindly. Round number 15, and it's 13-1 in favor of Liquid. I can't hardly believe it.
I don't think anyone can. That's a hell of a nade as well. Max damage almost on a couple of players, and the flashbang is brutal as well. Napfly continues to destroy his opponent. The B bomb site here. Oh, he's in the zone right now, Anders. There's no stopping him.
He looks so lethal. Whether he's doing the anchoring or whether he is pushing aggressively like he was earlier, he's absolutely relentless right now.
FaZe are just cowering in the corner. They don't want to do anything with these fights. They want to get the hell out of this one.
Yeah, this is anything but yum for FaZe. There's
anything but.
Really tough position to be in. Don't know how you give a speech to bring them back. I mean,
well, they've got no coach to provide the speech.
I know.
So that is a problem as well.
Should have asked Robin to make a bit of a soundboard before he left, so they could at least replay some of the old messages, you know.
So, 40 seconds remaining. Round 15, well underway. A 5-on-2, Anders. It looks like we're all done here.
14-1 in their favor. Liquid real close to causing a huge upset here. We'll see if they can finish what they started coming up.
I think it started when I was around 12, 13. Like basically from the moment, as I recall it, I got into gaming. That's also when I started to go to less football practices. It's when I started to do less activities, and that's when I started to gain weight.
But it's funny, like a picture like this, it's sort of the cliche or like stereotype of a gamer.
I was living the stereotype. You know?
Yeah.
I was sitting in my room a lot and playing video games. To be completely honest, I could be done at school at 2. Then I'd go to the gas station. I'd eat probably a cake, buy a hot dog, buy a Coca-Cola, 2 bags of chips, and another. That became almost a daily routine for me. You know, I was always like, who cares? You know, I'm anyway getting bullied. I'm anyway, you know, in a situation where I just go home and play Counter-Strike. So I didn't feel that it would affect anyone else but me. I think that's what I was the most obsessed about. One thing is not feeling comfortable in your own body, but another thing for me was to feel that I made people around me feel uncomfortable as well. I remember the turning point for me mentally. I remember doing an interview, and I remember watching that interview, and I remember thinking, holy moly, like, this cannot be true. I was hitting rock bottom in that regard. I never felt as uncomfortable in my own body. I could definitely feel that I was losing control.
Holy moly, red beans and ravioli. Do not adjust your sets. The information on the screen is correct. European Team Liquid currently have 14 rounds to 1 against FaZe Clan on the third and final map here. Anders, they win a single solitary pistol, and that is it. Have you ever seen anything like it?
Not for a long time. I actually can't believe what we're witnessing. Liquid look so good right now. And FaZe, they've not really bothered to show up yet on Ancient. They did almost make the comeback happen. They could have almost got it into overtime on the second map, but now they need a comeback that's almost impossible here. Twist with a good couple of kills. He's going to keep it going. 3 headshots to begin with. Henry, it's out of control. They are speed running Ancient right now, and FaZe, they are in a little bit of a chance here, but my God, I mean, this is what it takes, right? You want somebody to step it up. We were asking for it. Where are the big fraggers on FaZe? Twist with 9 kills now, almost in double digits. Maybe they can do it. OC and that, they're running it back here. 1 versus 3. Surely they've won the round, and they have a second on the board, a second pistol.
They've won both pistols.
My God.
They have won both. They have 2 rounds to 14. That is a grim reality for a FaZe Clan fan right now. It doesn't get much worse than this. If you win both pistols, in this sort of matchup where you're the heavy favorite, that should be a done deal. Usually you'd think, well, they didn't stand a chance to begin with. They lost both pistols against FaZe, but no. Those are the only 2 rounds they picked up. It all started with a magnificent Twist hat-trick here. Like he said, no one really stepping up. Love these replays. Look how crisp that was, but yeah, I need a lot more where that came from. Now, they did get the bomb down, but they're not going to force buy in the second round. A hero AK has been dropped. Patsy will be operating with the rifle going into round number 2 here, to trying to make it as expensive as possible for the buy-up into the following round.
We saw this from Liquid before, investing into a single rifle in these rounds, and it seems to have been working out for them. So I think until they get evidence that it's punishing them, why not just keep doing it? Make yourselves a bit more dangerous. Good flash, and Patsy almost had the lineup there. OC with a bit of a deagle shot, but it probably is too late here. Twist taking up a new position, ready for Rainwaker on the other side. Naf is there behind him as well. They should be able to control the middle, no problem. The bomb is there, so you kind of have to go for it if you want to have a shot at it. And it's Naf to go down. Third round for FaZe.
3 on the board. Twist starting to find some form at the very least here, Anders. Manages to pick up another huge sequence of frags here. 4 in total. But as mentioned, the buy coming in this round. Liquid managing to get a couple of frags at least. Again, back-to-back highlight sequences, but that was against the Eco. The game really begins here. If he didn't catch Mirage, Team Liquid were also up 12-3 on that map.
True.
And it went all the way. 30 rounds, 16-14. So FaZe have the tenacity to pull this one back. Has to be said, they always seem to find a way. But it all starts here. What a flashbang that is. Perfectly executed. Neck up. Fighting for his life towards the ledge position, and Ross will pull one back.
Luxurious position to be in if you're Kindar, having so many rounds to figure out what the defense is like. You've got so much time to learn. It's a little bit different if it's a much tighter game and you're like, okay, one of the next 3 or 4 rounds has to work out, but they could lose the next 8 rounds and they'd be like, okay, well, it's getting a bit close, but we still have a lot to work with. So just a great, comfortable position, I think, if you're leading the team at the moment. Looks like they want to group up towards the B bomb site. And they do have smokes to throw in there, so they could block off some of these players. That doesn't always work on the map. I mean, even if you throw the smokes, we've already seen Liquid themselves were pretty good at shooting through the smokes, and FaZe, they know all of the same angles. But there's the double smoke. We'll see if they get the bomb plant to follow. Though importantly, there are no more real nades left on FaZe. They don't have the Molotovs to get rid of the guy planting the bomb.
Yeah, it's a clean plant. That's not a problem whatsoever. Nice little grenado push. Carrigan back as well. Almost getting the frag. Rainwaker in a powerful position here.
This is a nightmare.
1 round required for series points.
They have a kit on Robs, but again, where are the smokes? Where are the grenades to get rid of anyone here? Rainwaker able to take down Rain, and now he continues. Double kill for him. This is a very, very weak retake that's coming in, and it gets completely denied. 15-3. I don't really blame FaZe for going. They had to go for it, right? They're so far behind, but you're right. That's series point now for Liquid.
And the money isn't in a great spot. That hero AK purchased before got 2 frags, right? So they were fully invested going into that round. They're now going to have to operate at series points with MP9s, pistols, a twist for mass. Brainwake looks incredibly powerful today. The impact of his frags, his contributions are, you don't get too much action anchoring towards the A bomb side, but each and every time he was tested, didn't get a boatload of frags, but the contributions of his positioning, his utility was fantastic. That kill not so much from Carrigan, but we'll take it all day long. It's getting wild over here on the B bomb side, but FaZe had the man advantage for now. It was Liquid trying to slip one by the keeper with the B pounce here, but they've been completely shut down. I can't believe the 5-7 was the weapon of choice to try and open things up, but it works out. And now Rob's looking to confirm the round. They'll have no idea. He's coming in the backtracks here, so they'll live to fight another day, Anders. 4 players survive. A weird call, considering you know they're going to be low on cash. You go for a very tight choke point, and Carrigan delivers with 2 big frags there. Like I said, not the cleanest frags.
Almost felt like they just wanted to sacrifice Yakinda, but then once he went down, the rest of them decided anyway to go through. It's like, you don't really have to commit to it. If he's just there to throw in the Mac 10 and see what happens, I don't know why everyone else felt so comfortable doing that. Hilarious moment as well, blowing up Carrigan after he got them the double kill.
Yeah, you love to see that. That's not bad. And it is going to be a force back in response here. Galil's 3 of those out in full force. Molotov towards the cave position as Yekunda battles for control here. Flashbang affects the 2 residing players. You can see Brokey up close and personal. Going to try and reclaim territory as well here. Yekunda will strike first, looking for the final round here. One more will do. Looking for one of those comprehensive victories here, but Yekunda leaps into the arms of Rain.
That's aggressive. Maybe too aggressive, some could say. It is kind of what he's known for, Yakinda, so I don't want to take that away from him either, but giving a chance back for FaZe to keep fighting on. 4-on-4. And the bomb, Sonosy's back in the middle here. Speaking of middles, they got a position in Donut, and they could have a second one, so they're really close to some kind of an A crunch, and there's no information to FaZe to play, but they're really blind across the map right now.
Alright, I've basically missed this entire map, so we're chilling. I still don't think Liquid gets this round.
He'll strike first, get a double kill, make it a triple. This is beautiful from Robs. Twist to close things out, just what the doctor ordered, but is it too little?
But it's the question. Does FaZe somehow bring it back? Did they manage to find a way to bring it back? Because I believe. I think this has been a dominant CT side showing from.
They actually had, I think, 2 or 3 Molotovs, so they could have done something more to
From Liquid, but I think this is a CT side map, and with low economy, you just ain't gonna be able to do shit.
Really, really cool stuff. This is a cleanup, and it should be
Literally.
6 rounds for FaZe, but yeah, I don't know. I mean,
When you lose all presence on the map, all areas, it's just hard to even advance in this map because they kind of start to dissect you. Donut control, cave control, long control, red room control, bottom mid control, top mid control, CT. What kind of rotates do you have? It's easy. This map is quite easy once you start to break down. They can't go here, 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 so they're gonna have to be here, and if they only have X amount of time, so they have to commit. They have to fully commit. You know, just give or take.
Once again working towards the cave. Carrigan trying to spray him down, needs to be careful here. Actually gets the opening frag,
Doesn't get the reverse spam.
Thought that he'd fallen back. There's a very good mind game for Carrigan there. Patsy's low. It's another good start for FaZe. Slowly but surely, they're building something Naf is anchoring outside of the B bomb site. The rest of his team are working in the middle, but they've already been discovered. I think Rain saw the shadow, and
that's
going to
bomb.
be plenty enough for a couple of kills there.
Naf is
Leaving just Naf. Strong headshot on the jump. And 50 seconds.
All right, Naf. This is well within your wheelhouse. Your sort of round. A new look Naf as well. More chill than ever, if that was possible.
Somehow.
Completely chilled out, which I think is one of the best things. Like, I love that contradiction in his personality and how wild he can be in the game. Anything but chill when it comes to that. 30 seconds, and I think because he found the AWP, he might just be thinking, all right, that's it. I don't want to go for it.
They're currently set at maximum loss bonus. So saving the AWP, a half buy around it. That's
very
pretty much
nice.
the only option they have going forward without the plan. So you'll see Naf try and operate with the AWP and some tech lines around him. That could be enough to close out the game. So if he just dies, he gets $3,400. He'll be on a tech line as well. And he gets a kill for good measure. The economy, not a massive talking point, considering there's only one round separating FaZe from defeat here.
But they do know that
make sure they don't have an AK-47
they have an op in the next round to play with. So I don't think they're at all going to be playing for any aggression picks here. Or FaZe is going to be getting flashed out every angle that they try to push out. Clear out, I mean.
A solo encounter against Team Liquid players. Comes down on top in the duel. Beautiful shot from Naf.
Yeah, even in defeat, he looks pretty decent.
So yeah, here comes the tactical timeout. As I said, you can win these rounds. Daps knows it as well. You string together the correct execution here.
Yeah, possibly the only person that could rival Naf in terms of chill factor
is Daps. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, he's one of my favorites. Daps is great. So I guess with the AWP, but what are your options here? I guess you could boost up outside the B bomb site.
Yes.
That's a nice early opening pick and go for a little execution around that with a half buy.
I think something like that, yeah. Just try and get a couple of wacky boosts in there. There are a number of them across the board you could do.
That would be my go-to in terms of getting the most out of this AWP. They're going that direction. Naf could be the one to boost. Time will tell. You can boost on the far side of the box. So yeah, up we go. I would prefer a quicker one, but there's the opening
that's
pick.
just
And
unfortunate.
I'm calling it, Brokey's definitely aware of it as well. So unfortunately,
and the up falls on the other side. That's unfortunate.
AWP fell forwards, so kind of hard to pick up again. Probably what a wild peak from Brokey to take.
That's just unfortunate.
And they are coming in from the other side, but in theory, if he gets shot down, they could lose the AWP and maybe lose a couple more players to it. Still, this is all looking pretty good right now. FaZe well on their way to winning an 8th round. Robs has got this deep lineup, and there's nothing he could do on the other side. Well, maybe nothing is a bit strong. Rainwaker coming up with a nice little deagle shot.
Yeah, not bad, but that's all they get really. The save dwarf doesn't do much for them. Options quite limited on the T side of Ancient in that regard. You're constantly battling utility and jostling players. It's a chaotic map at times. As we see round number 24 come through, a similar vibe to Mirage Anders. Like just when you think the game's over, there's nothing more to be said. FaZe, slowly but surely, they are clawing their way back into it. Like, you blink and you miss it. They'll be at double digits before you know it. Team Liquid, like, as a new squad, they're not necessarily closers yet. They are getting map and series point a lot this tournament, but closing it out has been a difficult process. But for now, Yekendal, he'll be slipping the net to middle. He knows there's presence on the other side of this smoke. He can clear out these close quarters without committing.
But he's just isolating himself.
They're going to be ready to push on that B bomb side. Here we go.
Gets one still.
And as that, they know that there can't be that much defense here. Maybe 2 players, but Harrigan is one of them with the right for the smoke. That's it couldn't have been better. Rainwaker.
That's just unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm liking that from Carrigan, the bastion of the B bomb site. It's taking a lot to dismount him from his post. As we'll see, another man advantage for FaZe here. Carrigan continues his onslaught of bullets with that AUG. Trademark weapon for him, really. One of the few pros that uses it consistently. Brokey, synonymous with the AWP. He'll take down Naf and pretty much guarantee the round. I said that was baited.
I'm downloading this Mirage and Ancient VOD.
Rainwaker, that's my first mistake. Will be pulling the frag back. Oh god, here we go.
Come on.
A chance once again to close things out right here, right now.
2-1-4 brought into a 2 versus 2. 30 seconds. They can still play around with the clock. They can still put some pressure on it, though. I love this from Robs. Look at this. Very defensive. He's not over-rotating. He just spots them out. And even that
Depends. If we have the bottle already, we might just watch it after this.
Yeah, they have to. Oh, this is going to be running the clock down very low in the back rain. Careful now. He reels his position, so that element of surprise is gone. 8 seconds on the clock. And no! Swing him. OC, what a shot that is.
Oh, God. All he had to do was deny the plant. Timing.
But they're both one shots.
Open, trying to play the off angle, and now Robs. Surely nothing he can do. Molotov'd off. 2 versus 1. He's got a lot to do here, Anders.
Yeah, they have to play hide and seek with him. They just don't fight him. It's not worth it. Robs is an expert at these kind of positions, so you really, really want to make sure you don't give him the chance. A bullet on either player will kill anyone on Liquid.
No names.
So just force him to that defuse. Force him to tap the bomb before you even try to face him. And he feels the pressure. It's just all-encompassing right now. Tapping it once, and they're ice cold. They're waiting for him. There comes the first challenge, and it's too late. He has to stick it now, otherwise he's going to go down. It's Rainwaker at the end to bring him to that. And it's Liquid with another huge upset this time.
That was cold. That was fucking cold. FaZe is Liquid are monsters right now. They're not able to end off, but like they've dominated FaZe in the last 2 maps, bro. It was just gruesome, bro.
Clean finish in the end, 16-8. You can't ask for much more than that. What an amazing showing.
So Liquid are in the semifinals with the new team immediately. Wow. They beat both G2 and FaZe. Both stagnant teams. That's a dub. And they're in the European circuit. That's a crazy dub.
They've got everything that they've got. We do have a bit of an interview ready, I believe.
Well, that was one hell of a fight coming out from Liquid there, and a deserved win. Naf, do you remember what you said to me between the maps before we went into action?
Yeah, after the Mirage game, I said there was a chance that could have been a Liquid game.
Yeah. There was definitely a chance, but you pulled it off. And then you came back into this third map in style, mate. This is looking like a really new, the commentator said it rejuvenated Liquid. You feeling that?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it feels really good. Playing with, Patsy and Rainwaker, I feel like they just have a different mindset in the game compared to, playing when we played with Nitro and the Liege. And, it's just, I don't know, it's just that European CIS style, so it's more grimy, it's more gritty, so we just get into it and we get it done.
Yeah, can you extend a little bit on that? You talk about the mindset being a little different for the people at home. Like, how does that translate playing with them now?
I mean, I don't really know how to pinpoint it exactly, but it's just like, I don't know, they just seem way more comfortable when they're just playing. Like, I don't know, when we come over, before in the past, it would just feel like we're just out of our comfort zone. We don't feel as comfortable playing, and we just feel like we're playing against a foreign competition that we just don't understand. And I feel like with Patsy, with how aggressive he is, and playing with how much he's been playing, especially with those Spirit guys, they play all the time, and he just has a great understanding of just being super aggressive and relentless, not giving up and all that. So
seriously, man,
we're both really good, and we have the polar opposite in terms of Rainwaker with really passive, great clutching, great late game ability. As you can see, on Mirage, we pull it out with some late rounds, and yeah, he helps us there. And we have the aggressive and we got the passive.
Has it changed anything for you in particular? Your space within the team, your role within the team?
I mean, so with Rainwaker, he plays more like the passive lurk roles, where I was playing those passive lurk roles, always waiting until the end of the round to kind of make my play. But now I kind of have the option if I want to play, passive or aggressive. I have the option to do it myself. So I think it reminds me a little bit of the older years, playing back in 2018, 2019, kind of having a little bit more freedom to kind of just, I somewhat feel like more of a star here again.
No, yeah, that's rightful. And you said Rainwaker took some of these positions. Are you guys exchanging about how to play that zone, what you were doing, or do you just let him do it his way, however he feels it?
No, I mean, obviously I firmly believe that you need to come up with your own way of playing, and obviously you can look at other players and other teams and look and steal ideas, but I believe you just need to be comfortable and just do whatever makes you feel comfortable, and yeah, and then at the end of the day, you'll be the top player, I guess. I don't think you're going to be great if you're just always trying to copy something else.
Coming into this group, you have G2, you have FaZe, and now yourself as well. You're taking out both of these teams. Are you surprised that you're playing this well this early on?
I mean, obviously you can always, chalk it up to a little bit of a honeymoon phase, with all that type of stuff. But I think I don't know. I already feel like we're way better than what we had playing in the previous years. Okay. And again, it just comes down to that European style, I believe, playing with the CIS European players. I feel like there's just so much more of a greater understanding of the game. So I just, it's more enjoyable. it's easier to come back, play the game. So I just I enjoy playing here.
And in terms of that enjoying playing, we're seeing you and Patsy next to each other. We saw a bit of the handshake, a bit of laughter and stuff. What's it like to sit next to him? What's it like to him as a player outside of the server?
I mean, obviously he's a great guy. He's obviously a young guy. He's like 19 years old. So it's pretty strange because this is my first time. This is the first time I'm the oldest on the team.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Oh. Ever since Optic, Renegades, Liquid, I've always been somewhat not the oldest and usually the youngest. So it's like a breath of fresh air. And as I'm getting older, I need to take on that more of responsibility of being that older brother guy. So I always want to make sure all my players are comfortable.
You enjoy that?
Feeling good.
You enjoy the responsibility?
Yeah, it's fun, but it's a part of life. You get older, you got to change your obligations sometimes.
I get it.
Now, next is your time to be a dad, mate. So, you start with this bit, we get to the next level. A few more years, you got it in you. Keep playing. And now, thank you very much for your time, man. You can go off and enjoy the rest of your time with the team. But Liquid right now doing damn well. And, well, look at this. It's all smiles on their faces, and rightly so. That was a hard-fought victory that Liquid were managing to get here.
Yeah, listen, it was even cleaner than the second map. Yeah. Of course, we started seeing what could be the beginning of the whispering of a potential comeback. But they put it to bed once again, but very much faster and quicker, and also once again turning around a situation which they had no business winning. It's starting to be a trademark. It's the 3v5 on Mirage, now it's the 2v4 on Ancient. And I mean, it's just great to see Naf enjoying himself. How could you not like that?
I want to ask you guys though, right? We've seen a lot of the new teams come together when it comes to their CT sides where they struggle more the T side and just following the rules and going their way. They've been having success. Liquid seems to be doing the opposite. Why is that?
I think they've found each other. I think the whole role clash they had before maybe, and Naf being kind of limited, and in general just that lack of fresh new blood into the team has hindered Liquid for quite some time. I think they found the perfect mix of players and roles, and now they're trying to perfect it. A lot of these teams coming into the stage right now are either not changing and maybe being a little bit asleep, whereas for Team Liquid, I think it was Rainwaker saying it coming into the game as well, that they've been practicing a lot. They're playing a lot, more than he used to even in 500. So they put in the hours and we get to see the result on the server, and for me that's a great thing.
Yeah, and it's about individuals delivering, almost exceeding what we thought they would deliver. Listen, I think people had great hopes for Patsy.
Sure.
I didn't think he would be that impressive so early. I mean, he's been putting up multi-kills on top of multi-kills, being super aggressive. And Rainwaker, when he's tested late round, Naf just mentioned it. He's calm, he's cool, he's collected, he knows how to handle late situations, hiding behind boxes, using the map with him. Like, what the hell is that? I didn't know this guy like a week ago. I'm exaggerating, of course, but he's already coming up to his role and having moments where he's playing with a whole lot of maturity on the server.
Well, we got a beautiful mic'd up moment for you all at home. We get to see the winning moment of how it went down for Liquid.
Yeah. No, it's not broken. Okay, isn't it? Nice. One more careful cave, probably. One more cave or long? Going back. Keep going. No. Why are you looking cave? Plant there. Nice. Plant there. Play for bomb. Guys are both 1 HP. Stop. Molly and game. Peek. Go first, okay? Yeah. Hey. Go. Default. Sticking now. Nice!
I really like that. Some little details there. Yeah, way looking game. Giving a bit of micromanaging in there, helping each other out, make sure that communication's on point, closing it out.
You know what's different between this Liquid and the old version? The body language and the mood within the team. You even said it. Naf sitting next to Patsy, they're having fun, they're giggling, they're smiling. Remind yourself how it was to watch Liquid for the past year. I'm not saying that they were a team with no mood whatsoever, but more often than not, it was a bit depressing to read their body language. That hasn't been the case whatsoever. Naf said it could be a honeymoon period, but this is the most ignited and perhaps happy Liquid I've seen in a very long time.
It's also a pretty good sign that you actually do not need Yakinar to drop 30 kills to win. I mean, he was at the bottom of the scoreboard, pretty much involved and probably using a whole lot of resources as to figure out what to keep doing in this game to keep on with the ball rolling, so to speak. But yeah, Patsy, huge. I'm liking what I'm seeing from him. He doesn't shy away from the moments where he needs to make moves and have impacts. He's got that cold-bloodedness whenever it needs to be done on the server. And I think I can relate to what Naf was saying. Like, they're not uncomfortable. They're not uncomfortable making these moves. They know they have to do it sometimes, and they embrace it fully. That was a beautiful map from Patsy.
Yeah, they got their fingers on the trigger and the pulse when it comes to this game. That's what we're seeing for it so far. And I'm glad you mentioned Yakinder, because Yakinder right now, we're not looking at him to have those big numbers. We're looking at him to learn and evolve as a player into this IGL role. Yeah,
listen, apparently it is possible for them to win without him providing frags, because I, for one, thought that this wasn't going to be the case. That was the problem that I had, the win condition that I had. I thought, knowing the players, but also I wasn't aware of what Patsy could deliver in that roster, what Rainwaker could deliver in that roster. I thought Yakinder has to deliver. He has to frag. He has to be strong. And it turns out he doesn't have to be a main engine in terms of frags. at least so far based on what we see in Copenhagen.
Now, where do we put FaZe after this game, right? Because the OG won, they won, it was a 2-0, it was a bit close. I remember we were saying it was kind of sloppy, not what we wanted to see from them. Then we come into this, and they have these chances to fight back. They managed to win one map here, but like, it wasn't pretty at times.
Hey, this is like a super fucking high
in all
quality.
honesty, I think
I
this
did
is kind
not
of where we expected FaZe to come in. We knew they took a long
really know
break,
what it
and once
was,
they came
but
back, they
like the
laid
best
off
way to
Kevin
put it
and
is it's
Francis
grits.
that
It's
much.
literally
So
just grits.
the reality is as it is, right? FaZe are not playing their best brand of
So I'm
Counter-Strike
doing
right
rice
now,
on
and
grits,
as I said, coming
which
into
is
the
like
game, they
high
only won one
calories.
trophy the past year, so it's not like an unbeatable force we are dealing with right now. Surely the way they lose today is not good enough. I'm sure if you ask Robs, if you
It's
ask Kerrigan,
unfortunate.
they're not satisfied with how they played, but it's not like the alarm bells are ringing for me just yet. I think as Matthew said, the only goal they have right here is using this as a bit of a boot camp.
What my family ate in the mountains. This is similar to what we typically eat on the weekend mornings when my family gets together. Before we went out hiking, we had a full-out breakfast in the cabin. It's kind of like a Filipino breakfast. Eggs, a selection of meats, and rice. For meats, we had Vienna sausages, bacon, Spam, and marinated pork belly. We'd usually have some tomatoes or other fruit or veggie, but we're out in the mountains and forgot to bring some. After this, we planned to go hiking and went with a totally different cuisine. We grabbed German sandwich meals, all served on rye bread. I got cold cuts of Bavarian loaf in my sandwich, which came with potato salad, and Doug got the Schinkenwurst with sauerkraut. The rest of our family had a similar variant of a cold cut sandwich. And it's not camping without some snackies like chocolate chip cookies and chip bags that look like they're gonna explode from the high altitude. Oh, I'm definitely craving some fresh fruits and veggies after what my family ate in.
Let's make some salmon for dinner. Meet me in the kitchen. Let's make it happen. First things first, we're gonna boil our potatoes. We're using chicken broth to increase the flavor, boil them until they're fork tender. Next, we're gonna season our salmon fillets with a little salt, my AP seasoning, and some lemon.
Hey, you wanna know? Hi, mate. You got any money?
Yeah.
What?
Yes. I've got money.
Give it to me then.
Why?
Because I'll fucking kill you if you don't.
Does that usually work, does it? To most people, the threat of death is worse than giving you money. But, or they're worried you'll hurt their family, or I haven't got any family. So I'm not gonna go into it, but I don't care about anything anymore. I'm not giving you any money.
Are you mental?
No, I'm just tired of doing things I don't want to do. And we always have a choice. And if I've read this right, my choice is either violence or hand over my money peacefully to two useless little cunts.
Are you mad? No!
Fuck off, okay? Just fuck off.
Hi, mate. You got any money?
I think I was literally just watching this. Maybe that's what I had to do.
Hopefully. On the lip bite, would you be able to add barber?
Guys!
Hold on.
Bite your lip?
Could you?
Come on, man, let's go.
No, I have money. I can. I'm just new to Texas, so I was trying to.
Come on.
So you're not able to.
You're acting silly, man. Get out of my shop, man. Get out of my shop, man.
I was just trying to give you
Let's go,
service.
brother. Let's go. No, I didn't push you. Don't act like I pushed you. Don't act like I pushed you.
Hey, you're filming him. I
What do
can't
you?
believe that.
What are you talking about? What's the issue? Why are you snitching?
I want to report you to the cops.
Stop! Stop! Don't! You can't assault us!
Get the fuck out of here.
What are you doing? Oh shit!
You better get the fuck out of here.
Why are you trying to touch me?
What if I kick your ass right now?
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! You're like pressing us! Stop!
Get the fuck out!
Stop! Ah, stop! Stop!
Fucking little faggot motherfucker. You're a little girl, man.
Don't! I got a warrant. So I don't know what he did. The other guy was filming us, and he basically just ripped Barry's door open. I'm not gonna lie, I owe you a new door. My fault about that, bro.
I hope you're filming this, because we're gonna fucking sue you guys. Wow.
Oh, sue me? You're not gonna get anything.
Yeah, because you got nothing.
I'm not gonna lie, like you got some anger issues, buddy.
You do, yeah. Hey.
Oh! Was I supposed to pass out? We're currently downtown Houston. We're about to show up to my goody friend, Snot. You know, if you don't follow me on Instagram, he actually saved me from being arrested.
They said I got, like, I'm wanted. Like,
hey, let me talk to him.
right
I could probably lower the ticket down, bro.
Be careful, come back.
You sure?
Yeah.
Come back. Take it easy. Careful. What do you say? I told
He said I'm good.
I had to make a couple calls.
You know, he had to call some shots, and I was doing like a 75 and a 45, and he saved me. So I'm about to come see him play tonight. You showing up to the Snot concert? The Snot concert? Bro, quit your job. Let's go. Damn. I was gonna give him like $500.
Bro, not down with the sneeze.
Search up Black Mr. Beast. Yeah, I be giving money away and stuff like that.
Yo, I'm like on Dallas Street and shit.
On Dallas Street.
I'm like.
Oh, okay, I see you, bro. It's good, bro. Damn, I thought you was already gonna be inside, cause they were already tripping. They were like,
the camera?
Huh?
About the camera?
Yeah, they were like, oh, you gotta make sure their team is okay with you bringing the camera in. And I was like, I don't know. I'm probably the only person that's supposed to be showing up to like concerts and PJs, and I'm just really chilling. Everybody else like be dressing out and shit. But hey, these are coming soon though. These are coming soon. Make sure you guys cop the merch. The PJ merch is coming very, very, very soon. It's been a year in waiting.
Hey, y'all got on pajamas.
What's wrong with pajamas?
Where's the...
Y'all comfortable?
I'm comfortable.
Shit, do your motherfucking thing.
You think I can get a hit of that?
No, sir. I don't know how old you is.
I wasn't talking about the blunt.
What are you talking about?
You.
No. You say fuck with me.
Oh, shit.
I like women. Come on, man.
Damn. he said, I like bitches. Bro was stern on that. Is Dizzy music actually good?
Dizzy, yeah, bro. I said, yeah.
Wait, it was a long ass pause. Hey, Dizzy. Hey, get your mans, bro. What is up, everybody? As you guys can tell by the thumbnail and the title, we're going to be doing a fake Mop Boy prank at tournaments, basketball tournaments. Yeah, I'm with my boy Nicholas right now, and I need you guys to go check out his channel. Next up, one of my favorite creators. So we're actually at Dick's right now, and we actually need to get the right attire. I don't look like a Mop Boy. He doesn't look like a Mop Boy. So hopefully we can get the right attire.
Coming in, yeah, flex. I just wanna win, yeah. LABB who we running with, yeah. 2, 2, 3, 3, I'm on 10 again. Yeah, state your name.
How you doing, man? No, I do not. And these shirts. Yeah, I'm like wearing the whole thing.
You have a tag?
Here, you know what?
You might need to take off the shorts.
There you go. I didn't think about this.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah. There we go. I mean, you guys should be used to it. It's called Dick's for a reason. Can I get some water real quick before I play? Appreciate that. Appreciate it.
Everybody tomorrow, bro.
We got you.
What you mean?
Can you like massage me real quick? Appreciate it. Appreciate that. Don't be taking our job now.
What's your job?
To keep these floors clean and safe.
All right, you push it in. Come on. Put your work, buddy.
Hey, put your feet up. Put your feet up. Run out the way, Pip Squeaks.
Go this way.
No, yeah.
You gotta get the whole court.
Y'all gonna thank me later. I'm just letting you know. Are you on draft picks by chance?
Nah.
You're not gonna no parlay picks or anything like that? I'm just making sure because if you need me to win, I got this.
There you go.
You know what this is?
That's the win.
This will make them slip.
You the opposing coach? Yeah.
Oh.
My bad.
Oh shit.
Yeah, my bad. Sam Houston.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Don't lie to him.
This
stands for ultimate amount of holes. Ultimate amount of holes? Yeah.
Right there, yeah. Yep. Oop. There we go. Oh.
Run.
Let's get back.
Come on, try that. Ooh. No problem. That was good. Ooh, that was wet. That was wet. That was wet. What are you doing? Go get it. Come on. Hurry up. Dang. You need to be faster. Fucking be faster. What the hell are you doing? Come on. Damn, again?
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Run, 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 run. Down, down, down. Clean, 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 clean. Oh my God, what a move.
Clean it up. Y'all got this. Good shit, good shit. Keep doing what you're doing, okay? Y'all got no plan?
No, our plan is go out there and win.
Okay.
Go out there and win.
Well, I'm just letting y'all know, y'all got the best D, the biggest D.
Yeah, I know.
And when you...
Yeah, I know, bro. You say they got the biggest D.
No, like y'all got
like the best, like
the best,
like
best defense. Put the sign up. All right, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. Me personally, I wouldn't let him do that to me.
I mean, he disrespected me, bro. I was kind of scared. I was scared for my life. I'm not gonna lie. Get on, get on. Let's go, get on it, get on it. Come on, all the way down. Stop.
We're just cleaning. We're cleaning. Fuck that. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, stop. Stop. No, break it up. Break it up. Stop. Break it up. No negativity. Everybody that way. That way. Y'all don't want me to get involved. I'm telling you, like, I got your back. Look. That 1, 2, 3 combo. They don't know nothing about that. They don't know nothing about that. This is a close game. We sweating out here, man. I got you.
Thank you.
There you go. We got you. No problem.
Oh, y'all University of Houston.
Yeah, I'm just mopping.
Well, y'all keep doing that.
Thank you. I appreciate
Y'all did
you.
a good job doing
Is it good enough to get a kiss? Thank you. You're not getting one. You don't get one.
You need one too?
No, don't give him no sugar. Can I get one more? Cause mine's way better. Just one more.
Yeah, y'all go. Hey, good job.
Can we get the backboard real quick? Can we clean the backboard?
What the fuck?
Yeah. We can clean the backboard. Yeah. Come on. Get it. Yeah. There you go. Get the other side. Other side. Here we go. You got it. Yeah. All right. Yep. You got it. You got it. Bet. Good teamwork. You got it.
I was scared as hell, but I got it.
You got it. Damn. You gotta wipe that spot now. Wipe that spot. There we go.
Spin.
I got you.
Get on the ground. Get down. Assume the position.
Come on.
Clean it.
I got you.
Clean better.
I got you.
Clean it.
Yes, sir.
Use your hair. Use your hair.
Not my hair. Fuck no.
Get up.
I did my job. Hey, U of H, y'all want to hire me? 15 an hour? I'll take it. If y'all want me to do a huh?
Make an AAU team.
Hey, oh, that would be fire.
I would be fired.
Hey, look, boys. 125,000 likes, and we'll what? Make an AAU team?
I gotta be the first one on the list.
Okay. Hey, 125,000 likes. We'll do a fake AAU team. That'd be crazy. We got you, my boy. You gonna be on the team.
Remember me.
You gonna be on the team.
All right.
125,000 likes. AAU team.
This nigga is good.
I'm good.
You got skills? You can't be late. You can't be making the Canelas look bad.
Bro, what the fuck? Stop saying Canellers. They're not. That's not. No. Can y'all not? Don't comment that, please. No. What were you doing?
I mean,
What's this how already?
Bro, in the video. In the fucking video, man.
Alright. 5 minutes.
We've seen you kind of seem a bit more negative and down. What's going on with you?
Just really tired after a long season and disappointed after the major, especially. Put in a ton of hours and work to just fail is
just a
always,
fumble.
Disappointing, and yeah, I think just needed a break.
They
both
fumbled at
personally,
every possible
personal
chance,
life,
bro.
and
It's
also
crazy.
From CS and all the traveling. So, but yeah, we're back after what, 3 weeks or something. So with way more energy.
And just real quick, I know with the G2 deciding to keep this whole roster and keep things going, was that a big confidence booster for you though to help with that mood improvement?
Yeah, I guess like just like I don't know. I've just focused on getting the mood up in all the ways I can actually, because I think it was something that kind of killed the way we play as well towards the end, as you said in the other question. So yeah, the mood is just really important, and you'll see today that I prioritize that as well.
And that is a very good sign, because this is the man we needed to see be involved and to boost the rest of these guys
Yeah.
to deliver the way they're supposed to.
Ancient Inferno,
The vibes from the
Vertigo.
G2 camp right now doesn't strike me as being too good.
Ancient, I'm
That's also
surprised
why
the OG
he's mentioning
picks.
right here that the mood within the team needs to be raised a little bit.
I'm
We
surprised
know
that
over
OG
last
feels
12 games they've
confident.
played, over the last couple of
We'll
months,
see.
G2 haven't looked that great, to be completely honest. They only won 5 of the past 12 games they played, and the only tier 1 team they've beaten in that period was Cloud9, who were already effectively a dead team. Outside of that, we saw them fail to Fnatic at the major. We saw them, as Huxi said, not do anything, or at least not do as well as they were
Nothing.
expected to. So I think it's been a very rough period.
Absolutely
for G2, and
do
that's also
nothing.
why it was surprising
That's
to
the
me
crazy
they didn't
part.
make a roster change. I thought it was an opportunity for them to come in and start the season fresh.
Yeah, some smiles here. I like to see that. We hope to see this mood to stay, right? You want
So the NBA draft was about a month ago, and the Thunder took Derek Lively with the 12th pick. And look, I'm sure they're disappointed they missed out on Big Vic, as we all are. But I don't think they can be that disappointed, because good lord, they overachieved this year.
The Thunder have absolutely everything. They have a superstar, they got other young talent, and they got a shit ton of draft picks.
Yeah, they are way ahead of schedule.
Okay.
Before we start talking about the Thunder, though, if you haven't already, make sure you leave this video a like. Give it here, though, because this all started on a brisk April day in 2019 in the City of Roses, where Damian Lillard, I mean, people at the time said he ended the Thunder. I think the better word in hindsight is he reset the Thunder.
Yeah, if I was the Thunder, I would thank Dame for this. Like, ever since then, their future's looking amazing. And honestly, ever since then, the Blazers' future, kind of looking like shit.
Very much looking like shit.
We won the series,
Oh,
but
so this
did
is
we
just a
really win
fucking
that series?
podcast.
Won the battle and lost the war.
Exactly.
You know what? Fair play to the Thunder, because they realized that that core was not going anywhere. You know, your core of Russ and Paul George was not getting you past the first round. Couldn't get you past a team that was starting Mo Harkless and Al Farouk Aminu.
Yeah, that's not a good sign. And one of the best things about this, they really benefited from the whole trade your entire future for superstars, because the holes they got back for Paul George and Westbrook are insane.
I'll make that deal. How about you, Udovich? You make that deal?
I'd make that deal.
I don't blame you. Damn good deal.
I see people a lot now are like, did the Thunder actually win this trade? Did the Clippers lose this trade? I'm hesitant on that, because the Clippers were essentially trading all those first round picks for both Paul George and Kawhi. Like, they weren't getting Kawhi if they didn't get Paul George. That being said, they gave up Shea, who, I mean, he's a dark horse MVP candidate next year, I think. Danilo Gallinari, 5 first round picks, and 2 pick swaps for 2 guys that barely play.
5 first-round picks and 2 swaps and an all-NBA first-team player now. One of the brightest young stars in the league. He's already better than Paul George. So you have him, and then you just have the 5 first-round picks and 2 swaps on top of that.
Yeah, you gave up an all-NBA first teamer and essentially control over your first-round picks for 7 years.
Yeah, sure, Clippers fans are feeling great about that.
Yeah, they're gonna have Kawhi and Paul George playing 40 games a year in that shiny new arena.
Yeah, new arena.
So.
You got that going for you.
And also,
Yeah, when is that going
They
out?
flipped Russ to the Rockets for Chris Paul, 2 first-round picks and 2 pick swaps. I mean, I remember at the time I was like, that is a humongous overpay for Russ.
Well, remember the Rockets, they were hella desperate. They lost to the Warriors
It's
in
still not
2018
even
in the
done,
conference
bro.
finals. They lost to the Warriors in 2019
Very well,
in the
like,
conference
appliance on
semifinals. And they were like,
open,
okay, we gotta get rid of Chris Paul. Him and Harden were kind of hating each other. You're bringing Russ, who's Harden's friend. And yeah, that did not work out. Chris Paul was probably the better player, and they get all the picks on top of it.
Yeah, James Harden and Chris Paul went from hating each other to James Harden and Russell Westbrook hating each other in 1 year. And they massively overachieved in 2019-20. Like, this is not the first time the Thunder have massively overachieved. They won 44 games behind Chris Paul and a breakout year from Shea. Took the Rockets to 7 in the first round of the bubble playoffs. They were the surprise team of the league this year.
Yeah, I thought they were going to be trash. I thought Chris Paul maybe was even going to get bought out or something or traded, but he played with that team. He played great, and yeah, that was shocking how good they were that year.
Now, they did kind of fall off after they traded Chris Paul.
They did, and that kind of makes sense, and to be fair, that was probably to plan, to be honest. I don't think they were trying to rebuild around like a 35-year-old Chris Paul.
What? You wouldn't do that?
No, not really.
The Phoenix Suns tried it.
Yeah, they did.
And look where it got them. Honestly, yeah, it was probably a good thing for the Thunder. Like, we've seen teams like the Mavericks or like the Cavs when they first got LeBron. If you rebuild too quickly and you don't let yourself get some good draft picks, I mean, not like the Thunder need them, but it can be hard to put good players around your one star. And they got, you know, Giddey, they got Dort, Jalen Williams, Chet, you know, we're gonna talk about them a little bit, but honestly, the fact that they were bad for 2 years probably helped them a lot. And like, they were bad, but you could see Shea, like, he was struggling with injuries a little bit. Like, 1 year he only played 35 games, the other year he only played 56, but he was getting better and better each year.
Shea literally peaked the perfect season. Like, they have their young players, they have all these picks, they got Chet coming up, he's getting healthy, he's gonna be back next year, and then Shea just out of nowhere becomes
dominators in the space right now.
Yeah.
Which is odd, because when we're talking about an OG that's not looking like star potential, this is an OG that many were uninspired by, and yet because of G2's inability to just dominate the space, we're sat here thinking maybe they could do it.
Yeah, there's some, I mean, of all the 3 teams that, you know, didn't make roster moves, FaZe, Heroic, G2. Heroic at least ended off last year doing really well. The last season playing really well. Whereas, like, G2 were better in the beginning of the year, but since then it's been
Let's see if
lackluster.
the VODs are even available.
Again, getting the Grand Slam, but outside of that, not too much. So, there are two of these teams, you know, have some questions about how good they're going to be without making a roster move. I think expectations for me still high, but
it's JKS first, wasting no time. OG been sat around waiting for Liquid to finish up in order for them to get the ball rolling, and sure enough, that ball rolls right through the A defense. We've got a plant. We got Hooksy with no immediate response, but he's still got Nico and Monacy to come in from Donut. We'll see whether OG get outclassed by the star fraggers of G2. As nicely as our analysts put it, I almost want to say G2 are going to come in today with some Oonga Boonga energy and just smoke OG. That's what I would hope, right? You got to get the gear going. You gotta just flex that individual prowess. Monacy trying to as he closes the gap towards Temple, chasing him down. I mean, running him down. That is clean. Killer conviction from Monacy. He gets all of them. The individuals are there. It's just the time that's not quite.
yeah, it's a fast plant, so no chance now. Monacy will run from this one. So, yeah, G2 OG. You know, is there a chance that?
Okay,
OG
so we got those.
the upset, I think.
So what other series was I looking at that I wanted to
Playing
watch?
decently well, I would say so far.
Oh, the
But
EG one, yeah.
Still have a problem of like, who's gonna help Regali? You know, still like at least though, Regali is looking like awesome.
Yes,
and that's something that we all hope for sure. Still a tiny bit inconsistent, but I think the energy is good right now for OG. Like, if I want to get a little woo-woo about it, I would say the energy is a little bit good for OG. The energy is not so good for G2. You know, in terms of energy, there's a mismatch.
Yeah, and
it's not 4-to-1 odds in favor of G2 in terms of energy.
I think I'm chilling on that.
Fair.
Did you think about that before you placed your bets?
And obviously Hooksy in his pregame talking very much about that. He said, today's the focus. I'm going to bring good vibes. I'm going to get that up. I'm going to get the mood up. But I think the sad reality is it's hard to improve mood when sometimes you just get shit on. You know, when you're 5-20, you're probably not having the best day.
Yeah.
You're not having the greatest of times.
No, these are two, like, again with Kerrigan and Hooksy, two Danish IGLs right now that they're just below the threshold again, you know? They're below that threshold. When G2 were winning, Hooksy was above the threshold. When FaZe were, when Antwerp, Cologne, FaZe, Kerrigan was actually playing well. That's not the case. That's not the case now, and they're winning less. So mood is one thing for Hooksy. That's great, but I think he needs to frag more. I mean, that's true.
He does need to frag more.
He has to frag more. It's not wrong about that. He does have to. There is a threshold that he needs to meet.
A bare minimum, so to say. You don't have to be the star, but you also can't be a black hole.
Yeah, that's true.
That is true.
Yeah.
OG, of course, off of the pistol, looking for the momentum. We swapped out a monitor. Easy fix, back into the action. And the force buy comes out from G2.
I don't remember what other VOD I was trying to watch, but I did download the
Yeah, I understand why. I love the way he just jumped
G2
into tempo like that,
phase.
chased that.
G2, the
At least they can get the M4
what
back.
was
but yeah.
the match
I
before
know.
this?
They
Liquid
did just
phase,
buy that
liquid
with his
phase.
own
Oh my
money
gosh.
because he got 4 kills, right? So they got the fresh smoke. They go grab it.
Yeah, mine just got
And
deleted.
Hooksy gets away with it. OG's not far off.
They'll come to the crime scene.
Wait a second. We're missing evidence. Where's the murder weapon?
Running into the M4 again might be an. Oh, it's good timing here though for Nexa.
Yeah.
Ooh, if he turns, there we go.
Nobody watching the ramp. Obviously the timing there. Hooksy just grabbed the gun. He's thinking it's all good. OG just crept through his very own footprints. They followed the trail to the 2-0 start.
Yeah.
The jury's still out on who will be Regali's right-hand man, who is the star of this roster that's meant to be alongside their opper. Regali can't do it on his own.
Yeah.
And if we have that debate, right, if let's say it's not going to be Fasher as he departed Fnatic in not so great form, then we're looking at Fiku or Keto. And never before have we ever really looked at either of these individuals to be the top fragging rifle of a team.
Yeah. Well,
So,
I think it'll be
space to be taken up.
We'll at least see who's intended to be in those positions as the map pool, as we get to see more maps that OG play, because we'll see what's, who's getting the star seeky spots. And then, like, there's a lot of ability for somebody to come through as like a new story, and then they get the better spots on paper. But yeah, we don't know exactly who they're thinking. I think that I assume they were going to try to set up.
Oh wow.
Fasher first.
What a 4-man setup.
But I don't know if that's totally clear just yet. Who will be that guy? Who will be him?
And I wonder who they choose first, and then, how long that first pick gets that spot. If somebody, oh my, hold on, Nico, whoa, P250 into the AK.
Okay.
There's a bunch of more players to peek. Oh, nice second kill from Regali. Gets the headshot they need, but it's still a 1v1. And Hunter's working with
Cold
Kovacs
bullets.
blood.
Third bomb down. 1 minute left.
Okay, he's got no armor, so he's gonna put him. Let's see how he plays this. But a rotator spot might not be ideal. Maybe with the minute left, he's hoping that Keto takes a long time so he can make a big rotation. This can be a nice play for him to get through mid, go for a big flank, and if Keto does take that much time to put the bomb down, there might be a chance for him to win. Oh, Keto's walking it back. It looks like they might fight each other on the jump up. Let's see who's ready. Ah, it's Keto. Damn. Well done, just to be careful. Yeah.
Figured it out, nice and slow. Hunter tried to get fancy.
He did his thing.
Caught on the jump up. Okay, still massive cost. Nicely done by Nico. Just gets away with the AK. Swings for Nexa and takes him.
Yeah, and Nico's done some nasty stuff so far in groups. So
And if Regali didn't get that second kill with the last few bullets, then we're
Yeah.
talking 2 OG members in sight, 2 rifles in sight. Maybe then Hunter doesn't walk away, holds so many what could have beens, but Regali picked up a little slack there. 6-2 is his start. Keto 4-1 with the clutch. We got guns in the hands of G2.
JKS in transit, and Hunter right behind him.
Yep,
He gets
the cover. JKS, nothing. Fiku double entry.
Wow, big one.
Damn, the double down certainly helps. There's no chance at any donut pressure. We've already got a T locked into this place. Mid is completely under wraps. You want to take it to donut, good luck, but the save beckons. My goodness. Simple enough.
Simple enough.
Keep it simple.
Yeah, and Nexa's game plans are going to look like this, and he's already worked with Fiku in this capacity. I think people understand the identity of OG to be on T sides to try to do strats that explode. Contact explodes, not really favoring a lot of defaults and a lot of slow map control rounds. So G2 have to be aware of that, and they set up with 2 on A with that in mind to try and stop it. But it was really about Fiku's just sheer power here as he took one down and then was aware of Donut, because that could have been a good setup for JKS if it looked like Hunter was the guy who was going Donut.
Fast? No. Nothing too crazy. Okay. He wins it. It wasn't the instant kills we come to hope.
Oh, that nade bounce is so good. Oh!
And he finishes it.
And Nico's got a lot in the tank today.
Love that.
You can see the confidence for sure.
I mean, we are talking about Nico.
We got a squeeze now. Fasher will find a gap. And Monacy's not totally aware of this, but oh, now Fasher will make his presence known.
Get some good damage in.
And Monacy can afford to just wait him out. They don't really have to clear this out, but Hooksy's coming in.
Yeah, G2 very comfortable with as many players that they had in that B lean. Monacy quickly scrambles back to A just in case, but we got JKS deep A main. Now, B site players just relegated back onto lane, so utility will do a good job of blocking off their vision. And Keto's going to take the responsibility of the long peek. Nobody there. That's the bomb plant. Take what you can get in a 2v5, and we'll see what more they can do. Anybody want to sprinkle magic on this one? Nico, dead. Fiku, double. Third player back there. And JKS coming around with that long flank. Ooh, Fiku in a 1v4, down to 2 kills left. Monacy's creeping in, and JKS crawling up. Sure enough, Fiku, props for the first 2 frags, and a little bit of money here for OG as well. Chipping away at G2's first round. But Monacy had that one locked in.
Yeah, I think Fiku had to wait for a time to peek. He knew he would eventually get cleared, but wanted to maybe just wait a second. I mean, if the op is on the angle, probably just feels defeated before the peek even comes out. So, but here's Nico to start off. A couple of good ones. And a relatively solid round for G2. Would have been nice to have 3 alive, of course, in a situation where they had the first 3 kills.
With the easy spray. Did you see that? The easy spray. Drop it on him. Coincides. Oh, run boost. Nico into the base. Double kill. Clean headshots. Off the climb up. Electric. Just like that. OG find themselves 3v5 with no control anywhere. I think we should make that an Olympic sport. Human run boosting.
Human run boosting?
Yeah.
Yeah, like in...
It's like a mixture of the long jump, but also like the pole vault.
I guess you could like, if you glued a board to someone's head,
both of our internet
try to do it. But you are just balancing, right? Like if you start running, you just...
Those are Rogers things.
Just let, you know, maybe I'm overthinking this, but...
Yeah, you think you'd fall over like a quap. But
yeah, like a quap.
But, you know, if it was an Olympic sport, I bet people would practice and get really good at it.
Yeah. But you know what I mean? If the guy's on top, the guy on top starts running.
Oh, no, he shouldn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then it's not really like a run boost.
It's just kind of balancing.
Yeah, and you're just kind of jumping off a running person's head.
Yeah. It's funny.
It looks sick.
There are weird Olympic sports.
There are.
I heard they got Wii tennis.
Now the weirder sports are the Olympic esports.
Yes.
Now that stuff is.
Yeah, you thought it would be games that you know, but they got their own versions.
Yeah. I would take Olympic Rocket League.
Just thinking about what real athletes think of us, man. It's just sad.
Counter-terrorists win.
They will never understand.
Danish politician once told us we are
sportsmen.
Exactly. No one can take that away from us. The run boost that had Nico moving real quick into the jump up, double kill clean.
Yeah, like the way he's rifling right now,
yeah.
He doesn't think he's going to die in these engagements.
But it wasn't long ago he had that absolutely astronomical Ancient performance.
Yeah.
Who's that versus? My memory fails me. I'll go look.
As OG put an attempt down on mid. It's a little bit slower. Honestly, got a good angle for this. It's a nice active map there in the first 20 or so seconds, and Nico freely peeking down banana, not needing too much support. This is the kind of bravado you love to see from Nico. He's rolling high today. Can't hit him.
So that was versus Imperial at the Blast Spring Finals in Washington. Nico posts a 30-4 CT side.
Right.
That was his last game on Ancient. Or no, excuse me. Second to last since this moment. Very fresh. Let's see if he can go even better. He would have to get 22 more kills without dying once more, which sounds impossible, but then I remind you, it's Nico.
It's Nico. He's one of those guys. Another shot gets missed here. Two OG players remain. One spotted. Yeah. They take over cave. But
my stream. My logo.
That's clean.
You can crawl out. Ooh, and I thought it was going to go smoothly, but Nico's there.
Oh,
Ooh,
like
fifth death. Next up. Go for your bomb plant. 7 HP to work with. At least right now the CTs are split up. That opens up that little bit of a possibility.
He knows as an A player. Where does he think he's going though?
Last time JKS played this flank, Nexa caught. Thinking maybe he was still up on lane. Didn't anticipate him that close, so JKS, stoic as always, comes through with the clutch.
But so low on HP, but yeah, the guy on the clutch has been getting so many kills. And yeah, that's another interesting thing about this new OG is that they keep the same identity of going for a lot of contact explodes and having a good entry pack. Then like Fiku can be a good entry, but the cool part about Fiku is like really good in the end rounds. You know, he's actually a very good closer. They've got Regali, who's an amazing closer on paper, you know, in the Academy League. And so, and we've seen Nexa even, you know, get close to putting up a clutch right here. So I'd say the one dimension of their game that's missing on paper would be the mid rounds, the defaults, the, you know, the 5v5s. But when they have a pocket strat, a low buy, I think that's where they're really strong. And as we see from their individuals, very good in the 1vx's.
No, not right now.
Oh, they've had a couple close ones, but all the money on the line in this one. OG looking to hang on to their lead with a 5 versus 4 off the Regali mid play, and already we've got Fasher real deep top mid. Honestly, making moves on A. Because JKS, as he has been a few rounds already, very deep inside A main. And so as they inch ever closer to him, he'll be important, and so was Fasher, serving as that anchor top mid. Nexa, waiting for the angle, but Modesty just peeks in and kills him, and then JKS tries to do the same thing. Would have been the third engagement that a G2 player took on their own accord, and it's only that one that fails them. Leaves us 3v3. And it leaves OG quite stringy all across the map. Everybody's still making their solo moves, but walking into the scope of Modesty is a quick ticket to death. Hunter jump spots top mid, sees Keto, takes that duel, loses. So back and forth we go again. We've got Fiku max 10 working around as Nico pulls back.
Yeah, we'll see if there's a timing here. It looks like Nico's aware of this.
Same angle as Nexa. This time Keto able to win the duel and draws Nico top middle, which allows Fiku to go that much deeper. And all of a sudden, B site belongs to OG.
He's trying to go unheard here.
It's fast.
Down, but he was spotted, right?
I have no clue.
Maybe not.
Yeah, that's actually a question. We'll see, but they're double pushing into CT. This is a solid idea.
He's up onto the bomb site, timing.
They're going to win by time at the very minimum, right? Because if they don't give up a kill right now, Nico has to basically stick the bomb.
They can send one to run out, but that's it. He's got to go. There's still time to sprint it, but he's got to swing right here, right now. Gets himself one kill. Keto too close to trade it.
Yeah, well, a chance to get the second kill, but no idea that he would be there right beside him.
Caught off guard by it.
Post plant from OG, and great kills from Keto. I mean, I like the search in the mid for Monacy. He should be able to get that kill as long as no, first bullet shot. And instead there is Keto right on the dome. Oh, that's you gotta go close to your monitor. Yeah, but I don't mind the search for Monacy. You can see the frustration, but it was a perfect crosshair placement right there for Keto.
Sprinkling in a little clutch. You know, I find myself rooting for Keto in this OG lineup. I keep trying to set him up as, being one of the better players on it. I think that there's space to be taken in this OG team because there's so much uncertainty as to, or maybe it's not uncertainty, but like confidence in that the Fasher Fiku star rifle situation is as solidified as maybe you'd want out of the gate. Keto, look at the numbers. Numbers don't always lie. 10-3. He's got a hell of a deagle. Yep. Nobody can deny him that. And now he's being set up. Could be, higher chance than when he was ever on big. But star riflers on both sides of this. Nico, it's a single kill from him. Hooksy, very quick top mid. Fasher. Nothing from that, and now bomb stagnates top mid. There's so many players, so many swarming inside at the site. JKS is going to finish him off, and it's a solid one from G2.
Yeah, they make it happen with a mixed up buy, sort of. CZ in play, just a couple of rifles, good round out of Hooksy, and they shut it down. And again, we know that it's going to be fast very often for OG, so G2 are going to be on full alert of these types of plays and ambitious to go B, almost solely because Nico exists. He's been really insane inside the site, but this time there are sort of multiple points of resistance. Everyone doing well, and big smile on Nico's face right now. So that one's clean. Back to pistols here for OG.
Maybe a quicker little A pop. We've already got some footing in it for once. JKS isn't deep on it. But nope. Not even taking a glance. No peek, nothing. Just pull back. If you had a flash, you go top mid. Hunt for JKS. Catch him while he's close, but he's not. He's not even there. He's back inside a donut. You're not going to get one of those freebies. You're not going to get your hands on an M4. All you're going to get is a chest full of lead. Because the flash has got an A4. Oh, three
yeah,
through the
that's
crack.
Unfortunate.
4 for Monacy. Come on. 4.5. Easy little hold.
Yeah, most of the damage on that. I like how he dealt with that. Let the first
Jesus,
player cross
man,
and go for deeper angle on the pack that's going to come through. Worked out well. It's a very nice target selection.
What are you going to do? You got Glocks. You're all jumbled on the same angle.
Yeah.
You're done for.
For sure. That's a money maker here.
Like a frog crossing a road. Just get it over with. Damage out into the bottom of middle. So we get one T trying to press along the smokes. Challenging endeavor for Fasher. Oh, Hooksy.
That's spam. Man, people are getting good at both sides of that.
Two of them. Oh my God. 3. So close. Regali down to 17 health. Love that. Hooksy, he can kill them when they can't see him. And Hunter makes sure Fiku will not find his IGL.
The timing's beautiful.
Clean round from Hooksy. Congrats.
Didn't have to see his opponents this round.
Yeah, he's found his way to best them.
Looking like rain. And And JKS, Shirley, clip off, Regali, last man standing, 17 health. Is it going to be 2-5 alive rounds in a row? And then back to pistols, that's the question. I'm sure Regali's feeling like it's just a bit too much time to save right away.
Monacy. Caught out. Was expecting a deeper angle, preparing himself for that. So at least one death versus G2. He's got time to go save if he wants to. They're gonna give him that save.
Yeah, any damage is good.
Ooh. I love this angle, this corner from JKS.
It's a good angle.
That's my preferred side when it comes to the A main push.
Yeah, you just have to be able to cross.
Yep. That's the challenge.
It's usually with, you know, these angles, the bigger the risk, the bigger the payoff, because if it's hard to cross to, it's hard to clear, or it's oftentimes uncleared. But, wow. Look at this one, man. Good setups on mid. JK has been very reliable on A, Nico on B. But overall, still, G2 found some solid rounds in here, and they'll take a first time out. They really wait a long time before taking their timeouts, but I can totally understand not needing them so far. Wonder if they'll fall back on something fast. When it was them versus Astralis, it was a lot of A plays and a lot of full main control. But the thing is that Astralis weren't playing the A site that well, and then when they switched over, I think OG did similar stuff. But G2 setups, I like them a lot more. Like on the anti-ecos, they had Monacy and Temple holding long. They had JKS on the site. They double up to the close end to the site of Donut. So I feel a lot of comfort watching them stop pistoling attacks on that side of the map.
Nico sees the sea of utility, gives himself one. Oh, and Hooksy. Easy pickup on Keto as he's fully exposed. Lets Nico slide out because of the smoke that he put down. He knew exactly what space he created for himself, and it works out superbly. Hooksy. All right.
All right.
Said he was focused on making sure the mood stayed up today. Well, again, with kills, it comes easier.
Yeah, got his headshots up too. Oh, sorry, I was referencing Big versus Astralis. That was the game where both teams sort of underplayed the A side a little bit. Yeah, we actually don't know if OG are going to do something similar. This is their map pick, of course.
You had me convinced.
Yeah.
You know? It's the authority in your voice.
The jersey's almost, you know what I mean? I was trying to
help but believe you.
I'll start a little later, dude.
That's good. I'll try not to.
What else you lie about?
I'll try not to just randomly spread misinformation, though.
Yeah, that's my job. Fast one out middle again. They want the fights, but Hunter's smoked off, so they want red room control. They do it safely with the smoke on Donut and one top mid. They can at least slide into a good amount of map control here, so ready for whether CTs took the fight to them, but since they didn't, Nico gets a little curious down bottom B ramp. Took damage from the fire, assuming that'd been heard by the player outside doors. An even deeper T-smoke, but Monacy plays ahead of it. He's not gonna miss his chance at killing Fasher. 2 in 10 is Fasher at the moment. And Nico's not gonna give you back this room unless you come work for it. Nobody is willing to work against him. A little intimidating. They still sit top mid. They lost this out of the gate. G2, they know it. So Monacy scours around looking for the contact. This angle's been occupied multiple times.
This angle's, yeah, it's been great for the T side. Monacy can hit the shot through this box if he wants to. It's no secret that he's in mid. Maybe he doesn't feel that way. Maybe he's trying to at least maintain the idea that he could be on the A side. So that might be what's holding OG back for the moment. But yeah, now he is on the A side. So it looks like timing's perfect.
Oof. Biku down. Nice trade frag out from Keto. It's going to be the double donut push on JKS, but he's almost held it off on his own. Hooksy slides in, stops the bomb plant for now, and Keto's gonna have to clutch versus 2. Nico trying to come back around Donut's side, picks up bomb, but he's gonna be fully exposed to Nico, who peeks while the plant comes in. And sure enough, G2, piece by piece, individual by individual, just slowing OG down long enough that they grab a comfortable 8th.
Yeah, it's good timings on that. I think the setup's overall a lot better for G2, but the kills coming back from OG are pretty ferocious. Got to appreciate, you know, the HSP, honestly, from the attacking side at the moment. That's been the most impressive part, but also Hooksy as an individual. He's been pretty lights out. Nico too.
Yes, not a bad game from Hooksy.
Yeah.
And we've been kind of waiting to say that.
Yeah. It's weird because you do see, like, you know, he does have maps where he'll have like pretty good spray transfers, for example, stuff like that, but yeah, it's just not consistent.
Nico on the pillar, usually playing towards long instead. He's got Hooksy to help him, and between the two of them, they've got themselves a sight hold. Gun goes dry, Hunter arrives, and they're still trying to press up from ramp, but that won't happen. Kovac 1 or Kovac 2, pick your poison.
Okay, and they can look back on this half with a smile after it's all said and done. I mean, it was 5-5 at one point, but now OG started to get starting to slow down, basically.
Yeah, we're not even getting bomb plants anymore.
Yeah, no bomb plants. 6 rounds straight for the CT side.
Yeah, Monacy 16-6, Nico 14-8. That's, you know, the op floating between middle and A site, and then Nico just being a rock wall on B.
Yeah, definitely G2 have dominated inside of mid for the most part. Apart from like that one round from Keto. But second timeout now will be called. It's one of those games where I'm not sure if there's a good and bad idea. They've had success on all 3 fronts at this point, but just not dominated one side or the other, so.
An extra op inside spawn. G2 decide to go grab it on a rotate. Monacy didn't want to be bogged down by the sniper. Takes the fight straight to the bottom of middle. Fiku's not going to let Hunter get away for free. And Regali quickly posting up on angles in A site. It's a relatively quick transition coming out of OG. They get out main before the CTs can get ahead of it. And sure enough, Hooksy unexpectedly walks into an angle being held by Regali. Good call by Nexa to get his troops into what he thought would be an open pocket, and he was absolutely correct. Final chance for OG to sprinkle a round win in after that 4-0 start. They only get 1 more in the 10 that followed. And they take their sweet time with this. Do not flub the moment. You are, of course, still fighting versus Nico and JKS, and apparently both of them are oppers.
They're very scared about Donut, and they don't have any smoke for it, and that is what can jeopardize the situation on A side. It's just like, how do you plant if you don't have Donut control? It can feel very scary, and they just don't want to blow this.
It almost feels like you have to take the chance.
And the CT is just moving so slowly. As we can see, it's everybody on this side of the map. Oh, wow, there was a chance there.
Yeah.
But Regali wins it, and now, you know, sigh of relief as they go ahead and put that bomb down. Nico 1v3 with the op. He's been doing things with the op recently.
A little bit.
Regali gives it to him. Nico's working with a frag and a flash and an AW. Oh, with the deagle. Because Nico can. Concerned about his flank. Not the case. 1 donut and 1 very deep inside A main. No smoke to play with though, so that same problem OG were facing now becomes Nico. He tries to catch Fiku on the jump up. He knows his time is just too limited, but this is the last round of the half, so go. No?
Okay.
All 3 die, and it's 6 in the end for OG. Nico wanted his clutch. Not able to finagle that one. We'll see you on G2's T side.
Who'd be the better caster out of 2 of you?
Dude, I would say me. I say me. Honestly, watching the games and stuff sometimes, like I picture myself, like you can give me perspective and stuff.
For sure.
Like, if it's on English, then it's you.
You think?
Brooklyn for sure.
I don't know myself, so I go with you. I feel like my English is a bit broken when I speak, so maybe I need to get better at it to cast.
I'll say you. I love the Daniel Jackson.
Really?
Daniel Jackson.
I thought about this Daniel Jackson, but I think because you have you have by far better English.
I'm really bad at like looking and talking at the same time and thinking.
I don't know, I've had some. He's been on the analyst test, so
I was like co-caster on a game, and it was not a nice experience. I was sweating my balls off.
can you show me some demonstration?
You can't be putting me on the spot like that, dude. I need my colleagues with me.
Flames jumps out, he gets one, oh my goodness, and he gets the follow-up, oh my god, he's an amazing player, it's the player from Israel, the legend himself, Flame Easy.
But you speak to the other side of the room.
Who's got the best fashion sense?
I'll go with you. I just wear whatever.
That's a pretty banger, honestly.
Oh, yeah, I want to say you. I literally just wear free stuff.
Yeah.
You for sure.
I think me, yeah.
Yeah, no change.
Okay. I'm not looking that much into fashion. Nico is the guy from G2. I don't know who is in Phase Twists.
Probably, yeah. Man, they're like setting you up for these questions. What is happening?
I did not read the script. I'm gonna choose me, but I also think that you're pretty slick.
I mean, I think you look pretty good as well. Like I can see you like outside Instagram and stuff. You look pretty good.
Like, I'm not sure if you can pan down, but he's rocking some nice shoes.
The Travis's, man.
I'm never gonna like go out and be like, oh, I need my Gucci, I need my Versace, Balenciaga, or whatever, you know. Like,
but you had some like.
You had a nice watch. I got like some bracelet.
Yeah.
Like,
You got good tattoos. I don't know. It's pretty like
chill.
It's like 60-40.
Nah, I love my fashion, bro. That's all I'm saying. Like, gotta make sure I'm always dressing nice.
I've seen you pull up in some pretty banger stuff, so that's a 50-50.
This is obvious that we both go with the same, so I go me.
I go Brock.
Pressure.
I hope my team
I'm gonna say me, so I don't look like an idiot.
Of course.
Us, Team Liquid, me.
I wanna go man. Gotta be represented.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
if you say you, I say you. But if you say me, I say me.
Oh yeah, I say you.
Okay, I'm saying you as well. So we believe each other.
Maybe it's you. For sure you're the...
I think you're a better team at the moment. We both hope it's us.
Well, you have you up, right?
Imagine.
We'll see. Yeah, it'll be easy for us, but we'll see. I hope that doesn't bite me in the ass. But
it always comes back.
One more side. Nice, one more side. They cannot have long, guys. There's a smoke in front, Ilya, okay?
Okay. I delay them a lot. Come on, peek on me cave. Peek on me cave, okay? I'm ready to pick up, yeah. They smoke us off front, I will spam it.
I'm trying to go. They're stuck. They're not on site,
Bum. Let's go help.
Go. Let's go.
Let's go. Maybe, let's open. I'm swinging for you. They don't have
They don't have
We swing on you. Nice. Nice. What do you want now?
So bad. Bro, I turned off
You should have
died 2 times. I need drop guys.
I love this like big brother, little brother energy that comes through between Nico and Monacy. They're cracking jokes. Also, shout out Nico's comms there. Very clear. Made sure he painted the whole picture, even though he was dead. Added in that extra sentence, and did so calmly. Full control from G2, it felt like in this one. After that 4-0 start, of course. OG had an open door, but it got shut pretty quick.
All in all, it was like a pretty good start, maybe a decent half in the end. Problem is, it's their map pick, so we're expecting a little bit more, but you gotta say G2 are playing very well today overall, so not an easy sort of the most favorable form for them to go up against. T-side now for G2. I've seen them lose these. Let's see if they can put together a pistol and get off to the right start here on T-side.
Right, that would make this one quick. You got Monacy popping off, you got Nico popping off, and you've got Hooksy right there in the rest of the pack. So that is the win conditions coming into alignment for G2. Smoke falls down onto Donut. Keto doesn't press the issue, but runs through. Oof, okay. Nexa's flash was thrown in the middle of all that somewhere. Doesn't make a damn difference.
Yeah, would have been nicer for Nexa if everything happened a little earlier there for the CTs coming through, but no, that's the round G2 wanted. And Monacy, it looks like he's gonna get set up for another ace.
Go for the ace.
Here it is. Locks it down, Monacy.
The ace from the Berettas. Unfair, he's got 2 guns.
That's like the Montu, he's He's British when he loses, Polish when he wins.
Yeah.
The Berettas.
Oh, and it's not even his Berettas. Even worse. Use their own guns against them.
4K and an ace in this match so far.
22 and 7.
22 and 7.
Yeah. The Flash is fast. And this game could be 2 if that kind of level keeps up. Force buy out of OG.
Wait, Reg.
The Eagles and 5-7s.
You got your business cards and everything set up already, right?
Yep.
Bunch of
Got
smokes
any,
down early.
Any clients set up already?
No
as
kernel
well?
in the sights.
You have 2 Teslas next week or something.
That's sick.
Yeah.
We better hit the ground running.
Set of eyes, prize from top mid.
Huh?
We gotta hit the
Eyes,
ground
prize.
running.
Yeah, no.
Disguised. I ran out of gas quick there. Sorry.
I mean, what you told me though? Like
Tries, lies, disguise.
Like your cards right? You're
hanging fruits.
You're golden.
Or not.
Here we go.
Oh, spring on him.
Yes, good. Catch him. Fasher needs an up.
My
Oh, he
dad
didn't get his
was
kill.
in
Never
college,
mind. Just an assist. Poor guy.
The guy who works at Toyota, who's
2 and
willing
14.
to work with us.
Yeah, tough half for him.
If,
And Hunter's made it through top
if
mid.
you
That's the
decide
worst part. You lose the
to
guy
bring him
outside Donut, but the MAC-10 already made it
He's
around
been through
through
from
Red
Toyota.
Room,
Uh-oh.
and that's going to unravel
like,
everything. You
not
think you
directly,
already
but
caught the
just
mid-play, when in reality, Hunter's caught you off. And even though he dies with just 1 kill, with the cave smoke and Nico's attention back behind them,
I got all the equipment yesterday. The
it
only
is
thing I
looking
need
very
left is
comfortable
pressure washer.
for G2.
That's
Do
it.
you know if you're a lemon or a lime?
I'm probably a lemon.
I could see it. Do you have cold hands?
No, they're very sweaty, actually.
Okay. Sweaty like G2 playing this post plant?
Yep.
Anything.
I just, G2 lost to Liquid already. Okay. Unfortunately, OG will be on the receiving end of the pent-up aggression from that. It's like bullied kids. They go home and then they attack their siblings.
Hurt people, hurt people.
Hurt people, hurt people. Who hurt Nico and Monacy then? Because these guys are dominating. And they're not letting off. Good.
Good.
Good. OG's new. Got to put him through the ringer. Got to remind him who's boss. I don't want to go through another season where G2 kind of falls short. I want a season of G2 supremacy. We got to build somebody to take down Cloud9.
Yeah. We got 2 big contenders to do that, but
I want another.
Yeah, would be good.
G2 could definitely be.
This is the spot in the 5v5 you get
I'm
lodged
just
in a
looking for
year
other
and a
people
good
that
time,
like to
and
practice
it's looking very good for the T side. Okay. Monacy grabs the, Nico grabs the first one, everyone dies in the site, site's wide open, bomb plant goes down, flank is being held by JKS.
Yeah.
That's it, crescendo.
Yeah. Just kill him. That's that Oonga Boonga energy, man. Just getting out there. Getting out there, following through, not being afraid whatsoever from OG. Why would you be? You're G2. You know, that you gotta wake up in the morning, look in the mirror, and remind yourself.
Samurais don't wake up.
Hit up Dylan, see if he'll let you detail the R8.
True.
That's like part of it, right?
Yeah, surely.
When you wake up scared, that's when you lost twice.
That is true.
If you don't believe in
I asked
yourself,
me his bitch ass for
how will
fucking
anybody ever
handle.
believe in you?
So funny. I saw him the other night.
Guns way to the Siwoo.
Guns from OG. You're gonna make a difference. It's
Did he
now.
get fatter?
I want to see that Regali op.
Nice.
It's shown us good things so far in this event.
More cars and shit.
But
yeah,
that A
No,
site
that's
getting
an wide.
targeted
His
is
R8
going to be the
is
entry frag on the
No,
MAC-10.
that's
Fasher.
fine.
He's got the advantage in the first duel. Doesn't shy away from the next one, but Hunter kills him with just a bit of HP left, and Regali's missed op shot opens the door. Molotov pressure chased by Hunter. Love that follow through. Keto's gonna sit inside of a smoke, but JKS with an off angle could very well catch this CT mid-sight. He at least gets one, but JKS will take two. Worth it. And Nexus his third. So G2 3 rounds away as the A site becomes theirs.
It's a steamroller, man. That's it. Even if you lost that trade, they still had a good position. The A site hit was a great call. We saw the setup was flimsy at best. Fasher was a one line of defense here in Donut. He died after the one kill. Opshot got missed by Murgali, rotating into Temple, and then everything else was just pushed through smoke.
Not the
See what
same
happens.
Dylan that I used to
Hopefully
know.
we can make up for this.
He doesn't have the same confidence anymore.
Couldn't even get
Why
through
is he less
JKS.
confident?
I mean, like,
Back
I
to
was
pistols.
clowning him for his shoes because he's wearing panda dunks, and I don't know, he just seems super uncomfortable.
Don't close the stream though, because you know what? Comebacks always happen.
It's true.
Little bitch with money, bro.
Anyone can choke.
Well, I'm saying, I'm like, bro, he's like, I'm not gonna wear nice shoes outside. I'm like, what's the point of having shoes?
Not Hunter.
Yeah.
Starting to get his stats up there. He's watching Hooksy pull away and says, hold on now. And nobody's going to catch Monacy. 26 and 7. That ace in the pistol. Pad in the stats.
Booga.
Of course, this is OG's map pick as well, folks.
Booga.
Don't forget that. But they are not being able to put up any kind of a defense here. Or there. Or anywhere.
Holy
You
fuck.
watched map 3 yesterday, Jordan?
Simply can't shoot back in this instance.
After Alex kicked you out?
Good. This is what you want, isn't it?
No, I
Even
went
as
to
an OG
bed.
Fan, you have to sit back and accept that this is the G2 everybody wants. Making mincemeat of the new OG project.
Yeah. Yeah, OG are trying to be a Moneyball team, which, you know, some respect to that. But of course, like, you look at the players on G2 right now. If they're playing well, then, you know, this is the scoreline they expect. In a tough situation here, as now it's 14-6. So they'll get one more bye. They'll have an op for Regali. But we don't even know, like G2 can do anything still. They still have lots of stuff they haven't tried. And we haven't seen anything in the way of responses, so I don't know what the call will be. But I think if they take it to mid-control first, that would be a great place to start. I think that's where G2 will definitely be thorough enough with the right players and do a great job of taking it. If they want to do a set piece, fine, but we're basically still early in the half and the game's almost over, so. Hooksy, eat your heart out.
They're going to challenge. Regali's back's open. Oh, Fiku's looking to give that cover, but didn't kill him fast enough.
He ate the flash.
Utility assistance. JKS, though, caught off by Keto, playing green.
That's nice. Nice spot to play, especially when the op got shown. That's why JKS sped up. On top of it, of course, it's just going down to a 4v4. It was a good time to lurk out, but an even better spot play from Guido. Now advantage OG.
Alright, we gonna chill for a minute.
G2 still keep tabs on middle.
I'm just sweating like holy shit.
That are so great. Like we just had
It's so hot for no reason.
Take every part of the map right now, and Nico's still deep in a cave, so they have time to
I
do
don't
this.
know
And but we're also
I
looking at
feel
pretty good
slimy
retake rates
right
here
now.
for OG. Just having a
Oh,
smoke
I'm taking
and
a
incendiary
shower.
doesn't mean they'll win if it comes to a retake, but it means they have the right to play the setup.
I just feel super slimy right now.
But right now there are nades for the exact two.
Smoking. Molotov. Couple smoke per side. CTs are going to have to give you the bomb site, and then we'll need to see the retake attempt. Looks like that's exactly what we're going to get. Simple. Reliable. Potentially deadly. Monacy fake plant. Gets some spam out of the smokes. Nico's going to press into Nexa. Nicely done from Nexa to take up that position, but Monacy and Hooksy bring it back. Oh my god! What the flick?
Yeah, right.
On the smallest sliver of Fiku, I told
Let
you
me
no
see
one's
this.
gonna catch him.
Smoke barely started fading.
Dude, he saw the smallest rumblings of presence.
We were all thinking the same thing watching that, like, oh, the smoke is fading now, he might see him for a millisecond. And then he hit the flick. That's crazy. Wow.
Don't peek this kid.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
He hunts by movement.
Jeez.
stand still and pray for mercy, or you get the wrath of the Flash.
It's Himothy.
Damn. GG, go next.
I know shots like that in CS2, when there's any shot through the smoke, like I know he's gonna hit some crazy kills where he catches a glimpse for 1 second, then he hits a flip.
Yeah, open up that porthole, see what happens. Not even your silenced M4s can save you.
Well, nearly 30 kills already.
Damn. That's such a sick shot. And already Fasher's dead, so...
And there it is, 30.
Yeah. No 31st. CT's got aggression down the ramp going, but Nico's right here to pick up the slack to avenge the young gun.
Good protocol to clear everything out safely and take it back fast. And Nico knows that they had pushed down, so this is kind of huge. I think he follows through, right? Because they're not going to leave the ramp and then go back and watch it.
Yeah, they've got these guys stuck as well.
He's going to... Sure. Well, he's not going to go farther in case they went back to CT spawn, but I think, yeah, why not?
Yeah, starts to activate. Safe bet just in case, but still sees nothing. Hunter gets jumped at. He's going to do it on his own. Clean double kill.
All right.
From Kovac too. And Keto, well, poor guy's got too much to ask of him. It is 4 players between him and a continuation on Ancient. We are going to go to Inferno, where we have already seen G2 throughout this year put up crazy T-sides. Presumably that's where they will start the map as well. And maybe if this individual level follows through, poor OG, that's all I can say. Keto's gonna try his absolute damn.
Damn.
Modesty, take a bow. Hell of a game. 30 kills, 9 deaths. I was sat here trying to bring up that whole, Nico repeat performance. It's Modesty instead that dominates.
Really takes that step forward.
To G2's individual level for the second half of this year. We'll see if they can close this BO3 quick.
Hey, this is a song I'm curious for.
My soul is true. Now I don't have the world, can't give it to you, girl. But all that I can do, all that I can do is give song to you. Na 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 na.
This is Leon Thomas III. A lot of us remember him from his role as Andre Harris on the hit Nickelodeon sitcom Victorious. His talent has caught the eyes of many viewers as he played a key role on the show. But after the show reached its conclusion in 2013, he and many others faded from most of our adolescent minds. And the most important question is, what has happened in his career up to this point? Leon G. Thomas III was born on August 1st, 1993 in Brooklyn, New York. He pretty much grew up around music, with both of his parents performing in a band called One Nation. Leon's mom coincidentally never believed in babysitters, and this allowed him to soak in the atmosphere at New York Club Lola's every Wednesday night. Being exposed to live music eventually led him to audition for The Lion King on Broadway at age 10, landing the role as Simba. Doors continued to open for Leon, getting the nudge by Nickelodeon to appear as the singing voice for Tyrone in the animated series The Backyardigans. He also wrote a song that appeared in the movie August Rush. After signing a development deal, he appeared on many classic Nick shows like iCarly, Just Jordan, and the Naked Brothers Band. With the groundwork already laid, a young Leon reached even greater heights. After all these years, it was his time to shine.
It's funny, I worked with Nickelodeon since I was 13, 12 years old.
Backyardigans,
iCarly. Yeah, and so I literally grew up on the network from Nick Jr. all the way up to Teen Nick, and then I graduated and went into, doing movies and then other stuff in the acting world outside of the Nick umbrella. But it was just really awesome to kind of grow up in the industry that way.
Fast forward to March of 2010, when Nick debuted the hit sitcom Victorious, featuring names like Victoria Justice and Ariana Grande. Leon would play one of the show's main characters, Andre Harris, a well-liked and talented musician. He fit right into this role, as it wasn't too far off of his real-life self. On set, he met Ariana, with whom he built an unbreakable musical connection both on and off screen. They often talked about their goals and aspirations together, foreshadowing big things down the line. During his time with Nick, Leon featured in a few songs on the soundtrack album for Victorious. Victorious and even wrote a few himself. Production for the series ended in July of 2012, and the last episode aired in early February of 2013.
And then to be, you know, a participant in something that great, and to see that people received it as that, you know, like I had a kid walk up to me and say, you know, I had nothing, my family was, you know, super poor, man, but you know, you guys made me laugh in times when we were super sad, and it's crazy to see that people, you know, were really affected by this show. They were, you know, it really molded a lot of human beings. Now it's just nuts to even think of that. You know, it's just tough, man. Everybody's busy getting it in. I mean, I know my time is limited, and I'm just kind of making it work. I'm pretty much my own boss. But like for everybody else who's doing their thing, and I know it's definitely tough to you know, carve out that personal old castmate time.
In August of 2012, Leon released his first mixtape called Metro Hearts, which included a cover of Drake's Take Care with former co-star Ariana Grande. He went on to co-write 4 songs on Ariana's 2013 album, Yours Truly, while producing music as a member of the production duo The Rascals. It was later that year that Leon released a new single titled Hello, How Are You, featuring platinum recording artist and weed connoisseur Wiz Khalifa. In 2014, he released a new mixtape, Vibes, with production from A Tribe Called Quest and the one and only Noah 40 Shabib. Drake had to be scouting out new members for the OVO roster because I don't know how he got 40 to produce a mixtape. It's crazy. By now, Leon had already been working with a variety of mainstream artists gaining buzz. His prowess as a singer and producer was beginning to be noticed more as he worked on songs for Victorious as well as independent ventures. In 2016, Leon served as a co-producer for Post Malone's album Stoney and released another project of his own on SoundCloud. He held on to his love for acting in 2017 when he appeared in the film Detroit and the TV series Insecure.
Am I gonna do a TV show soon? I've been kind of I've been trying to figure out this whole acting thing, you know? I really love doing it. I just kind of hate a part of the process. Like, just the pick me, like, the process is like, and the more and more I get empowered as an entrepreneur and as a songwriter and producer, it just kind of gets harder to, like, throw myself back into that process. But I do love being in front of the camera, so who knows, man? Hopefully one day I'll get back at it.
The year of 2018 saw the release of his debut EP, Genesis, which featured guest appearances from Buddy and Taylor Parks. The next year, Leon Thomas earned a Grammy Award for Best Rap Song nomination at the 62nd Annual Grammy Awards for co-writing and co-producing the Rick Ross and Drake song Old Roses, a certified hit. He will also go on to write and produce more records under the Rascals production duo, as well as a solo producer, co-writing and co-producing 2 songs on Ariana Grande's Positions album and 3 songs on Drake's Certified Lover Boy, In the Bible, Pipe Down, and Love All.
How did it feel to work with Drake? I ain't gonna lie to you, I was super nervous. Like sitting there playing beats and stuff. It's like it's definitely a vibe. I'm really excited to see where everything goes. You know, I'm taking everything one step at a time, man. But the crew is really cool, man. Meeting the whole OVO crew.
In May 2022, Leon signed to Ty Dolla $ign's Easy Money Records to become the label's first artist. He is set to release his first studio album called Electric Dusk later this year. Now at 28 years old, Leon's focus is less on the acting that he's known for and more on cementing himself in music history. He has been very grateful to reach the rare position that he has worked hard to achieve and wants to build on. As a fellow dreamer, I wish Leon nothing but the best and hope he does just that.
And that even I've been able to go above and beyond what I expected I would be able to do. I mean, I had no idea I'd win a Grammy at 21. Like, that's like not in the cards for most people. They think, you know, maybe one day. I mean, people work their whole lives for that. So.
These are hot.
Is that?
Yeah.
Oh, this is when I fucking glitched.
How far are we into the next map? Oh, yeah, we got some time still. Let's just see what this is.
He's literally deciding of the rounds on his own. Multi-kills on multi-kills, another one, and another one, and another one, and another one. The game doesn't make sense anymore. My job is useless. I don't have a job when he does that. What am I supposed to do? What do you want me to do? Tell you Monacy is good? I can do that.
I like hearing it. Sounds
See,
good.
Monacy is good.
Ooh,
I'll sign my check.
That's it. Paid off in full. Well, what we should look at though, right, is okay. You say this can't happen again, but this required no one else really on the other support staff to be chiming in. So that's just a good sign that he spent his energy here.
Yeah, I guess so. Especially because OG actually did apply pressure in the beginning. I was not feeling comfortable about G2 after the first 10 rounds. When Monacy started to heat up, sure thing, we could see where the game was headed. But up until that point, before he went ballistic on the server, OG were the one in charge of the game. G2 were pressured, couldn't really find their footing on the CT side, lost a couple of key rounds, lost a couple of 2v2 scenarios, and you're thinking to yourself, uh-oh, G2, are we here once more? It took Monacy to bail them out.
Jacob, I love what you're trying to do. We're trying to build this like story of a tense game. It was a 4-0 lead into a 16-6 loss. That is 16 out of the last 18 rounds going by the wayside. I would argue with you that maybe the first few rounds of G2 were disputed, hard, they were back and forth, and if anything, Nico had a couple of moments where he massively stepped up before Monacy took off on his rocket to the moon. But once we passed that point, it's like, you know, the turbulences were off, the captain just took off the seatbelt sign, you could just have a great old time. And a couple of these very good moments from Nico happen exactly where I'm talking about. We're talking about round 5, this is where they actually had to come back into the game.
Yeah, and this was about right when Monacy got going, the rest of the team were there alongside him for sure, but he was able to do his thing while they were all there supporting.
Round 5, round 6, round 7, right now, I'm not lying to you. He was the one that had these multi-kills to make G2 come back into it and take control of the game. Sorry, I'm excited. I have a lot of energy right now.
That's good. You know, you probably popped an energy drink before, you had a little coffee, got yourself ready for it. But I will say that no one was ready for this version of G2, and this is what we wanted to see, though. This is what we expect to see on the first day, right?
Yeah, I guess it is. The question remains, is it sustainable? Is it sustainable to have Monacy popping up like this in order to win a game? I argue it's not. We saw Nico
but was it needed to be in order to win the game? That's the thing.
Yeah, kind of was. I still argue when OG is up 5-3 and when they're up, was it 5-2, when Nico popped off, all of a sudden had 2 rounds in a row, even won a 1v1 in that scenario. That game could have tipped the way of OG at that point. Then Monacy took over. He had a 4-kill, he had an ace, he had a pistol round where he went ballistic. Those are game-deciding rounds. So sure, G2 were dominating, but it wasn't reflective in the scoreline how close OG were to make this a game. As I said, is it sustainable for Monacy to drop 30 kills every single map? No. Is it a great thing that it's an ability he has and he can power out once in a while when G2 is struggling? Definitely.
Can we talk though about Inferno here, because we actually see G2 pick it this time. This is a positive sign for us. This was the tried and tested map. They would dominate everyone from start to finish previously.
Yeah, I agree with you. For the longest time, this was the map where we knew what we were going to get out of G2. We were very confident about it. Strong defense, an ability to post good T rounds, but so far, the T side has been a little complicated here. I mean, on Ancient, as you mentioned, Monacy had already taken off. They had the leads, they had everything they needed. But the series, that first series where we saw them struggle and faltered through, that was mainly through T sides being complicated. T sides not finding the solution, not being able to close around, not being able to close that lead that they had in the last map. So now you're moving on to Inferno, and we need to see a bit better because they will start on that T side.
Well, one thing we want to look at then when it comes to this T-side, and Danny's got something for us here, it's Nico's approach to the T-side, especially around Banana. So, Mahone's own time it is.
That's right. So G2
It
picked
is the
Inferno, and Nico, he's
Mahomes
normally the
on
person
time.
that works towards that banana side. And I just kind of want to give you some insight as to how he actually works this map. So right here, what we're going to see initially, the start of the round, typically on the default, he's normally going to throw this Molotov, typical car Molotov, but this Molotov lands a little bit deeper, doesn't exactly land towards car, it actually lands right about here. What that does is essentially cuts off any CTs from being able to push towards that half-wall position. Another thing to watch out for here is this smoke. Now this smoke isn't a smoke that Nico throws, this is typically thrown by his teammate. His teammate will throw the smoke here towards that car position, and what that does is it makes it difficult for CTs to really aggress towards this half-wall position, because if they want to push, they first have to smoke the Molotov, and then they have to deal with the smoke. So that's the first thing, and that allows Nico to basically take banana for free. But of course, as we know, CTs, they don't just sit around at banana, they sometimes take it. What Nico loves to do is whenever this banana take comes through, is whenever this bottom banana smoke, as well as the logs or the broom Molotov comes through, he always loves to smoke this. And by doing so, by smoking this Molotov, it creates space for him to actually push towards that broom side or to push towards that log side. What that does ultimately is it gives them an avenue to actually punish CTs when they decide to push towards Banana. As you'll see in this example here, he uses that, he smokes that Molotov, pushes over here towards that log side, and he's able to catch Hobbit as he's trying to push down. But smoking the Molotov also acts as a good activation point, because if you want to aggress, you'll see right here, Nico, he's preparing Molotov behind the smoke right here. m0NESY is going to toss a flash for him, and he's going to throw it at the same time. So the smoke gets popped, and the flash comes through. This allows Nico to then push in, catch Magus at the corner. And that's really why it's so difficult to deal with Nico, is because he has all these different little plays towards that Banana side. So it's going to be up to OG. Can they figure out a way to solve Nico here? We'll find out.
And solving Nico is no easy task as well. And if he's on point and he's sharp like that, then OG going to have one hell of a tough time.
Yeah, it's always a win condition to shut down Nico and Banana. I mean, unfortunate coincidence that Danny is analyzing rounds where G2 is losing 1-10 and 1-12 on the T side of Inferno. I was like, Danny, you're so good at finding positives. I respect that about you. But you're right, I think you're on the money, James. If you're OG, then main part of your plan has to be to shut down Banana and make sure that Nico do not have any room to stretch his legs, because we know how he can take over whenever he's allowed to have these duels.
But we were talking about OG, and we're hearing all the positive things from them in interviews about these new positions, these new roles. It's going to be better suited for these players. Well, those players have not come to light just yet in the games we've seen.
Let's just be honest, right? OG have limitations. When m0NESY is popping off like he did right there, who from OG is going to step up and match him on the server? Nobody. If Nico is going to have a great game here on Inferno, it's probably all over. And if they can control Nico, if they can figure out his Banana pushes, well, then there's still m0NESY, there's still a JKS, there's still a Honda on the server. That's my issue with OG. It requires so much team play, so much synergy, everything to go in their direction in order to shut down so many great individuals from G2. So in my head and in my money, for my money, sorry, it's not even a case of whether OG can win this game or not. It's whether or not G2 wants to win 2-0 or not.
Whether they want to win 2 or not. And I'm sure they do want to win it, but it's whether they can do it. They will? So you're 100% on that.
99.9.
Okay, that's about safe as can be.
That's pretty strong bet. That's pretty good from Pim.
That's strong bet, yeah, 99.9. I'm having flashback, like post-traumatic stress disorder from when we stood here after the first map of Astralis versus Big, and we made all the reasons why Big was, not enough, insufficient, lackluster, not exciting. They're going to get rolled over. It's going to be 2-0, and then suddenly wind of the night with a very long series in a 2-1 because things shifted massively. So I agree with you. I think the keys to this game lie within G2's hands, and if they show up to the full extent, that's it. We're going to 2-0, but we've seen multiple examples here where team have just left a little bit off the gas pedal and got punished.
But wasn't it a positive, right, when you said they were down a few rounds on the first map and then they came back positive?
Yeah, you could argue that. You could argue that. But pick any two players from G2 and their salary is higher than the entirety of OG, right? It's a reality check. So let's be completely honest. If G2 is not winning right here, that would be not good enough.
Well, let's see if the money pays off when we go into the second map. It's Inferno coming up next. It's Scorpion Lords taking you through all the action as always. But will it be the G2-0 or will it be G2 going to a third? We'll have to wait and see.
Probably beat me with a wingman first, though. I'd probably beat me with a wingman first, though.
Pre-nerf Wraith and me were best buddies. I think it took me like a week to get to like 4,000 kills or something like that. Just spam this game. And I got banned. She got 3 accounts banned in this game. It's so funny.
Right. I was on another team too and then died. Oh, this is a ranked clutch. Oh, this is a nasty shot. Oh, Kraber.
Yoink. I remember when the Spitfire was meta too.
Yeah, Spitfire was fun.
What's your highest kill game?
Like 19 or 18.
I don't remember mine. In solos, I definitely feel like I've dropped like 20 before. That's just because the Spitfire was broken. You just run at people and hold mouse 1 and they just die. They nerfed Wraith. And the game has never been the same.
Rich. Oh, bang. Bro, all of my no-scopes in this clip were like a centimeter away from hitting. All of them, not one. Look at this. Not even know where that one went.
Давай. Easy.
Well, I hope you guys are still enamored with the Monacy show we had on Ancient, because for all we can expect, that's gonna continue here on Inferno. Even if you are one of the G2 haters out there, you have to look at this Inferno stat over the last 6 months and just sit there in awe. 16 and 8, Mohan, okay? That's, excuse me, I got my numbers inversed. 18 and 6 over the last 6 months, despite all their struggles, okay? And you want to know their ratings, Mo? 1.24 Monacy, 1.22 Nico. And that's on the T side alone. Their average on the last 6 months. I mean, when they get to Inferno, more often than not, regardless of opponent, they just chew through what is in front of them. And what's in front of them right now, nothing but a chew toy.
Sure.
This poor OG trying to come back from the ashes of a roster shuffle, and they're met by a ferocious G2 squad tonight.
Yeah, this is the best map pick that this organization has ever had. This Inferno in the last few months, and probably the most dominant a team is on a map in general in the last year. So have at it. They start T-side. They love T-side. And they are damn good at it. And form's on point right now, too. So the problems are endless for OG. And what's crazy is that, like, Monacy, when you look at the stats in the last game and the few rounds he had, he stole the show. But, like, earlier on, Nico looked like he was going to be that guy. He was going to have 30 kills. So there's still room for that here, as he'll be playing on Banana.
Feels like it's going to take some kind of structural collapse from G2 or the best OG we've ever seen to stop this one. That's the paint. That's the picture that's getting painted. Monacy, love the movement, dude. He's so slick. So slick.
Now look how scared everyone is.
Just drops down. Nico Hunter also comes through. Monacy gets a second headshot on the Glock. I mean, this one is perfect.
That's insane.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
They're perfect.
So the pathing to mini pit right there, if you come out of the halls, you're doing the same, you're doing the same thing. You know, you're trying to strafe into mini pit. Once you're tucked in mini pit, there's no one big pit. You're such a scary prospect that you can peek at any time. You have a headshot angle, and it's a pretty long one, and you're relatively safe. And the flashes to assist him into the spot, and you saw an X-ray, and the CTs are just so scared. Like, we got to deal with this now. We got to deal with this now. There's more players coming in from the left, and the craziest part is Monacy does more than enough. Gets 2 kills. They're all facing him. They can't kill him.
Updated Unicorn odds. 13-1.
Okay.
It's really cool play. I don't think I've seen them do that before.
That pistol?
That pistol, yeah.
Coming out of the break with fresh stuff. Is it Hunter that still calls pistols for G2?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Because that was a thing for a while.
Yeah. I think it's a good way to do it. I mean, it's always nice for an IGL to have, like, someone call ecos for you. Someone to call pistols. Because it doesn't infringe on, like, your greater plan for the half.
Yes.
But also helps with ideas on those rounds that can get kind of repetitive, especially when you're losing. It sucks to be an IGL and have to call like 6 ecos in one half.
Sure.
And you have a scapegoat. If things go wrong, push the blame.
First.
Yeah, that's by far the most important part.
Keto gets smothered by Monacy on the approach.
Another clean one?
Yep. No stopping this one.
We might get a masterclass. I love jinxing because Like the jinx
I
doesn't
made a
work.
business card too.
Well, like jinxes shouldn't work. It's not real. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
It's shit quality on
16-0.
here because it's fucking not in the thing.
Whoa. You
Formatted
very
properly.
rarely call your 16 zeros because you have a good track record.
Yeah, which is crazy.
I've sat next to you while you called a few. This is a big moment for you, viewers. Launders with the round 2 call.
Arjun says he's here, but
Gonna prove that jinxes are not real. Tooth Fairy's not real, Santa's not real, Jinx is not real.
Yo, dude, what the?
Sorry.
Playing ranked.
Violent today.
Apex if you want to watch Hollow.
It's this G2 performance. It's got you all riled up. I completely get it.
Yeah.
Gives me bloodlust.
Yeah,
You know?
and
I feel like going out and hitting somebody.
I bet against Liquid, and then they owned, and then I said Phaser mid, and then everyone got mad at me, and so now I'm angry. Santa's not real. Footh Terry is not real. Who else isn't real?
holy shit.
Tupac's still alive.
Nuts.
What else?
I don't know. I don't want to contribute to this. I'm not crushing any dreams today.
Earth is round. Sorry to destroy your dreams.
Got any hot takes on modern medicine you want to get off your chest?
I need to meet your stream. It's just so
Yeah, big pharma is like the #1 evil of the world. Not even hot though. Lukewarm take. Okay.
How does he spawn right fucking
Magnum
next to
top
him?
oranges. Hide, you little pistol.
Little what?
You little pistol. Down he goes. Poor Fasher. I hope for Fasher's sake he has a better game. It's been a rough go of it since his inclusion on OG. And unfortunately for the entire OG camp, they're dealing with a very feisty G2 this evening. So Nico pummeling the smoke with bullets, connects to 2 more targets. 4-0 is his start, 3-0 for Hunter. Keto looking to just not get embarrassed. I know some people have to live their lives like that every day.
Getting embarrassed?
Yeah, just don't trip on your own feet, you know? Don't spill anything on your new clothes.
Yeah, I was gonna.
People can be so scared, and it just I can see it here for OG.
Leopold.
It's like, oh no, we're those guys today.
Stat look right there.
Yep.
They do.
Though.
Sometimes.
Feels German.
A lot of people came fresh to the groups.
As they should.
I got a 10.
Good for you. A 10 with a tan. And OG with guns. Op on Regali. We saw good things from Regali's Op on Inferno earlier this week. It's kind of the saving grace of this OG formula at the moment is watching Regali showcase himself in Tier 1.
Who uses an Odin in fucking deathmatch?
Hey. Holy fuck.
But this tidal wave that G2 are right now, it's like that one scene from
Let's arrive for me.
biggest damn wave you ever done seen. It's not a mountain. It's a wave.
Thank you, Matthew.
Stop it.
Aim is not there.
Oh, spray gets away from Keto. That won't help. And
Ooh, wow.
yeah, it's all done.
Jesus.
It's all done, Monder.
It's people try to replicate this, and
I
they
should
have
finish
actually.
my
I think a lot
burger.
of people have
Eat my burger.
tried to copy what G2 are doing because
doesn't
they
get
just got
cold.
good execs. They just got the right players. Everything's in the right position, you know, in terms of Tetris. Like,
Fucking
three
breeze.
lines up. Everything's just perfect right now. They're on max points when it comes to T-side Inferno.
Yeah, they got 4 line pieces coming down the pipe.
4 line pieces, no T pieces, no Z pieces. Inferno. They skipped 113.
Give me a core.
They'll let him save though.
I need some cinnamon.
You know? That's nice. Good faith coming out of G2 with the real quick start.
I don't want to play.
You thought that defense maybe was going to hold something, but Keto missing the first headshot. So the player coming out from balcony, not 1, 2, but 3 players coming out from balcony.
Did you want to run a race?
People on the bomb site just got
I'm currently committed to a watch party. Maybe in like another hour or so, half hour.
I'll hop on.
I'll turn around. We're playing $8.
No, it's the aim is all one piece, so I'm not
Alright, let me just win this EM first.
go through that muscle memory again.
I mean, aim assist will do all the aiming for you in that game.
They ruined the aim assist.
Did they? No, I just always thought it was so dumb. How, like, if you tap strafe in that game, you have no recoil. Like, no recoil at all.
It looked like they were testing B and just defaulting, so that's it. A little bit of info into the explode, and just like that, 2 guns left. They've got all the incentive in the world to simply say.
Wait, what does top strafing have to do with recoil?
They'll get hunted because
What does top strafing have to do with recoil?
you have some money, I guess. Oh, maybe not.
Like, if you move in the opposite direction of the opposite direction of the where you want to fire, you'd have only horizontal recoil, not vertical. Like, it would just be a straight line.
Yeah, they changed that.
Maybe they
I mean,
Cloud9.
the game was just too easy.
That's what I'm saying. We gotta sharpen as many challengers as we can.
Vitality can well, you know, we don't know how long it'll take all Cloud9 to get, you know, to that point. They just
I know, but we're all over exaggerating.
We're overreacting. And everything. But G2 Vitality heroic. Liquid. Liquid.
While we're overreacting.
Liquid, yeah.
I've killed the maniac.
Things are shaping up for this season. Yes, the extra spicy. The remainder of CS:GO.
And when you least expect it, we're gonna dump CS2 in them.
Wow, you never know when it's coming. Never know your next move.
We talk about all the teams, of course, that could kind of challenge what's supposed to be this incoming Cloud9 super team.
Yeah, I think I can win this, bro.
If the game change upsets Shiro's Axile's right, you know?
You don't know who's gonna get buffs.
We literally don't know which pros are going to fall off in the next game.
Yeah.
And which pros are suddenly going to be so much better.
I talked to Monasu a bit about it, and he was like,
We're gonna be the
same
winner,
shit.
Big Boo Boy or Archum?
So, I think they're feeling good about, in general, trying it even as something new.
Good. It is the first time where we've changed Counter-Strike versions, and the new game is basically just trying to emulate the game that came before it.
That is
Trying
true.
to be as close as possible. No CS change has ever done that. It's always been, this is a new game.
I feel less sweaty now.
It's also as familiar as possible. Love that. Oh. Nico, familiar with pressure on Banana. So, he knew that they were coming for him. He drops Fasher. And we've got a 4v4 here. Keto in the corner. Hooksy's coming in quick. And sure enough, between the two players on brackets, we've got a chance for OG to win a round early. Hunter slides out balcony. May get caught
Early.
by the player. Yeah, Fiku's going to make sure that he goes down. And so, suddenly, it looks like 6 rounds into this CT side, OG have got one.
Nice rounds out of Keto from underneath balcony. He sort of fluffed the spray when he was on balcony that last rifle round. Got some revenge. It's a shame as well because he was, because he was playing so well on Ancient actually. At least during the first half, things sort of like slipped away from them. Okay, so
he did indeed end first map as the top fragger. And the only player not negative.
Oh, it was Fiku who got that one. Okay.
Thought it was going to get away from him just because the smoke was up, but Fiku pressed through.
I do like the idea on the lineup for the spam, you know, because if you know Keto's going to be tucked that deep on the left and they have to swing all the way out, you don't spam too shallow, you just spam halfway through, they go by you. It's kind of, it's almost guaranteed. Oh my god. Fires on both sides.
Hello. JKS. Dead to Keto, nice and easy. That was 4 health he had to finish off. Couldn't have asked for a freer kill. So maybe it is now that the CT side begins.
Yeah.
Nico looking over.
Oh my god.
Love it.
Wow,
Jump
that
spot
works.
to catch Nexa in no man's land. But he too survives on 4 health. It's Fiku to come over.
Yeah, and Fiku's fast. See if he plays within sight here.
He's working with Fasher, who has an incendiary still to play.
Went to look to grab something. I don't know if there's any smoke for him. He's gonna phase the smoke. This is like Happy-esque.
Oh god, they're all in between. 3 players go past. Fiku double back turn, triple kill. Fiku throws himself into the middle of it and gets rewarded. There we go.
Man, I haven't seen that play since 2015. That's looking like a little bit of Happy right there. Phasing the smoke on Banana to make that happen. That's how almost all Inferno rounds were won, you know, the French period of CSGO. So really cool
Shut up.
on the
No
timing.
one
Great
cares.
shots as well. And now Nico, just a prolonged death and loss to the team. Great round out of Fiku. Beautiful play.
He's happy with himself, you can tell.
The only reason that play kind of fell out of fashion is just because harder to pull off when you knew it was coming. People started flashing, dropping flashes as they were running through the smoke. So if anyone was facing forward, they get blind coming in. People kept leaving one back to catch. Usually was Happy from trying to make that play happen. But that's why the meta can be the meta can cycle back to things. Things aren't objectively bad and then they get pushed out. They can just be too obvious, and then when they're less obvious again, you can try them again.
Right.
Drop.
Cyclical.
Banana exchange of grenades. Nico finds a path through. There's a lot of Molotovs falling down from the skies.
Just went ahead and dodged 3 mollies like it was nothing.
Yeah, he pulls back a bit. Hooksy got hit by the frag. Ooh, Regali dies to Monacy. Keto was so close to trade that, but Hunter's also in the middle. And that arch peek, Fiku's stuck. He was going to get smoked off.
But yeah, they get
Got
big control.
JKS out from apartments.
The bomb routes around through apps. They have a player on Banana. CTs are going to overreact, and the T's, oh, they're chilling. JKS.
Yes, sir. That's that little pit position, right?
Yeah, it's so
Take
powerful.
On your own accord.
Controls the arch rotation. Great fights versus the site. It's solid.
Little back and
What
forth.
the shit?
Regali missing an
I don't
off
think
shot.
that you
Got
put it
chased
up.
by Monacy.
Yeah.
Yes, Keto was close enough to trade, but Monacy also brought back up. And then we had a Fiku versus Hunter moment.
Yeah, there's a little stream if
Hunter
I'm
laid
gonna
down the
play
smoke
as
and
well.
forced Fiku to just fall into the crosshair of JKS. So back to winning ways. A 6th on this T side already.
What was your favorite meta in Counter-Strike?
My favorite meta?
Because there was a time when we started casting like 6 years ago where it's like, you didn't even watch that long. But now you've watched, it's been like 8 years basically.
Yeah.
So what would you say is your favorite?
I feel like I'm gonna get shade, man, but I enjoyed the Krieg meta.
I just mute him.
I thought it was fun. I thought it was fun because it was so unexpected. You know, like
was that like the Brolin era or what?
No, it was the come up of Furia using the Krieg. You know, to me, Vinny was always the first player to ever touch the Krieg in my eyes.
Yeah.
Because I remember when I worked my first ever minor in a major cycle, Katowice minor. We were in Kato doing the NA minor, and I'm watching this Furia team with a guy named Vinny using a gun I'd never touched in my life.
Yeah, with a big smile on his face.
And it just made me realize, like, wow, there's a game here that you know,
There's a wall, bro. I don't know.
Well,
the emergence of the Krieg was amazing.
It wasn't a vanilla answer, so that's a good thing.
I'm not saying I think it was the best meta.
No, your favorite. That's
Just
I did say that. I asked for your favorite, so.
You know, I didn't realize a game could evolve that way.
I like that. Okay.
You know what,
Here's the Nico meta of fighting oppers on top of Banana as a rifler. He loves to do this. In a situation where he doesn't die doing it as well. And I guess they might not have been able to read the money perfectly here. We see a lot of pistols for OG.
We're on page 407. Oh my god.
Yep. Oh, I whiffed. My hands are so fucking cold.
Falling quiet, but there's no movement. Gonna keep that 3 defense stack going.
4,215.
That's where both guns are. You know, sometimes we see those rifles split up amongst the pistols, but it's gonna go south for G2, you'd think that happens at the B site. As I say that, Fasher does indeed pull away. Just a couple grenades thrown, makes him second guess himself, smokes come through. It's gonna leave a Deeg stranded on site. Nexa, can you do it on your own? Or is that CT peak massive? Fasher, 4. He floats back and forth, but he comes in big when they need him.
Oh, that's massive. Yeah, he found the perfect timing. I was looking at him in CT spawn. I thought he was going back to get a grenade. He throws flash early, but there was no nades to pick up. So he had to just pick the perfect timing. Edge to the corner of the smoke, pushes through, spray transfer, and he's on the board. And we're finally saying his name in a positive light because not a great first map. Not much to say up until this point, but now he's here to play.
So that's 2 now. 2 big multi-kills coming out of OG on the front of that B site. 1 to Fiku, 1 to Fasher, and a 5v4 thanks to Regali as he posts up and topples Monacy.
Yeah, that's a Zywoo pick they tried to go into. Ooh,
Hooksy tries to keep up the tempo.
Nice disengage though.
Distracts Keto for the apartments player.
Wow.
And Hooksy's not gonna let off. Love this. Transitioning through. Shot in box to kill Fiku and open A. Just when you think you have a chance to stop them, it's Hooksy that goes.
I'm feeling a little sweaty.
He is, yeah. When he's playing well, he's
I don't
obviously
feel
very
sweaty
capable.
anymore.
And,
bro, I might be dying.
It's not feeling sweaty as soon as I took off my sweater.
Better too. When things are going right,
ironically enough.
Ironic enough. If you die on your entries, like that.
My fucking headphones are still wet
Getting all
though.
the people in.
I feel all the moisture on them.
So that you have like 2 people focused on you and your teammates around and kill
our
them.
favorite IGLs. So that's fragged that well. Like they're obviously
should be doing.
better at thinking about other people. They're more cerebral. I mean, they're not like this.
Ideally, you don't die, but if you do die, as long as you get traded, it's
usually
fine.
have to work harder to get your mechanics consistent. You know, you just one of the situations. Very few players can kind of have it all, right? There's Fallen, who was Glaive was even top 8 in his prime. Fallen was top 2. Or there's like a lot of there's a few IGLs. Jame is one of them as well, but not everybody's got it like that when it comes to IGLs. And it's clear.
Press
they've gotta work harder
your updraft and
to
jump
keep their
at the
mechanics
same
at
time.
a good baseline, but
And you can do it mid-dash.
What's important is they recognize it and they do put in the work there.
One fluid motion.
I heard Stanislav talk about how like he specifically takes away from his time preparing for the team to make sure that he can put up an individual. And I like that philosophy a lot. You can easily just say, oh, well, I'm the IGL, but no. No one wins 4v5 these days, so.
You're flashing all of A-Link? I'm satcheling in then.
Is there someone in Boiler right now? No, no, no.
A-Link, baby.
Smoke comes in eventually.
Smoke
also getting taken over. No one inside of mid just yet.
Look at this brackets defense.
Oh my God.
4 strong from OG. Now there's someone in Boiler. But again, OG are definitely in position to try to stop any top mid peak.
This is a G2 mid setup that OG are using right now. And they're weak to halls, of course, as you can see. But it might be the right call here for OG as
looking good.
G2 are coming right through the center.
I think.
It's looking good. First contact, Fiku. Lost his support on Arch. Oh, didn't get his kill, but Keto can clean up what's left. Then the lineup is a chance at damage. Regardless, does he press? Yes, but misses.
Anyway.
And sure enough, then JKS slides out from that balk and Nexa clean as he swipes away 3. Drops the bomb in the middle of sight and only has the 8 health of Nico left to deal with.
Oh, that spray transfer is
massive. Third individual from OG to go big with a multi-kill.
Rick and Morty? Rick and Morty?
Bro, I hit Jet and you were for 140 that round.
Right in this round
Not
up,
a
Nico's
Vandal,
9
that's a
HP,
4K
20
instead of a
seconds.
2K.
He could still find this, but it's not going to be easy. One on the bike, Nexa puts together a classic here. 4 kills with a beautiful start on that spray transfer. Completely saves the round. It's not possible without each and every one of those kills.
Yeah, headshots slide by in the bomb site. See ya. Into the short peak to topple it all. Enjoy this one. Oof.
I've got 10 bad bitches running around in my afternoon, telling them how is it
the other side. Next, gonna blast them away. 6 shots indeed. OG hanging on. I mean,
I can set up now.
we have to
I got
accept
10
7
bad
rounds already
bitches
for
running
G2's T
around
side.
in the avenue. Everybody
OG on an individual
telling
level
me
putting up a fight.
Yeah, and we have seen when you referenced that map record. I haven't looked at it just now, but a lot more of their wins happened earlier on in the year, right? Like they have looked more human.
Aight.
And it's a huge reason they got knocked out of some events, that their Inferno started to fall off a little bit,
Raze is
even
so
though they
much
were
fun.
so
That's my
powerful on
fucking
it
most sensor.
for so long. So they can't get too comfortable about the fact that they're so good on T sides, because
So it's actually like
they were figured out by one team. I can't remember who it
I
was.
mean,
that
most
casted.
isn't fucking responding to like.
And then I think others started to learn.
Heroics beat them twice, including the first time Cloud9's got a win over them, FaZe, Imperial, and Vitality. So yeah, the code
was that, and then even if we saw Imperial do it okay.
Also, we talk about their 6 losses in the last 6 months. 4 of those losses are their 5 last maps played on Inferno.
Yeah.
This is my last one, boys. This is my last calcium tablet
back
to help
online.
prevent that heartburn.
T-Smoke from B site. We've kind of seen B underplayed ever since those kind of near back-to-back pop-offs between Fiku and Fasher. Couple sets of eyes sizing up the B site, and it's a good call to do it. I think maybe in response to the heavy presence we had on brackets last round.
Oh my god.
Fasher jumped on, at least kills Nico. Hooksy, good recovery as he kind of jumped around oranges and bomb goes down. So very little.
That's just awkward.
Some kind of quick switch mistake. Surely wasn't trying to pull out his knife right there. Really unfortunate considering he's the first and last line of defense on the B site. The round goes with his death, and he at least gets the 1 kill, but that's it. No chance to come back and try this. OG copy and paste their same G2 setup on mid.
12-0.
And it's funny calling it the G2 setup, but it might have been Nexa's G2 that really started doing that for mid setup in the same way.
Honestly, I think he's cheating just because I saw him
playing
fucking
against his
kill
old
a
team
Yorkroom by flicking through one of the wall bangable boxes and just like double dinking him. Pretty sure he's cheating.
I'd forgotten about that. I'm not
fine
gonna
as
lie.
long as
It's
he's
been a long
acting.
time. I mean,
a while.
Who's cheating?
Grim. 12-0 right now. I've seen him do some
What was it?
sus
Nexa,
ass, where
Alexi
you make
B,
wall
then
bang
Hooksy?
flips.
Yes.
Okay.
Doesn't miss the
I was thinking
headshot.
is
I
there
mean,
another
you
one
can
in
just
there?
ping shit and wall bang people.
No, but like it's one of those like really. It's like those
And
symphony
Hooksy's
clips.
lasted longer than Alexi did.
Yeah, Alexi had like the first 6 months of 2022, I think.
Okay.
Something like that. So, I think Hooksy had all of winter, the Rio major. Yeah, he's 2 majors plus July. So yeah.
I didn't mean to
Yeah, that's right.
pull the spacebar by accident.
Through the apartments, we've got Regali's off posted on balcony. I think Regali's missed a couple of chances so
Pages
far
and
on
garage,
the
hold
CT
on.
side on short. Could be talking about peaks, but instead missed op shots, sitting 3 and 7.
There's 2 garage, 2 garage.
Feels like as the riflers have finally come alive for OG, we've seen a dip in the ops performance. Fasher under pressure yet again. Hanging on to the new box, calling for help. Nexa's looking to wrap around coffins, and Fasher clears the first one, spams on point. And Fasher would have
Damn, he just gets out spammed by Nico.
Nico decides to take the initiative instead. And as he initiates the gunfight through the smoke, he wins. Nexa pressures bomb, stops the plant. Nico comes out with a headshot.
Yeah, but they don't got switch to pick up on. Yep.
He softens up Fiku. Regali's going to clear the site of all the T's. And now JKS will have to come and join Hooksy if there's any chance left for G2 to take this 13th round.
Yeah, they're trying to get a big flank in place, but they really wanted that bomb to get planted, and the coffin smoke came up, so they'll
Triple
join
flash.
forces
Does
now,
Keto
but
flash here?
Hooksy's
No.
He's got an op in hand.
He's still worried about flank.
Can't say I haven't seen the Hooksy op before. Definitely have, but it's a rarer cameo. JKS peeking to CT. He's been sharp. That's 1 down.
But got dinked.
Yeah, he's
It's a
screwed
little
here.
awkward now with the lowered HP. Regali patient as ever. Bomb's got 4 seconds to spare. Needs that plant.
Yeah, he could probably get this. Regali's going to try to come in, but he has to worry about Hooksy. So the plant goes down, and
Plant goes
Fiku
down.
pushes out
They
to
got
kill
some
them
form
both.
of money.
It's not
So
Hooksy
at
back
least
in the
not
corners,
everybody's
it's not
just
Hooksy hiding
dead
banana,
broke.
it's Hooksy
I'm on.
exposed on the wall. And so,
Hope so.
quick clear from
We need a
Fiku.
double promo.
And a 5th to OG. Next is sliding out from coffins to stop that plant. You know, bomb goes down. Maybe JKS activates that mid lurk.
Yeah, just the whole exec took too long with
In this one,
Fasher staying
29.
alive. That was really great. Even though he ended up dying after damaging Nico, He stayed up so long that coffin smoke came up, and they didn't have the resources in sight. Like, they had probably, they should have had one person on banana, one
Sky
person
disconnected too,
extra to
that's
watch that plan to make sure it goes down. But things happen. It gets hectic.
That's CS.
Yeah, that's CS.
Whoa, do we have 3 or 4 going? 3 towards, 4 towards alt. You got Hunter, Monacy, and JKS going into apps here.
No consecutive round wins.
Bro, this is 1080, but it just feels so low.
Bigger teams have fallen shorter than this. 5 to OG, looking for 6. Flashes coming out from the pit. Oh, Hooksy, what? Jumping Tech-9 headshot.
And he gets done.
That's a cosmetic one. He's jumping back.
Yeah, that's kind of a good shot from Huxley though.
I just feel bad for Fiku, I really do.
Their entries are great.
I mean, Fasher can pull something off here. He is sliding out with nobody watching for the time being.
But like, there's Nico still in alt, so
Nico will come at this eventually, but Fasher's got an opening.
I guess they got the guard down towards mid because Nico's been
Why
watching
did she
this.
last so long?
But it's still gonna be hard to get. He doesn't think that, so
JKS is holding it from the back corner. If Fasher actually takes a swing at sight. Monacy, or excuse me, Hunter falls victim.
And Nico kills him here? Wow. So Nico's still a missing piece here.
Perfection. Wow. Sat back in sight as all his teammates start to scramble and get caught off guard.
And Regali still dies there.
yeah.
And guaranteeing 9.
Yeah, he's been a problem all map. And that's 9 rounds. Great entries, great explode on the A site. There are so many great demo rounds, you know, for your team at home to like copy because like in terms of entry pathing, what people are watching, nade timings, the dry running has been everything is going off without a hitch.
That's kind of insane.
For the most part, it's just been wickedly successful. I think outside of even hitting really hard shots, the timings are the hardest possible to defend against, and that's why most of the kills are going their way. So OG will take a timeout, but
Imagine cheater detected, match terminated.
Still would be easy.
Actually?
Because they decided not to save last round.
Popped up when we
Tried to press it to get 6, maybe 7. Now we're going to have limitations for OG to close out the half. I'm looking at pistols here for the majority. So all in all, G2 with another excellent T side. Hooksy getting jumping Tech-9 kills, man. Sorry, Fiku. Unlucky. But of course, like you said, when the pathing's that good, give yourself the best chance. Util goes down.
Bro, like honestly, a total of like 10 words were exchanged
Pistols
there.
pushed through, and next to bring
thank you
Hooksy
for
with
the carry,
him.
Brim.
Fiku's up next. That M4 and the MP9, the 2 primaries that OG have to work with, so far removed. Fiku, it needs to be the master class. And as he falls away, there's only 4 bullets in that gun, so would have had to been 4 consecutive headshots. Far too much to ask of him. G2 on the brink of 10 on this T side. Not even a kit for the retake. You can smoke off banana if you're keto. No, excuse me, he's looking for that long flank. But no long con can be played here. No kits. No more rounds either. Get it
This
over,
guy in
boys.
chat's like, Ranks is
She's
so good.
toast. And G2 follow through from that ancient performance where OG had no chance to at least an Inferno first half where some individuals popped off here and there. We had Fiku and Fasher inside of this B site with multi-kills.
Damn, I just bit my tongue as that happened. Damn, that's just unfortunate.
And a lot.
Oh yeah, wait a minute, Mr. Postman.
Alright, let's just watch some shorts for now.
Postman.
Fact.
Let's enjoy
After the
this.
tragic
Beef
story of an
roast,
unwanted
man.
baby being abandoned in a field in Iowa hit the news, Nebraska introduced a safe haven law where parents could drop off unwanted
let's have
children
a
at
toast,
Nebraskan
man.
hospitals, no questions asked, and without repercussions. The only problem was Nebraskan lawmakers forgot to define what a child was, and parents immediately began taking advantage of this loophole to drop off their unruly teenagers at Nebraskan hospitals. After the law was introduced, 35 children were dropped off in Nebraskan hospitals, and not one of them was an infant. And of the 35 children, only 6 of them were under the age of 10. The bulk of the children who were dropped off were between the ages of 13 and 17. What's worse was parents were driving from out of state to drop their teenagers off. Parents traveled from Michigan, Indiana, Iowa, Florida, and Georgia to drop their out-of-control teenagers off at Nebraskan hospitals. After this unintended wave of teenagers being dropped off under their safe haven law that was supposed to protect newborns, Nebraskan legislators called a special session to define what a child was and put a 30-day age limit on the law. Fact. After the tragic story of
Well, something.
You all right, miss? Burning question.
When designing my kitchen, I wanted it to be all electric, but not for the reasons that you might think. Yes, there are health benefits to not having gas fumes in your kitchen as well as environmental ones, but the biggest thing was the versatility that an electric kitchen can get you. As you can see, I designed my exhaust hood to go over the range itself, but also over some of the countertop. I have 2 high-powered plugs right here, so that whatever I put here will still be covered under the exhaust vent. So this right now is a grill, and now it's an induction wok setup, deep fryer, an electric pizza oven, or just simply an extra 20-amp induction burner which can get water boiling faster than the most powerful home gas stove. Reality of it is, you can't swap things out that easily with gas. Well, maybe you could, but you just run the risk of dying every time. When designing my kitchen, I...
What if I do already? Be homophobic?
In this head-to-head,
Sean went through my
in this head-to-head, you will have 1 hour to tattoo a photo.
Sean went through my Amazon.
Fun fact, when John Cho was
It's a team building exercise.
He was at
A Chinese clan moved in near my base, so I decided to go give them a warm welcoming.
Alt F4, Alt F4, do it real quick. Do it right now, do it right now. Alt F4, Alt F4, Alt F4.
Alt F4 does not work.
Close Valor.
Got him.
Close Valor, this is so gay. Why is this lobby so gay?
Oh, he's out.
I'm not trying to get through.
I'm gonna bet. I'm gonna
How
bet.
did DC last night?
Running left side. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
That's
Okay?
stupid. Roger is really just letting you guys down.
Is he emoting on me?
I mean, at least it was a good time. Like, I might as well just go to sleep.
Got him. How do you like it, mother?
I was gonna
You
use
fucking bitch.
I was trying to use my data.
Oh my god, bro. They stay both one shot.
Use it at work anyways.
Kill them up?
All dead.
Yeah, come with me. I'm in the hole next to the flame.
Oh my god, no, I gotta just run. I gotta just run.
Even if you use a VPN, just gets your IP address, but they can still see you.
A Chinese clan moved in near my
Okay.
base.
There were no... A little bit too much, but at the same time...
Alright, let's see how OG decides to really break through this.
What team I can offer. For some, the easier side. Thatcher actually struggled on the CT side last time they played and actually did great finding B entries on T side.
Love that. Been waiting for a chance to praise him. We get this nice wrap around through the CT spawn to make Hooksy uncomfortable. Hunter's posted 1 kill. Now all of a sudden, Hooksy trying to stay alive from tree. Monacy comes to save him. Dual Berettas yet again in the hands of the Flash.
Tough. They got 2 pairs. And Nero had a tweet about teams who buy 1 have the best chance of winning their CT pistols.
Okay.
Teams who buy 2 overdoing it. And it could just be, you know, one of those things. That,
could be the numbers.
Who knows? It could be random, but it could be based on other things. You know, but the G2 going against the grain here. You know.
This is a G2, of course, who is looking to run the lower side of Group C. There is still very much a fast lane entrance to the Blast Fall Finals on the line. This would set up a game between G2 and FaZe on Wednesday to play Liquid on Thursday. Try to get revenge in a series that arguably G2 could have won. That G2 Liquid matchup to start the group.
Oh yeah, I mean,
looked like
G2,
it was a bit of rough, and they missed it by a round.
G2 fluffed that one for sure. Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Oddly satisfying right there.
5 Glocks, no flashes, nothing. The meat grinder awaits, gentlemen. Jump in.
Wow, what a
Listen, you
big
got him to burn an
move.
incendiary and a smoke. Nexa's gonna play this
Not he only got.
as long as. There's no way that they're.
Now they're down to one
somehow fiddling
smoke.
their way around, and they've got the Glock kill. Now they come running at him. Bomb's gone down. JKS, enough of your shenanigans. Die. Die, die, die. Remember when Overwatch was fun?
Yeah. When's the last time you played? Oh, that's new.
That's the Blast song. Wow. Wow, I didn't know we had that.
Polyphonic.
Okay, man.
What was your polyphonic ringtone? Mine was Feliz Navidad.
I have no clue what that means.
Damn, I'm old.
Yeah, you are. It's your birthday next week.
Yeah. It's all of our birthdays.
So, you're getting even older. Early damage against Tooksy, but he'll still tuck in. He's
Ran straight through the mollies. At least he's advanced up onto banana.
I'm ready to praise whatever you have to offer. Tooksy wants
I wonder if
another
anyone
step
hear that.
forward. And if you wait too long, he's going to go another step forward. And then he's going to be in your spawn. Then he's going to be attacking the back of this mid setup. Or he'll just move back. He's had enough danger for one day.
Fucking A, bro.
Instead.
Buffer, buffer, buffer. I love it all the time. I wonder why. Buffer every fucking riot.
Well, halls could be a great idea here for OG. Yeah, whenever you see that, you don't see that double pit setup. I thought he was going to lead.
Come get it.
So JKS is watching this at least, but it still can be strong if they get pick control because they swing on lane
Yeah.
now. It's tough. And
Yeah.
they got out, so. Oh,
And they got
Recall
bombed.
goes down.
Monacy almost lines
Peeking
up the
two
next
though.
the door for Hunter to come out
And
of
boom.
Arch.
They
And
handled
Nico
that
killed one
extremely
down
well.
banana. He's upgraded into the AK. It's Nexa versus Nico here.
Oh!
My God, bro, you've got him stuck in the
That's
corner.
tough, that's
He's on
tough.
18 HP.
Had to be first bullet, and it was.
But he's Nico.
It's Nico.
Poor Fiku, 14 health, caught out in the open. And so G2 will
Damn.
quickly dispatch of the first gun round from OG.
You know, that speaks to how good the rotations are on the map. Of course, like, it was the right call for OG. They kind of got out of halls really carefully, but as soon as G2 started hearing things, Monacy walking out and then keeping JKS in lane as well as in a safety protocol, and then having Hunter wrap around from Arch with an HE ready to nade pit, it just made that look like there was no advantage at all.
Now just pistols and a few sets of Kevlar, so OG are starting to have to look in the mirror and accept their fate. And fourth place in the group as well with a loss here. The showdown awaits. Saw them already make an opening with the Glock a few rounds ago. We'll see what utility they can burn. Maybe get a kill. Pop a couple heads on this B site, get a bomb plant. Who knows? But Hooksy's gonna keep his head down. Step by step, OG. Definitely trying to make the most of these moments.
It's important to be present.
And to try to make the most of every situation, regardless of the negative ones. Ooh, see, look at that. You all of a sudden
Yeah.
you catch Nico changing guns and, well, you almost hit him. But sure enough, he'll shoot back. You know, he gave Fasher a fair chance. There's the deagle. It eventually does come through, but
he's got a good deagle.
A little too late, unfortunately.
Not much
Monacy
time.
through smoke stops it, and then Nico's still in the sight. So
easy.
Inevitability of a G2 win here, seemingly step by step, ever closer.
Everything's falling into place. Just one more on the tally for G2 as far as they're concerned. Another T-side attempt here for OG, looking for some dignity. Our rule is we don't talk about the comeback until 10 rounds.
Yes.
Yeah. So
get to 10.
Forget about that.
We'll mention it.
And sorry, I actually realized earlier, is it Fiku who's actually calling for OG and not Nexa now? Or
no, that was the Sin Tabson situation on Big.
Sin Tabson, no, but yeah, I think it might have been something they thought about in the interim before Nexa, so I was wondering.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I hadn't heard any of that. Maybe I'm out of the loop.
I think it was a blast overtime attack for Nexa. He actually said Flamesy was somebody who he thought in the future could call. I think Fiku was another one since they were building around him. But okay, yeah, no, Nexa's calling. Makes
I hadn't heard anything
more sense for sure. All right.
Word on the street. I'm out of the loop.
He's sitting in the middle after all, so.
Yeah, right. the age-old tell. Come on now, Fasher.
No, they're putting up 4 on B here.
Uh-oh. Ooh, but it looks all right. He catches Nico at the very least, and Fiku stuffs Hooksy, so it's not like the CT's pushed through.
Damn, unfortunate. Just break through the 3-man peak.
Yeah, wrong assumption.
Ooh, Arch player's already a quad. Interesting situation. JK is going to run it over. Oh, that actually might help OG, because they're not going to run head first into this by accident, but T's are a little bit spread out, which also makes it a bit scary. So we'll see. I think he's going to take it back to B where the pack is. They're holding for the rotation down mid. There's no gamble here for JKS, but now they'll be reasonably worried about quad. So let's see if they even molly it. Do a full kit of utility, Hunter. He's not going to throw his emo pillar smoke. Oh,
deleted.
Conspicuously, but beautiful out of Fiku. Another 3K for him.
Yes, another round though. This is going to be half of the 6 rounds from OG, where it required somebody to have one of these big pop-offs. You know, Fiku, second 3K. We had, of course, the Fasher 4K, Nexa 3K. That's actually 4 of their 6, with like a big multi-kill. So it's in the nitty-gritty, in the boring rounds, in the trade frags that trade frags that OG just can't keep up. But another multi-kill, another round win, another chance.
Another chance. That's all you can ask for.
You know, I'll happily sit here and watch G2 choke a 14-5 lead. Happily. If that's what's on the cards.
If that is, that would be fucking entertaining as fun.
Enjoyment in it.
No.
Twitter's always funnier when G2 lose.
But I still find the entertainment.
Or like more specifically, like almost win. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They're a very self-aware bunch. They've been through a lot, that G2 camp.
Yes.
They have.
So at least there's that.
Yeah, it's actually unfortunate from Hunter's perspective.
Sharp shot from Fiku to close it. Maybe Hunter didn't use his nades because he wanted to catch them off guard, but just made the Fiku push all the easier. Still plenty of weapons here for G2, of course. Chucking nades down mid and not setting themselves up for any overt banana aggression. It's just Nico.
I've done that mentally.
It's because of Fiku.
I'm just not play-by-play, so I don't have to talk as much, but mentally I've done that. It's the Rainwalker of our match.
Right? Yes. Yeah. I felt those guys struggling earlier. We haven't had to cast Liquid yet.
Liquid Twitter guy is how he introduced himself to me, but he said that Rain, he said it was a Zelda reference, something like Rain, like to Wind Waker.
Here we are.
But I don't know. It sounds cool. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just like a little bit, sounds like it's supposed to be something else. Nice punish here on the reclaim of Banana, but there's still 2 people in the site. One boosted as well, so it multiplies their presence. Nade damage goes back. Fasher on 1 HP.
But Hunter catches him. The little that was left.
Oh
dead.
my god. How can it be so easy?
Holy crap.
We've all seen the situation. We've been in the situation. It's just never that easy. But they just make it look so easy.
Simply great. They're great. Of course, it all helps when m0NESY picks Keto up in the apartments, but 2 men inside the B, not even inside, of course, boosted Hunter.
Just around the B site.
Just around the B site. And then from the wall into the perfect lineup spray on Fiku. You can see Fiku trying to trade the guy that was boosted, but now you're getting shot from a different angle because it's this fluidity that just comes out of Hunter every single time. You never know where it's coming from. It's just constant. The pressure from G2, too much.
Oh, I thought Eminem retired.
m0NESY says, try it. He's brought back up. This time Regali and Fiku from the left side. You know, if you're going to try to create an opening, then maybe catch m0NESY up in apps, but he didn't stick around at all. Drops down onto short with JKS to help him. Flash into the boiler room for JKS. Whoa!
Oh.
Kills one.
2 guys in there.
And Fiku stuffs him with the deagle. Regali has been waiting for this chance.
It's the small chance right there. Oh, another one. Oh, no. And Hunter still gets the kill.
He peeks down underneath as he takes the shot on the guy crossing so quickly. 3v4 or bust. OG. Not enough to go toe-to-toe with G2 tonight. This is an excellent G2 as well. And they're going to go peeking in middle. They can feel as though they are the dominant force in this situation, because they absolutely are. Bomb, of course, still here for Nexa. Fasher attempting to create an opening. It is just Hooksy that he's got to get by with a smoke on the CT cross.
No
Nico's coming over, but Hooksy gets the better of the timing, and now it is poor Nexa having to press his luck, rush down this B site, and he too toppled by Hooksy,
Well,
who not only called a great
GG's.
game, but delivered on an individual level. Hooksy is amongst the pack. On that first map, m0NESY was untouchable. And on this second one, it is JKS and Hunter to take to the top. So fair to say, G2 starting to get the ball.
In the jungle, the mighty jungle.
I'll join your guys next game if you're still playing.
Yeah, CT sound your team on YouTube.
Let's go.
Flash out.
Somebody's there.
Enemy kill.
Spike down B.
Hero to you. Defense.
Reload.
Wait. Joy's planting it. Nice. One coming from heaven.
Last player standing.
Well done, baby.
Don't think it's Need a drop. Thanks.
Thank you. Alright, we got 5. Let's make it. We got a nice little 7 here. Yeah, yours, send your decoy LB, Gecko flash right after. I'll dash out, try and take some space. If I die, just try and trade me. You smoke that shit up. shit. Okay, change of plan. He's still there, I think. $80 on stage. Left. Ahead. There's that, it was 2v2.
30 seconds left.
Portal closed. Wingman's gonna plant spike.
Careful flank as well.
Thanks, Wings.
One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready.
Maybe just pop your ult there.
Last player standing.
I'll handle this. Back soon. Fake.
No.
Clutch.
No, I shouldn't have pop my out there. I have no other you can
Last round before the switch.
Spend your money now. There's no back in hell.
Yeah, they always use this.
That's good.
Let's go.
Good.
Covering it. Need that back.
I'm trying to flank you stairs.
Enemy spotted A.
Nice. One still elbow.
No more steps. Pulling them in.
Ashe is sucking elbow.
Last player standing.
Yo, Gecko is Ashe.
Spike down. A. One enemy remaining. You will not kill my ally.
No.
Alright, now we just fucking
Switching
went
sides.
pistol, went around after, went bonus. Our Gecko's like actually partially brain dead, I'm pretty sure. Okay.
No charges left.
I have 250.
Enemy remaining.
Nice. Told you you're gonna be demons on CT.
The battlefield changes with every place.
Can you flash mid and drop rip? No, swing with you.
Yeah. I'm bouncing it off here.
Hmm?
I'm bouncing it off that.
Okay.
So.
Wait a sec first. Go. Small four.
Spike down mid.
Reload.
Here.
Flash again, maybe? Yeah, maybe. I got it. I just dashed in the wrong direction. 100 on stage, 62 on brim. Bro, I'm actually trolling when I dash at them. Probably gonna be coming B here. So late.
Just swag.
Heaven.
Concealment.
One more heaven. Brim was hit 62. I hit stage 100.
One enemy remaining.
Max 100 HP. Nice guys, good job.
Was your best one, huh? Spike spotted mid.
We do what we do. Get back to chilling.
You got, can you drop me a deagle?
Need a drop.
I'll do.
Thanks.
On that long. I don't hear anything, B. I'm just gonna rotate. That's a 3 or 4, yeah. Nice deadlock.
Last player standing.
I'm trolling.
Spike planted.
Green was on site. Nice try. It's fine. Good bonus. Rope down.
He says the bullet tickles.
I think I've heard one lurk in garage, I'm not sure though. Yeah, they're coming in garage. Yeah, coming out.
Spike down B.
Enemy spotted.
Where's the sweet?
Enemy remaining.
Lost on site. Oh, yeah.
Don't mess with my crew.
That is fucked up. You know it's alright, Chris is heating up though.
They mess with one of us, they mess with all of us.
Need a drop.
Yeah. Yo, Chris, let me get some of your WAP. Easy, thank you. No. Okay, brain lag. What the fuck? Wow, 104 on fade, 120 on brim. A lot of damage. They're outside their spawn.
Got attack obscuring vision.
Time to jump.
Bait and Brimmer both one shot.
No. Then he's mid. Then probably heavy.
Get him, wingman.
Pulling up, blasting up. Reloading.
Fucking rotating.
Reloading.
Thirty seconds left.
You will not kill my allies.
B.
Hitting B.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Yeah, this guy's some retard activity.
Take a breath now. Release the tension. Good? Let's go.
Che volta programmando non andare verso Oh, I couldn't see through you, Astra. That's unlucky. Nah, that's not your fault. Okay, we just buy next and then.
My people, are you ready?
Damn.
You must cultivate a sense of calm.
I'm king the guy. What's up? Be here.
Face your fear! Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
How the fuck? I don't know, I just both you my ass, dude.
Blocking sight.
Take those. God bless fucking Jeff Knights.
We have plenty of time, oh. Here and now. Here.
You're. Who says they don't get impact kills? Nice. Run back.
I'm mid.
Nice.
Spike down A.
Target spotted.
Greens.
Reload.
just gonna
Oh, that's
I need it pulling, knocking,
You know they were out.
Player standing. Spike planted.
I know where you are. It's bullets.
Portal closed.
Better for 126 one.
I got your back. Just, you know, from the front.
I'm gonna offer. You guys want me to go A or B? Yeah, I'll got you. It's gonna offer screens, I guess. But... Nothing A yet. It's broke, dude. I just got wall banged. It's an off hazard. I'm so unlucky, bro.
Player
Holy shit.
Definitely douche.
Match point.
I fucking spam through smokes. We got a force here. You buy a real gun range, something better than a sheriff. Get like light and like guardian or bulldog or some shit. Here, C. B.
Spike down B.
Nothing there. No escape.
Let me choose from back, run back. Crossing mid.
GG's to these niggas, bro. They is fucked. F to the U to the C to the K.
30 seconds left.
Maybe.
10 seconds left. Spike planted.
I'm rushing back away for Asher here.
Without a star, I cannot. Concealment. Blocking vision.
standing. Attackers.
Yeah, your team's ass.
It's Gecko's. I think it's like his first Valorant game ever. Or some shit.
Y'all still playing or y'all chilling?
No, I'm playing, bro. Hop on. .71 combat scores.
Man's where he's really supposed to be though. It's crazy. Heart stuck gold.
I'm glad I've been gaining a lot more than I lose.
Transition.
Good sign. Bro, I'm listening to Mirror on the Wall plus whatever the fuck Range is listening to. It just sounds like mush in my ears.
Hey yo, Ali. Move that bullshit from him. I keyed.
Shut up, bro. You can't make me do what you want me to do. I do what I want.
I never said you can't do what you want. I just said move that bullshit for I beat you.
Do it then. You want to do it?
Nah, bro. I'd hug and kiss you.
Yo, so you know the guy, the Nigerian motherfucker that cried for 100 hours nonstop?
I literally just saw that.
Like, you went blind.
I don't know, I just fucking bopped the shit out of my mic, bro. I dreidel bopped that nigga.
You bopped the shit out of your
Bro, I dreidel bopped him.
No, honestly, that was just like a 4v5 that entire fucking game. Like, that long. Like, that was just stuff.
Oh.
Match found.
Whoa, ascent. Ascent.
They think I'm an old dog.
I think Gecko here, honestly.
I'll show them just how many tricks I know.
I feel like this team comped a lot. You're all back. Some water.
Top man down.
Let's ready up. We're here for Radionite, and we're not leaving till it's ours.
Started action.
Spike.
This player can't.
Alright.
One
Res is
enemy
also there.
remaining.
Smoke's down.
Their jet has nothing on me. I got her.
Still manage to use smokes even when I'm AFK, bro. What the fuck?
Wait, you have 5 duelists.
Yes.
Yeah, that shit ain't gonna work for them. I'm gonna be honest. You guys get some real guns. You always gotta pull by second round.
Stim beacon down. Launching smoke. Molly.
Right there. Grenade. Wingman's planting. Spike planted.
Smoke's down.
3. Healing you. Weapon here.
One enemy remaining.
Here.
Can someone take my sheriff? Thank you.
Let's get these idiots.
Can I get it back? I'm not gonna buy a gun.
I dropped you, Spectre.
Ah, thanks.
Race is a nice little lad.
Reloading.
My favorite stats: 0 and 0 and 0.
You're not doing bad.
I ain't never done anything. That's just clear as day.
Oh, that's fine. We winning, bro.
Careful of the sun.
Stim beacon here.
You know that's pushing out.
Reloading.
You know that's probably winning.
Launching
She's in there.
smoke.
That's mid.
Spike down A.
Reloading.
Launching smoke.
Reloading.
Can rotate.
Wow, how did none of that hit his head?
One tree.
Right here.
I don't have one smoke here.
Not too bad.
Got the spike.
I'll smoke tree here.
Yep.
Smoke's down.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Molly.
They broke it.
Go get him.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
They're all coming from spawn.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
I can afford it.
Nice.
Nice.
Dude's
Just a
ass,
better
bro. I'm better than everyone here. I mean, not you guys.
This is
Them.
fun. Who needs training dummies when you have real weapon here?
You're balling, man.
Anybody want the? Do you want the op here, Alex?
There's an op?
Do you want the op?
Oh, no, it's fine. You're doing balling stuff. You switch.
Anybody want Odin? How come any team I play, no one ever picks up the Odin? What the fuck is this, bro?
Launching smoke.
No spike stage.
I'm not gonna die right now.
Right here. Stim beacon down.
Enemy spotted A.
Wow, there's a neon.
There.
Watch your tree here.
Enemy spotted
Sit
A.
down. Crash is ready.
Neon mid, and then Joe was aiming.
Mosh pit. Reload. Back to spike wings.
Someone watch flank, yeah.
One enemy remaining.
Heaven.
Both
Yeah,
low.
just side if I were you, pretty weak.
Both of you guys are low. Watch out.
Last player standing.
Orange can't be doing that. Nice job, Sage.
Weapon here.
Drink some water, reload your mags, and let's get back out there.
The neon keep killing me when I'm watching the minimap. That's crazy.
How dare that, Neon? I'll avenge you, bro. Don't even worry.
My ultimate is almost ready. I need to blow something up. Get out of my way! Enemy spotted B.
I'm sad. Wait, I got her. Needs me.
Fully smoked. Spike drop. Now we're cooking.
Of ult.
My bad. I couldn't hear your call.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Spawn.
Be fine. Spawn. Let's speak together.
This is main.
Spawn.
I thought I heard the random spawn. My bad.
I'm amped. Let's go. I got things to do. Can I get a drop? Thanks. Wonderful.
Spike.
I'm looking for things. You guys can go main.
See, speak after mid dodge.
There.
Close.
Smoke's down.
Reloading.
Get him. Reloading.
Reloading.
Wall raised.
Reloading.
Good attempt. One dead.
Dim beacon here.
Let's go.
Molly, joke's over. You're dead.
Dizzy has targets.
Satchel out.
Wingman's gonna plant spike.
Here, healing. Reloading.
Smoke's down.
Spike planted. Thanks, Wings.
Man.
Right there.
Watching here.
Where's the second?
Man, two man.
Two main.
I have one CT.
One
Phoenix.
enemy remaining.
Phoenix out.
Nice. Around Sage.
Thank you.
That's a win in the bag. Let's grab some more.
Pretty sure Sage is like a 12-year-old boy, but he's playing his job good, so.
I mean, you know, gods. At that age, gods.
Do you guys want to go A though this time?
Yes.
Yeah, we can.
Yes, we can, Raise.
Thank you.
Anything for you.
That race sucks. Yes. Fire in the hole!
That's so unlucky.
Your duty is not over.
Dim beacon down.
Here.
Launching smoke.
Reloading.
Fires out.
Nice.
One more flank.
Wait, I'm killing flank.
Yeah.
Watch out.
Bomb buddy out.
Wingman's planting.
Smoke's down.
Room check flank.
Whole flank out.
Spike sticking. Thanks, little man.
You need to run
Neon's tree.
Molly.
120 Neon.
One enemy remaining.
Was him.
Last 7. Full HP.
Run, little man.
He's just hunting her down. Around, guys.
There, she's going in.
Right here.
Nice.
Okay, I only have like 78 grenades left. Hopefully that's enough.
Really ain't 7-0'd.
Oh fuck. Spelt. Misspelt.
Anyone need anything?
Can someone buy me?
Can I get a drop? Thanks.
Appreciate it.
Come on, let's go.
She's speaking.
Ding, Jay.
Enemies
Careful.
on me.
Oh, sorry. Me too.
For you.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay. I think Neon Knight over.
Stim beacon here. Down and out. My ult's ready.
2 mid, 2 mid, 2 mid.
2 man.
Both mid,
Come
both
big,
mid,
come
both
big, come
mid.
big.
Go blank,
Both
go
man,
blank,
both
go
man,
blank.
both man, both man.
Good, Cubby.
Phoenix tagged 80, he probably healed though.
Got the spike, Wings.
Wall raised.
Probably gonna see it. Play backside with your ult range.
Thanks, Wings.
Actually, play both. We have ult.
Bro, what the fuck is this song that I'm looking to?
Right there. Mosh pit.
I need to use my ult.
Pushing stairs.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Don't mess with my crew.
No.
Vibe check. You feeling good?
Unfortunate.
Hope so. Hope so.
Alright, let's go 8 here. Me and Brim will walk down cat. I'll let you go in smoke market.
Me and Brim. Me and Brim.
I feel like if you go on A side with us and smoke
My
back,
ultimate is not ready.
Yo, Ali, take the fucking
You guys
spike,
have,
you.
guys have raise sentry. So flash raise out and
Dream big. Make it happen.
Stim beacon down. Launching smoke.
Watch left here. Watch left. Okay.
On top of bugs.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm done.
I know. Yes.
I have ult.
I've got cash.
We can,
Anyone need
okay,
something?
come.
My ultimate is not ready.
Just. That's spike. Okay. Brim, can you
Right there.
lay your thing on the floor here and smoke?
Right there.
Tree. And here.
Right
Together.
Not mark it, but
Here.
Yeah.
I'll throw your
Right
thing
there.
on the floor.
Stim beacon here.
Grenade!
Smoke's down. Joke's over. You're dead.
This is all. He's not gonna say anything here.
He's on the lane. Neon's on lane still.
Golden.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Why are you going so slow?
Empty.
Every round is around eventually.
Oh, surrounded by minha família. We won't lose. My ultimate is almost ready.
Ryan, can you ult this into D?
Right here. Watch and learn.
Alright, Gecko's gonna ult this one off. Maybe just wait a sec though. See if still whispers. Odin. Alright, ult this one, Gecko.
Right there.
Close.
Dim beacon here.
It's there.
Go get him, buddy.
Hard mid.
I have my ult.
Launching smoke.
CT's open.
Spawn.
Molly.
3.
Thrash is ready.
She's going again.
Yeah, Mariana. Market.
Open up the sky.
Last
Flank.
player
Man.
standing. One enemy remaining.
Last one, B man.
Lane.
Lane.
Here's the flash.
Nice.
Nice. Nice, good shit.
Last round in the half.
If you saved, spend it.
Stay safe.
I'm gonna call Brimstone the dancer from now on.
Launching smoke.
Jet has ult.
He's coming. Fuck, I keep losing that duel every time, man.
Your duty is not over.
Ain't my time.
Flash low.
Heaven.
And he just pushed.
Where was that?
They're flanking.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Satchel out.
Good stuff, Hayes.
Great, guys.
I don't even look around. I literally went to go and smoke sight for you guys, and then I just got popped by Reyna.
Good.
Yo, I don't care if you think I'm good or not, okay? Alright, thank you. See, that's what I needed. Now I'm
Do
ready.
you want to send like ice, and I'm gonna send my nade as well.
Yo, Alex, you already know this is my spot, bro.
That's my spot.
Bro, every time we play, this is my spot, bro.
Get 2 picks. Then it's your spot.
They're just gonna rush. If they rush, just back off. I'm not gonna
Bro,
lie.
how about you get some less deaths?
We get some more assists.
This ain't what they signed up for.
Bro, I'm on my double wave, okay? I don't need no triple-double.
Smoke's down.
Nice.
Sheesh, combo.
Launching smoke.
That's unlucky. Tiles.
Oh, man. Going back towards B. Neon is back, like right, back left.
One enemy remaining.
That scared the shit out of me.
Good stuff, Alex.
Yes, scared the shit out of me as well.
Yo, I'll take that sheriff if you're not using it.
Match point.
A single battle.
Alright, he's gonna use it. Okay. Wait, Ali, say something for a second?
Yeah.
Are you saying whole sentences, or are you just like saying words from time to time? Because I do not hear you.
The range come there, or I guess raise from
I don't know what it is, brother, but I'm talking.
You know what to
Okay.
do.
there.
Smoke's down. Stim beacon down. Molly!
They're rotating. Or trying to. Yeah, they're in spawn.
Both.
Smoke's down.
One enemy remaining. Spike down, attacker spawn.
GG, boys.
Bingo.
Defenders win.
Now to mend what we have broken.
What is that, Alex? Double alert! Hey!
Are you crazy, bro? We got a 13. This is our second 13-1 of the day. Plus 30 RR. Come on, one game out of.
Already told.
Only 3 ego performance bonus. We had a 13-0, not a 13-1 earlier. Up there, what are you saying? 36-0? Oh, you're in gold?
Yeah.
You know what's crazy though, bro? That's such RNG, because that fully could have just been like our team, just reversed. If it was like a solo queue or some shit, we could have queued before these fucking shit.
Match found.
Match found.
Oh, Pearl, I'm so down.
They think I'm an old dog.
They thinking I'm an old dog. They thinking I'm an old dog, but I ain't even gonna bark. Whoa. There, I did it. Hold on. 9 times out of 10, I don't know who I am. Wait. I'm in the space like I am. Oh yeah. So bro, like this whole time I've been doing my Indeed resume, sending out applications, I was like, how do I prioritize photography, like my photography work on Indeed? Because technically I didn't know how to put my website portfolio as my like resume. It was just I had to build my resume as it was already. But today I found out that the companies I've worked with are on Indeed, bro.
Yo, work for me. I'll give you 40 an hour, 6 hours a day.
Listen, I wouldn't mind working there, but I'm sure I'm not gonna get a job anytime soon from there. Or like that, you guys are gonna be open anytime soon.
No, not anytime soon, but we will.
I mean, shit, man. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be.
You're gonna turn down $40 an hour? Clean a car with no micromanaging?
You want, for car cleaning is different. If I thought you were talking about Fitness Avenue, car cleaning is different, bro. Maybe I'll take some photos of a car for you, and we can discuss prices like that.
Oh, so he says too much cardio or what?
Nigga, I'm a photographer. I need to expertise my skills. I don't need experience in.
40 an hour is 40 an hour.
That's
how much I would be paying you.
That's cool and all, but if we were to negotiate something now about a photography contract, you know, photographing all your cleaned cars, licensing, and doing portfolio shots.
You know what? You know what? My dad is gonna take care of all that, but I'll still give you a job here and there.
Hey man, I'll take what I can get.
Probably give you like 60 bones for it.
It comes down to the details. Base price, I'm not $60 worth.
It doesn't matter what you're worth.
What you're willing to give is different than what I'm worth.
Well, I'm willing to give.
It's just very noisy.
Yeah, but if you can't come to an agreement, then it's just meant to be.
Why can't we come to an agreement though?
Because I am not worth $60 flat out rate.
My game has ever looked good.
So I'll fucking give you what, 30 bucks?
Listen, man. For you, I'll do it for free. For your pops, we're talking about 200.
Yeah.
Nah. Maybe like one. It depends on what they would need, like what you guys would need though. If it's no equipment being brought and I'm just shooting it natural light, then yeah, that's $60 worth. Probably still upcharge, but $60 worth of work.
Simbi.
Launching smoke.
Found them.
Stim beacon here.
Reload.
Volley.
Reloading.
This man just rotate.
Yeah, they can rotate off. Peek for a second, Cypher, and then I'm smoke.
Launching smoke.
No.
They're planning?
Smoke's down.
They're out already.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
One.
Flawless.
I'm faster than Sky's wolf.
Mid.
Right here.
They have control.
Right here.
Yeah. One more.
Spike down mid.
I heard 26.
One time
Oh, you safer?
Here.
One R, one side.
Reloading. Spike planted. Last player standing.
My bad.
Team's
How much did
just
you hit it for?
I did it for 100.
team's just straight doggy, bro.
My bad. I'm trying to. I'm putting my. I put my laptop.
Bro, you know what she sounds like, or
And
he?
it's like-
She
it's
sounds like the
really
fucking narrator
when
in
I move
Only
my-
Up.
It moves like. I
I'm
think
gonna
it's
be
like
completely honest. Like you're muffling. You're not muffled, but you're like
Yeah,
quiet
yeah.
muffled.
Like if I move my mouse to the right, it moves a second. So I have to like fix that.
Like pick it up to readjust it.
Sorry, one more time.
Like to pick it up and readjust it.
Yeah, no, like so, like let's say I turn right on
Jesus
my
Christ.
monitor. 1 second.
One. Bro, this fucking Reyna can talk, bro.
Oh man, that's so fucking unlucky. Timing. 3 out mid. Not mid.
3 out there.
That's our.
Just safe here.
Spike planted. There.
Is it? I like to see it be a winnable situation.
Last player standing.
I like it to be a winnable situation.
Yeah, Reina does sound like she's speaking ChatGPT. Like the fucking Booga headset.
Ooga booga headset.
The symphony of death. Don't worry, you get used to it.
You want to challenge mid here, or you want to play it safe for this round?
Good picks. Definitely gonna go B here.
Smoke's down. One on Cypher. No, not Cypher.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Holy
shit, guys.
Okay, I kind of fixed it. It's a little different.
Yeah, let's
Whatever.
bring it back.
It's like delayed. I don't know how to explain it.
You're chilling. You're chilling.
It's annoying. I can't play properly.
Your voice is sparking my curiosity. How old are you?
I'm 12.
Ah, yeah.
I suck she hard at playing.
Bro, shit is crazy, bro.
I like the quality of the game.
I like the quality of the game.
Hey.
I'm rotating.
Launching
I
smoke.
trust you.
Molly.
I'm gonna try to cut off rotation.
Joke's over. You're
Yeah.
dead.
Flank him.
Yeah, 2 out. One side, Omen.
120 jet.
Planning corner.
Spike planted.
Yikes. Reloading.
One in main. Other unknown.
One enemy remaining.
Last main.
Last player standing.
If you catch him,
He's detained, no?
No.
bitch. That was
I shouldn't
not
have,
me. I should have called faster.
You have to make it jump on them, or if it just touches them, then they get detained.
He walked forward, so we didn't reach him.
Uh-oh.
Bro, do you guys like avocado? Do you like soup dumplings?
Okay, I'm eating here.
Damn.
'Cause I can't get soup dumplings, and I want to know how they are.
They asked if you've ever had soup dumplings because they can't get soup dumplings.
Spike's mode.
Launching smoke.
Oh wow, he flanked. Omen flanked. TP flanked. Two. All.
Spike down mid.
They could be behind you guys.
Enemy killed.
30
Yeah,
seconds
that was
left.
Omen. He stayed back. Last two were in where you are, Alex.
Come here.
I'm rushing. I'm really low, so you guys can bait me.
No way you saw my shit.
10
Playing right
seconds
behind the
left.
building. Right behind your right. Yeah.
Spike planted. Last player standing. One
one's
enemy
I've
remaining.
your trail.
Oh!
Aw, at least they tried.
I hit Sky for 136. I didn't even know I did it.
It helps accuracy. Need a drop.
Yo, Alex, drop me.
Thanks.
Bitch.
You got me a sheriff. Chanel's not gonna do it.
No. Request.
It's fine.
Request!
Request what?
You fucking sheriff.
See some movement.
Smoke's down.
120 on Phoenix.
All day here.
Smoke's down.
There's a Fury there.
Joke's over! You're dead!
I'll wait till this runs out.
Why does the Cypher keep that when he's ulted, bro?
Get out of my way!
There's two.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
And that's nice.
Flawless.
Yeah, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
They're just batteries. And I need a recharge.
I'm not a character, the fucking 1v5 there.
You can get heavy armor.
Are you buying here?
Next round. No, definitely.
No, I'm not.
Like, I'm be wasting up draft time.
I think I fixed.
What the fuck's going on?
Oh, I didn't.
Launching smoke.
Down jet.
Launching smoke.
The big whiff. Coming down art.
I hit 55.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Yeah.
Get on the board here. That's your only goal. Just got one.
Like butter, baby. My ult's ready.
Jesus Christ. I couldn't even find the site, bro.
Let's reset. Deep breaths and all that.
Wait, Cypher hasn't even gotten a kill yet?
No. I'm surprised that was my first, bro.
Much
My flash doesn't go that far. They're coming though.
Smoke's down.
How to get out of there? I was fucking blind.
Scatter.
Women's heaven.
It's here. That's respect for me. Not TPO.
Right here.
Enemy spotted B.
You flash right now.
Smoke's down.
Cypher, they're all on B long here. All here.
Spike down B. One enemy.
Last one's
remaining.
far. Last one's deep. Okay.
If you want both of those, but you know what? If she eats up,
See,
then
if I had my computer.
My city needs me. I can't be away for long.
Can someone buy me, please?
Quickly. Need a drop.
Thank you.
Fuck, I didn't mean to buy Kari. Fuck!
Spotlight, I guess.
Let's go.
Launching smoke.
Shutter.
Smoke's down.
I saw him scudding.
that's good. I'm gonna be too aggressive. Just chill. Problem.
They found my wire.
Open up the sky. Fire's out.
No sweat.
One enemy
I
remaining.
got Spike.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Spike's here.
He's in the corner.
Launching smoke.
Camera taken out.
I don't even need to push through, bro. Just chill.
Stim beacon down.
30 seconds left.
Oh, you're wrapping around. You're wrapping around. Careful, Cypher.
Saves here.
10 seconds left.
If they try something, I'll see.
That's. I'm not letting this thing go.
You.
I'm saving for an off, otherwise I would.
I'm saying for a nap, otherwise I would.
Just because you seem like that doesn't make it funny, all okay?
I never said I was trying to impersonate you.
Never said you were either.
Definitely gonna come mid.
They smoked me.
Molly.
There's some B?
Okay, might be coming to you. One or two.
Coming out.
They're coming on.
Smoke's down.
They're link.
Dogging art.
Now we're cooking.
Doors.
Coming out.
They're all art.
30 seconds left. Spike
I'm
down
1 HP.
A. Last player.
Yeah, I actually
standing.
think I'd be good at Reyna if I actually played her. Never played her in my life.
Spike planted.
It doesn't really add any like impact though, because you can't really take space with her. It's good for like solo queuing. Kind of control pick.
Her eyes are good. Her eyes are good info and blind.
Better flashes. Like you'll never see her in like pro play. Or she'll
Bro,
tell you the same
Cypher, is this yours?
Yeah. The sass.
Nah, that's crazy though. That's crazy.
Last round before the switch.
Don't be big. Spend it all before it's gone.
Finish it back on D7.
I shouldn't even be holding art.
I'll hold it.
Joke's over! You're dead! Launching smoke!
Get out of my way! My territory! My rule! I have them now!
120, 120.
The dumbass ability.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Launching smoke!
Bruh.
Switching sides.
Where will they go this time?
You got me, Spike.
Reloading.
Time to take this hill. Stim beacon down. Smoke's down.
There. There.
Volley.
Dizzy's up.
Reloading.
Dizzy has the target.
Reloading.
Wingman's down.
One omen left.
Smoke's down.
Reloading. Spike here.
One enemy remaining.
Yo, what the fuck is this?
Right here.
Tunnel, 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 tunnel. I'm flanking. Nice.
Drink some water, reload your mags, and let's get back out there.
Ándale.
Buy some armor or something.
Yo, shut the fuck up!
Oh, you.
Stim beacon here. Launching smoke.
In sight.
Enemy spotted B.
Smoke's down. Spike planted. Molly.
There's a vandal on
Who
the
trained
One of the has a vandal.
I have it.
Never mind.
There.
Reloading, one bullet.
They gotta both be in, yeah.
One enemy remaining.
Nice stuff.
Can you get my vandal back, please?
Yo.
Show me where to go.
What do you want? Never mind.
Reloading.
Here,
Need
Alex.
equipment. Thanks.
Yo, Gek. Yo, Gek. Can't forget the bomb.
Reloading.
It's not the bomb, it's the spike.
Oh, can't forget the Allahu Akbar.
Stim beacon down.
See ya.
I'm full flush.
Up and away.
Go be here.
Cutting their vision.
I have your vandal. Oh.
Can you switch?
Reloading.
Molly.
I'm gonna push up with you in a moment.
Nice. Good play, Songe.
30 seconds left.
Give your flash again.
Smoke's down.
One enemy remaining.
down.
This was last node.
I'm gonna push tunnel here.
Bagged and tagged.
Shit.
Vibe check, you feeling good? Hope so, hope so.
Need a
when
drop.
You guys find me out of your...
Thanks.
Just fast push it here. Very stimulating.
Gina.
Oh, we walk.
Sky throws a flash here.
So right now.
Enemy down. Reloading.
I've got your trail.
Fully smoked. Stim beacon down. Molly.
Cutting their vision.
Reloading.
There's 3 here, let's rotate. There's 3 here, 3 here.
Rotate.
Fast rotate, fast rotate, fast rotate.
Sir, what's your call, good sir?
Yeah.
Nice, good play.
I'm gonna try to lurk up connect.
Yeah,
One's
you just
connected.
stay here. You stay here.
One's connected, one's connected. 2 connected, 2 connected.
Get on site, get on B.
Spike planted.
One down. My ult's ready.
Jet side.
One enemy remaining.
Right here.
No ways late in
Got 5. That's bingo.
Should we run it back?
Nice.
We get a pick. We move in. Got it?
Yo, Gek. Can't forget the spike.
No.
Don't get rusty. Stim beacon here.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Don't be. Oh, there we go.
Reloading.
Launching smoke.
I can alt sight. I can alt back sight. I'm gonna alt tower. I'm gonna alt link and tower.
There's a wall here, though.
Open up the sky.
Reloading.
I'm full.
This is a lot of you.
Cutting their vision. 30 seconds left.
Smoke's down.
Wingman's gonna plant spike.
Bro, you just shot
Hold
me
flank,
through
hold
the
flank, hold
fucking
flank.
Spike.
140
Spike,
jet.
right? Spike.
Reloading. Get out of my way.
He's still defusing, he's still defusing.
Last player standing.
Get so much damage.
My
Bro, I
smokes
don't
can
know
block
how
the
I
enemy's
just-
line of sight. Once they're blind,
Just get
we
on the
move.
fucking site.
Right a back though, Hollow.
Keep up.
I got
Spike
the spike.
dropped.
One's art.
Stay down.
So you dash.
Reloading.
Spike down mid.
Phoenix low doors.
Spike. Reloading.
Smoke's down.
Take space. Let's rush up fast.
Launching smoke.
Reloading.
Molly. Stim beacon here.
That's done.
Keep your distance.
One
so that
enemy
they'll not-
remaining.
Set up your camera on spike. And just camp.
Flowers.
I'm on him.
That's a lot of them.
We know more than we did before. Let's use that.
Jet, do you have a
Someone
phantom
buy me,
skin?
please.
What?
A phantom skin? Do you have one?
I do, yeah.
May I
Oh
have?
look, you can understand ChatGPT.
Oh, thank you. Also, like, I freaking can't play this. It's so bad.
Watch and learn.
You're chilling.
Stim beacon down.
Still in sight.
Smoke's down.
So, Range, you can hold on.
One is left side, I believe.
Blocking sight.
I mean, that's the thing. If I ult, no one's fucking entering.
Yeah. Sort of it.
Every time.
You know some noise every day too.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I'm down for that.
What?
Fire's out.
Scatter. I can smoke off tower, tunnel, or link. What do you guys want?
Go. Yeah, break let's go.
Smoke's down.
There's one on site. One's gonna flank you guys, probably, from main.
My territory, my rules.
Safer, watch flank.
Vandal
For a
back
sec.
there.
No, they're probably coming link. They're coming link. 2 tower, 1 link.
Thrash is going again. Thrash got him.
Nice.
Good stuff, Allie.
Holy shit.
You want more? Sorry, buddy, it's over.
Remember, wipe the prints from your guns. Need a drop. It's just good crime scene etiquette.
Thank you. Thank you.
Need a drop.
Thanks.
Together.
Here, let's go work on it.
Launching smoke.
I've got your trail.
Stim beacon here.
I don't think we go B. I don't think we go B.
Molly.
Spike drop.
I have retrieved the spike.
Reloading.
Spike.
I have dropped the spike.
Joke's over. You're dead.
As long as you hold link, Reyna, I can smoke off Cypher now.
This guy's holding with a jet. Omen has a vandal now.
Out of charges.
1 C.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
You're done.
We have hunters.
One enemy remaining.
Yes.
Nice.
Your first mistake was assuming I couldn't.
Good stuff.
Bien Ustedes también, chiquititos.
Need equipment. Need
Yeah.
equipment. Thanks.
Neil. Neil.
Neil.
Way to fucking fucked up that.
See you on the other
I don't know
side.
why they pushed you. Like all they had to do was push back and stay alive. Your
Yeah.
mentals are fucking shot right now.
Stim beacon down.
They might be on an eco. There's light shields and vandal maybe.
Oh, spike. Can you give me spike?
Spike dropped.
Wingman's planting.
Smoke's down. Molly.
I got all.
Spike's ticking. Thanks, little man. Rash is ready.
Okay, I'm watching flank gold.
I'm full.
Ready, Alex? And I hit him.
Well, one's in a.
There's no way.
Grim has ultimate.
Last player standing.
Open up the sky.
Nice ult.
One One enemy remaining.
Clutch.
Some things you just can't teach.
None of them have their ult yet.
Match point.
Jet might go. Jet might go for the orb here, so just bait it. Just walk up here, don't make noise. Jet's probably gonna go for the orb.
That's probably gonna flash.
If they flash, then we go.
Oops.
Get inside.
Fully smoked.
Cutting their way.
Molly.
Reloading. Blow him up, Mud.
Here.
Go get him, buddy.
Get out of my way.
I shot my wingman.
One enemy remaining.
Man, that's it. Nice, you just.
Attackers
Sorry
win.
for doing that, guys. Have a good one.
You do.
Aw, you're so kind to him. That's cute.
The last fucking 12-year-old boy just trying to make friends on Valorant, bro.
Watch, he probably added you.
I'm not gonna add him back.
30
So I've
yards.
been promoted back to fucking flat, thank fuck.
Damn, now we're not eligible to play.
Yeah, Range, you gotta get out of Silver 3 first. You only need 6 more RR, you just have to win 1 game.
Aren't you up in Killjoy?
Killjoy's ineligible. Mali's eligible. I
Oh,
don't have his
Mali,
login
yeah.
info. Can you send it to me?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Archum. Yeah.
Does he have skins?
Yeah. He does. This mosquito bite is mad itchy.
You just have to win 1 more fucking game, Ranch, and you're out of fucking pistol.
Yeah. I was gonna clutch like that round and I would go.
Yeah, that was a huge round. I definitely think you should keep playing back though. I think you play the best with him. You know how to use his usual pretty well.
Oh my god, this fucking mosquito bite.
I think if anything, just try and flash more for the team. That's it.
I always do. I always flash, no one does fuck all. Everyone just still stands behind smoke and just fucking waits. I'm gonna get some afterbite. This shit's fuck.
Hey, so what we's doing?
Just invite him on Mali's account. Change my settings. There's 120 radium. You can ship.
Alright.
Wait, so both Faint and and Mally are gonna be in queue. What?
What?
It still shows faint in the queue.
Yeah, because I'm playing as.
I just promoted to plat so I couldn't keep with range.
Yeah, so now you're playing on Mally's account.
Yeah, so we can all queue.
Yeah, but it shows faints in the lobby still.
Yeah,
That's me. That's my
on his
name.
account still, idiot.
So
Alex
how
was
wait?
swapped his
So how are
account
you
so that-
queuing as party leader then?
Because Alex was the party leader.
Yo,
He
Jaden, are
left.
you fucking retarded, bro? Like,
There's no. Wait. So who's on Mally's account?
I'm on Mally's account.
So then how are you the party leader? That's what I don't get.
I'm not the party leader.
It still shows you in the lobby. Like Hotbox Detox in the lobby.
I don't know, man. Lotus.
See, now it shows
Should I
just
play
Mally, I
Jett or
think.
Shush?
They think I'm an old
Hello?
dog. I'll show 'em just how many
Yeet.
things I know.
Isabel.
I'll be right back.
Yo, Ali, you hear this, man? Man, just say he'll be right back. I ain't gonna lie, this is some whack ass house music, bro. Like, I was expecting a little bit more, I ain't gonna lie.
How do you buy a ghost? Okay.
Stim beacon down.
Reloading.
Launching smoke.
Someone's there.
Molly.
Reloading.
Waterfall. Can be flanking.
Gotcha.
Nice.
I think there's one more. Yeah, one more.
One in cubby, one in cubby. One in cubby and one in pit.
One enemy
Waterfall.
Waterfall. Nice. Good round.
Chamber, don't listen to her. You look great.
Let's go.
That's why raise is made. It's very important on this fucking map.
See ya.
This how bomb. This how spec.
Throw me spike. Can you throw me spike?
One enemy remaining.
Spike planted.
Flawless.
Good round.
Hey, we can do it once, we can do it again.
Need equipment. Thanks.
Keep up.
Gun here.
Stim beacon here.
Smoke's down.
Reloading.
Two.
Waterfall.
That's a spike, Wings.
Wings out. Nice. I think one
Astro waterfall. Astro waterfall.
One enemy remaining.
Last one unknown.
Last player
Hey, hey.
standing.
120.
Damn, if you were just like a little bit better, you would have won that. That's crazy. That's that's crazy.
Clutch.
That was a really good eco though.
Nah, good attempt.
You get bonus. Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it. We still got bonus.
I'm gonna lurk a B.
Gonna lurk B.
Stay safe.
Option A, raise name.
Stim beacon here.
Enemy spotted me.
Out of here. My ult's ready. Launching smoke.
Reloading.
You can go C. Oh wait. Yeah.
Open up the sky.
Yeah, I'm going C. Right?
Yeah, one wall.
You get out. Get out. Come C. Come C. I didn't know it before, so.
Wingman's planting. Spike planted. Thanks, Wing. Mosh pit. Thrash is ready.
I think he's flanking. Flank. There's nothing CT.
It's all you, little homie. Thrash got a hit.
Last player standing.
One
enemy remaining.
A gift.
ZLZR.
Save.
Nice work.
Thank you.
Clutch.
Sheesh.
Wow.
Too close. What?
So, do we mix it up? Put it down? Let's talk. Can
Need a
someone
drop.
buy me, please?
Thanks.
Thank you.
I can go light and buy you. Just request.
Need equipment.
Thanks. In we go.
Alert B again.
Trevor!
Come on, B.
Stim beacon down.
Blinding!
Go C maybe.
That should be. Oh my god, I suck. I just go see it. I'm out of here.
Launching smoke.
Good kill.
Yeah, I got the
Spike
kill.
down. C.
Got the
Missing
spike.
now.
Enemy kill. Fire in the hole! I got a spike.
One enemy remaining.
Spike's ticking. Thanks, little man.
Your teammate's super low, you.
My ult is ready.
Good shit, guys.
Was that so bad? How embarrassing.
Switch me.
They don't get to surrender. Keep swinging. I need a drop.
Right here.
Tuck, tuck.
Right here.
Give me a B.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lurk, yeah. I'm just gonna keep on lurking.
Just let's wait for these saves plays. Let's wait, let them throw their util, and then let's go B for end hit. I think they're still gonna throw Reyna
You
shit
want to
here.
fight it?
Yeah, sure.
There's one A-Link.
Does it stay like this for a whole round? No.
Oh god, too bad.
I can smoke you guys if
We're
you want
gonna
to
see.
push.
Nice.
Nice.
Reloading.
The hunt begins.
Smoke's down.
It's pretty good to see here.
You will see.
Stim beacon down. Smoke's down. Molly.
Spike wings.
Waterfall.
Right.
Both house
I did not
try.
expect her to swing up so fast.
Last player standing.
1v4, that's such a bad idea.
Flash out. Clearing out.
Yeah, just use all your util. Just use every single last one of it.
Jesus Christ.
Drink some water, reload your mags, and let's get back out there.
They are so
Need a
dead.
drop.
Goodbye.
Yes, please.
What I mean, you.
Or maybe, maybe someone else.
Yeah,
Just pop
maybe
knives.
like Brim or something. Brim or Flair.
I can buy for you my treats.
Brim.
What's this?
Wait, what? I don't know why no one else bought I'm there.
Just 2B. C maybe?
Let's take it.
They're probably gonna expect it. We take it every round.
Okay.
Yeah, we can kind of always go back.
I've got your train.
Nice, good look.
Reloading.
Launching smoke. Stim beacon here.
Enemy A.
Astra flank, Astra flank.
30 seconds left.
Okay, bro.
Last player standing.
Just swapping in infusion cells.
I don't know.
Okay, my arms are good.
My
We can
skin's
go.
up in my hands, man. Valorant, I was like, okay, I can't do anything, but like, fuck. There we go.
I'll let you see. So, some space. Just make a shit ton of moves.
Nice. Beacon down. Smoke's down.
Reloading.
Blinding. Middle house bomb this one.
I'm gonna keep on working up C.
Here.
Blasting.
Astra is putting all his shit down here. I think you guys can push now. Astra doesn't have any smokes.
Launching smoke.
Yep.
Smoke's down.
It is These kids are horrible, bro. Like, what's...
One seven. I don't know how the fuck he got behind me.
Where'd you kill Astra?
Up top as well.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Triggers.
I'm amped. Let's go. I need a drop. Thanks.
Nice. I'm gonna go fast here.
KJ is set up here, but yeah. Good be.
Keep up.
I'm just gonna keep on applying pressure on his flanks.
Alright.
Reloading.
Right here. Stim beacon here.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Launching smoke.
Reloading. This is up.
Dia.
Launching smoke.
Reloading.
Molly.
Yeah, okay, slow peeking. What I'm seeing. Ooh, that's so much. See, both B. Yeah. Just play real quick. Just play real quick.
Oh my god!
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Wait.
Just have to go for shot.
Clutch.
I'm fucking shit!
You're gonna suck that in one round, I'm pretty sure.
Spam that? Nah, bro, I shouldn't even gotten down to that tight situation, bro. I should have killed, man.
Can someone buy me, please? Appreciate it.
You know what to do.
Thank you, baby girl.
That's what you told me.
Stim beacon down.
Flash out.
My ult's ready. Here.
Bro.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
On spike.
That's okay.
Hold on, Alex. Hold on. Don't pee. Make noise so you can.
Oh my god.
I would have bullet there, but alas, they are dead.
They think they're better than us. I can help.
Can you buy Rim?
Yeah, I can buy him.
I can buy for you. My treat.
Jaden request.
Need equipment. Thanks. Together. Stim beacon down.
What's there?
You are divided!
This guy's mid.
Let's go A off that pick maybe.
Flash out. Smoke's down.
You should run.
It's running out.
Oh! Holy fire.
Open up the sky. Now we're cooking.
Nice.
You don't say Alex.
Nice.
One enemy remaining.
Spike planted.
Yeah, I think he's a deep player. Could be fun with him.
Okay.
Nice.
Time for a protein
I'm not
shake.
gonna lie, I don't know how you killed that second guy, bro. He's not even close to the side. Not even close
Last
to the body.
round in the half.
We lose everything after.
Genetics.
Spend it.
So dead.
Need a
This
drop.
guy's a bully. It's just like.
Listen, you don't get such shitty aim by doing.
Yo,
nothing.
don't stun C off Rip. I'm just gonna swing this raise. He's there.
Keep your guard up.
I know those fishes too.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Right there.
I don't know what they're
Enemy C.
I've got your trail.
Be mid or something.
Up and away.
Headshot.
Wait, that's B and A, right? I think we just go C.
Launching smoke. Stim
Good
beacon
nice.
here.
One's here, one's waterfall.
Last player
By
standing.
what? 50.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Kid.
Nice.
Could be flanking. It was
Spike planted. My ult's ready.
You have ult. You can play your ult. Just jiggle pick the spike when she taps it. You waste time and then ult her.
He does as well.
Yeah, jump peek those.
Jump peek.
Yes.
Or just ult those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because usually the first tap they're not.
Switching
using.
sides.
Remember to talk to each other out there. If we communicate, we win.
Oh, if only I had a raise too. Yep.
Damn, bro. I'm looking at that double-double, but not in the good way.
This ain't what they signed up for.
They're definitely coming there. They're coming there.
Thank you.
Launching smoke.
Yeah, they're already stairs. Fucking, it's just a shot on me.
Two on A.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
True. Easy.
Okay, which gun to pick this time?
Get some food after this game.
Gonna get some food after this game. Food after this game. Food after this game.
One on one up. Easy. And as well. It's mostly yeah.
Is she there?
Oh, that's unlucky chamber.
I'm so. I'm terrible.
Nah, you good, bro. You good. Deep breaths, baby. You're the best.
Player standing.
Oh
Flawless.
Okay.
I hate waiting. Let's do this.
So someone wanna switch with me and go see and kind of shit there, low key.
I'm gonna see. Alright, yeah, alright, zero.
Got my pants, bro. It's hot.
It's hot cause I'm not talked by my lot. Everybody knows that I got the guap.
Nothing there.
Smoke's
They're
down.
mid. They're mid. They're mid.
Molly.
Out.
Stars on Google.
Rain out, rain out.
Taken down.
Rain out dead. Yeah, they're rotating, they're rotating. I know there's one. They're playing, see. No, wait, what?
Teleport's ready.
Oops.
One.
Here.
Last player standing.
Oh, I five fingered my space bar like an idiot.
Shit.
I got your backs. Just, you know, from the front.
You like?
Out of charges. Stim beacon here.
See.
You are divided! Here.
Spike planted.
101 out right now.
Last player standing.
Fuck, man. Fuck.
This place is nice, but not nice enough to die in. Let's win and get out of here.
Hey.
Yeah.
Launching smoke.
They're already out.
Right here. The hunt begins.
Spike planted.
Sorry, kid.
Last player standing.
Oh gosh. Not 3 sight.
One enemy remaining.
Last one confirmed.
Teleport's ready. No one else could do this?
Clutch.
Well fucking done, Chamber.
Good stuff.
No, this
Balls of steel.
Hey, little man, pump us up. Let's hear it.
They are so dead.
This is gonna be fun. Watch this.
Smoke's down.
Give me those back.
nice. We don't rotate yet. They're
No,
back up, you know.
no.
Molly.
You make a very valid point.
Don't go too far.
Yeah, I'll fucking rotate back to A.
Launching smoke.
Yeah, they're coming in.
Smoke's down.
I've got your trail.
They tried breaking into B.
The beast.
No way, he's holding that little crack.
Not true.
Right here.
They could go B.
You 30 seconds left.
What?
Last player standing.
Stim beacon down.
Spike planted.
It's fine, that was an eco round anyways. Don't worry.
We got a pick. We move in. Got it?
Head off.
Stop peeking.
You are divided.
What is this?
Smoke's down.
Fire in the hole!
Don't see.
One here.
Down and out.
Spike planted.
One more.
Last player standing.
No way.
Night night.
Yes.
I got in our breaches. Oh god.
Just save.
Yo, Alex, can I say something real quick?
Time to take these arms for a spin.
Bro, fuck this map, bro.
A.
Launching smoke.
They're already across.
This way?
101 Asher.
Last player standing.
We all here, I swear to God.
Spike planted.
Okay. Good decision.
Open towards him, maybe.
Yep. That was the plan. Nice try.
Shot at, you're doing something wrong.
You honestly, they hard push us side. We just play retake and reach all through.
I like that. We have got wrong.
Gecko wall too.
See.
Nice, good pick.
Smoke's down.
He knows that?
Odin. Fucking Sky just has an Odin.
One's on site, one's on site.
They're gonna go A here.
Third.
Not. This guy's on B.
I think Gecko up this, yeah.
Spike planted.
Nice. CT and then
One enemy remaining.
Odin.
Not playing for him. Not playing for him.
Last player standing.
Dizzy's up. Shot my wingman.
Nice.
Take range. What? He's not. Nothing.
Appreciate it.
Job.
I hate to say it, but
Does anyone have funds?
probably best to play as a
Need
team.
equipment.
So, what's the plan?
I don't know how to do that.
I can buy you like a old
I'm good.
I'll make that killjoy cry.
Yeah. Nice.
Launching smoke.
Coming tree.
Stay Gecko. We're gonna flank.
I have them. Enemy A.
You managed me.
Just slow down here, breach.
Launching smoke.
Right side, right side.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Last one's
That's
right
fine.
here.
Right side and then
30 seconds left.
Stim beacon down.
Enemy spotted A.
Right up ready. That's the lot of them.
nice.
This jump.
Come on, get me in the line of fire.
Need a drop.
Thank you.
Oh, my ulti.
One C.
Can't hear anything, guy.
It's opening down. Let's see.
Open up the sky.
Nice, good.
Smoke's down.
Don't peek, don't peek. Just stay back.
Yeah,
Right
that's just
here.
Yo, Alex, go back here.
One there.
Smoke's down.
You are divided. I've got your
Nice.
trail.
Last two on B. There's C.
I'm not gonna get that.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
No.
It's pushing. He's holding on.
Stim beacon here.
Fire in the hole.
Fucking Odins, man.
Dude, I figured that out. I'm not gonna lie.
Match point.
Alright, homie, chill. We'll go again. Damn, you love being here. Like, way too much.
Unfortunate.
Why do you have that?
Launching smoke.
Here, shake this.
We have knives.
They're on.
You should run.
Volley.
Party's over.
Wanna go get that?
Spike
I'll
planted.
get off the cage rail.
Flash out. Blinding.
They should go in now.
Oh, why is
Last
she
player
there,
standing.
I shot from both sides.
GG's.
Attackers win.
I sold that game.
Damn.
Oh,
Unfortunate.
just get on the silver, man. I'm not gonna queue any more Mally's account. I'm gonna go get some food. Just queue with all of them.
I'm gonna get off. I have to go.
Yeah, same.
True. GG's.
Jais.
I'll go grab some lunch.
He ate it for lunch. Alright, with that being said, hope you love the stream.